we don't tender as experts anymore. We just allow questions to go forward or not. And so after the voir dire regarding this witness's qualifications, I'm going to allow the question to be asked and answered. Okay?
All right. During your course of your time as a gang detective, did you develop information as it relates to what ATK stands for?
Yes, ma'am.
And have you had an opportunity to develop the potential members of that group in your time working up the ATK gang?
Yes.
As it relates to the term ATK, what does that stand for, if anything?
Based on my training experience, it stands for ACE's Top Killers.
And ACE's Top Killers, is there a meaning behind that? What does that mean, or what does that relate to?
The name ACE would be like the face or the head of ATK. His rapper name is Young and Ace.
Why does he then become the head of that group?
Based on my experience, he's the most influential. He's got the most views as far as his music.
Are you familiar with the drill rap scene as it relates to each of these groups?
Yes, ma'am.
Speaking to you today specifically about ATK, 1200, and 6 Block, are all involved in the drill rap scene.
Yes, ma'am.
Is the scene something that you follow closely day to day?
Yes, ma'am.
Where are the music videos that are created by these groups posted?
They're posted on their social media accounts and YouTube.
What social media accounts are included in the accounts that are posted to?
Like you saying, like the name, like Instagram. They go out on Instagram, and sometimes they go on X, which is formerly known as Twitter.
As it relates to ATK specifically, ACE's Top Killers with a face of Ace, is he the most influential or most followed person from that group?
Yes.
How is it that you're able to determine that he then becomes the most prominent member? What are you observing to make that determination?
It seems that based on the investigation was that everybody seems to follow him where he's at. There's usually a bunch of people. He has the most
objection, not
followers.
speculation. Overall, go ahead.
He has the most followers on social media, on his accounts, and he gets the most views on his videos on YouTube.
Now, multiple members from these groups post or have music careers, right?
Yes, ma'am.
How is it that you're able to determine a view count or a popularity count when you're looking at these YouTube videos or videos posted to YouTube?
On YouTube, when you watch the video, it'll tell you how many people have viewed it below the video.
And are those videos something open to the public and viewable to the public?
Yes, ma'am.
How about the social media profiles of the members of ATK?
Most of them are public. There's some of them who have private profiles, but for this, right now, Ace's profile is public.
As it relates to 6 Block, do you do the same thing? Despite not being directly assigned to that group, are you following that group closely?
I do follow them, but not as close as other members of our unit.
Specifically, do you know who the members of 6 Block are?
Not all of them, but I could name off a few of them.
By a few, what's that number?
Maybe like 3 to 5.
Okay. And have you had an opportunity to meet with and discuss the developments that the person that is assigned to the 6 Block group would have had in his investigations?
Yes, ma'am.
What is the name of that individual that's assigned to 6 Block?
His name is Detective McCullough.
As it relates to 1200 and that group, who is assigned to 1200?
Detective Griffin.
Day to day when there are developments, so say that a crime is reported, do you all work independently or together in order to ascertain what the issues are currently between the groups?
We would work together.
In ultimately identifying the members of ATK as it relates to this case as, or the relevant members of this case, were you consulted by Detective Meter in his creation of a chart?
Yes, myself, Detective Drabeck and I, and McCullough and Griffin all pitched in to make the chart.
Is it common that you all work together to develop cases, develop what's going on between the gangs with each other, etc.?
Yes, ma'am. They intermingle a lot.
As it relates to what we've talked about as being ATK and 1200, what is the difference between those two groups?
One of them, ATK, is they're two separate gangs, but they associate with each other through music and just like having a common enemy.
Who is the common enemy of ATK and 1200?
It would be the groups on the north side. The prominent one over there would be 6 Block.
And when you're talking about these groups, you're talking about them in areas. So you've told me out east and north side. Is that typically where their association or affiliation with these groups come from, is a location?
Generally, yes, ma'am, but you don't have to be from those parts of town to be a part of the gang.
You said that ATK and 1200 associate with each other. Have you personally, in your training, in your day-to-day work with these gangs, seen 1200 and ATK members on music videos together?
Yes, ma'am.
In social media posts together?
Yes, ma'am.
How about, you said both of those have a common enemy, which is 6 Block.
Yes, ma'am.
When it relates to 6 Block, are there individuals a part of 6 Block that claim other groups?
Yes, ma'am.
What does that mean, to be in 6 Block but be associated to something else?
Everyone, go ahead.
6 Block has subsets, which is they're documented as gangs, but they kind of like associate with each other. The subset would be like We All We Got. They call it WAWG, and then Bully Gang.
So those are other groups that are associated to 6 Block.
Yes, ma'am.
Would those members from We All We Got or 6 Block associate with each other? Would they be present in music videos together?
Yes.
Would they be on social media and pictures together?
Yes.
So despite being in separate groups or subsets, they are together at least enough to form a common enemy.
Yes.
And the enemy of 6 Block, at least as it relates to this investigation, was whom?
It would be like 1200 and ATK.
When you were working as a member of the
one. All right, hold up. Hold on. That's crazy. Yo, now we can be heard. All right, we good. We got the sound. I don't know what was going on. Damn. I swear they trying to cancel me every day, bro. Hold on. Boy, it's something different every day. You mean this whole time I ain't had a sound on? You know what? I ain't even finna make no bones about it. I know the lights ain't on. I know it's looking fuzzy over here. I done shouted y'all out. I'm talking about I went crazy, but it's all good. It's all good. See what I'm saying? Everything I was just talking about just happened, bro. When shit trying to stop you, shit being negative, and guess what? I'm having a technical difficulty the whole time. Now I done read every goddamn chat. Come on, bro. Y'all got me. Look how this shit do me, bro. But guess what? I swear I ain't finna stop, bro. Let me turn these lights on, bro. See, they be trying to, I swear to God, boy. Ain't stopping shit, nigga. The fuck? Yeah, we in this hoe. Turn the lights on. What's really happening? Yeah. There we go. We here. We here. Ain't nothing stopping nothing. It don't even matter what the issue is. Ain't nothing stopping nothing. I'm finna keep it 100. If the computer failed, I don't know what the issue was. Nigga, if the computer failed, I bet you I still go live. Nigga, I hold the phone up against another phone, nigga. Ain't stopping. I swear to God, I ain't finna stop shit. I don't give a fuck what go on, bro. It gotta be the power go out from the weather, sick, or dead, nigga. That's it. Cause I'm not going to jail. Ain't nothing stopping nothing. Shout out to y'all, man. Most aggravating chat in the world. The most appreciated chat in the world. Y'all already going crazy on the likes, man. Super duper salute to y'all. Much love. What is this shit called? YouTube is putting different names out. So when I'm calling out names and I'm moving fast, I know who is who. I might forget and say the name that it got on the screen, bro. Charge it to my mind, not my heart. Charge it to YouTube, nigga. What they got going on? Supreme Tunes, what's good? He said, word was. He said, what's the word, chat? Blessed morning, what's good? Rumor Supreme Tunes, shout out to you. MBK Rico says, right. What's up with it? MBK Rico Black Chocolate said, best broadcast in the business. Shout out to you, Black Chocolate. It may go out in Jamaica. Yeah, I know. Hey, man, prayers for the people in Jamaica, man. If you got family members out there, you know, that category, what was it, 5? Hurricane Melissa. You know, you just wish the best for everybody, man. But hey, man, we ain't gonna dwell on that right this second. But yeah, it's Dummy Taco. So it's Bob Marley in this bitch room, and you already know, man. You already know, bro. But in the midst of me calling out, you know what I'm saying, moving fast, I might end up saying dummy, but you already know what time it is, Bob Marley, just like Stephen Edwards, just like Australia, just like Shay. You know what I'm saying? I know the names, it's just, bruh, YouTube fucked it up, and I be moving fast, man. I was finna say Big Shay. I know, nigga. Shay says prayers for Jamaica. Mike from the video say strongest one this year. Yes, it's a 5. MBK Rico says, what's going, fam? Top of the morning, man. The top of the morning to you, bro. Super duper salute. Mike from the video say, yeah, prayers up for Jamaica. Excuse me. Trey 1K says, the one thing Black Chocolate say, lady woke up with a shark in her pool. Lord have mercy. Boy, that's crazy. Trey 1K say, nah, OG not boxing the tent with hot boxing the tent with Miz. That nigga there stupid. You got me fucked up, nigga. That nigga there wild. Phoenix folks say, my homes for MVP. Hey, I seen them boys. Well, actually, I fell asleep. I saw some of that shit, but that's your team, my nigga. Shout out my dog Phoenix, man. MBK Rico, hell yeah, we was in this hole. Chat, let's go. Okay. Phoenix say, Miz smoked them, fucked up the audio. That nigga stupid. He still. all these Miz is waiting for you. Oh, shit. I'm about to choke off the Miz. It's fucking up the real audio. MBK Rico says, Duval, he's showing love. I don't know if that's to Miss Duval or the actual city. Mike from the video said, nah, bro, I was trying to hit room about the audio. Mike, motherfucker, you seen me comment earlier. Rico said, Black Chocolate. G Fetty say, what up, Mike? What up, G Fetty? Black Chocolate say, you got the key to the courtroom. There we go, rumor. Yo, Trey 1K says, Mike from the video say, Fetty, what's good? Rico Cartel. Oh, Mike from the video shouting out Rico Cartel. Steve, okay, everybody shouting out. Salute, salute, salute. Salute, salute, salute. But y'all, okay, these all shout outs. Everybody shouting out everybody. Salute. That's what's up. Boy, y'all niggas was active. Y'all was active. IKFOD says roll tide. That boy Alabama, Crimson Tide fan. Big say said somebody call him and tell him we can't hear shit. We can't hear shit. Slim John McJesus, that boy Steven, they was talking about whisper nodded. Steven, you stupid. Phoenix, you stupid for creating that shit. Y'all niggas. Oh man, y'all niggas so aggravated, dog. I swear to God. Niggas say whisper nodded, dog. You about right. Shit, it was silent nodded a few seconds ago. Oh yeah, everybody was telling me the mic was muted. That mic was going crazy, man. I see y'all. Hold on real quick. You know we gotta check just to make sure they come to the courtroom a few minutes early. Might be the seal up. They might have a seal of approval up. That's about it. It's not the seal of approval. I know y'all know better than that. Anyway. How y'all feeling this morning, man? I hope everything good. Don't let nobody bring your spirits down. Don't let nobody stop you from accomplishing your goals. Keep that good energy going. Start it off from the morning to the evening. I don't care what happened, man. You keep that good energy up. Don't let nobody bring you down, bro. They'll try it. They will try it. I promise you that. Came in the car, you gonna leave in the jet. I can promise you that. Boy, this couldn't be no mid if I wanted it to, boy. Where Larry at? That nigga chest a bust. He smoked some of this weed. Promise you that. What y'all on though? How y'all feeling, man? How y'all feeling? Hope everything good, everything great. Let me make sure I got. You're about to see a white screen for like half a second. Matter of fact, y'all not about to see no white screen. I can do this. Yep, there we go. Hold on. Then I go to this and check. Live. Okay, cool. We cool. All right, I had to check some. Good question, Mike from the Ville. I saw that too when I went over to the other. Let me see. Hit that Discord link. Let's see. Really? YouTube. Or is it OBS? What y'all, come on, OBS. Don't do this bullshit. Looking at. There we go. I think that's a better one. That's the one I look for. You see the chat better. You can see the chat better just in case YouTube doesn't show the live replays of the chat like it's supposed to. I had to. Man, I brought the flip-flop Jag through. Paint the Chevy sad blue. You know my dad is sad blue. Water on me like I'm snorkeling. Ride with my dog like an orphanage. All right. Let's see what we got going. Hold on, I have what you need. Shit, this is a tidal wave, bitch. Ain't no surfing it. G Fetty said used to fuck with Steezy back in the day, but they stopped selling them Jones here. Cam Too Fresh, I'ma just say it now. Ace Rico incoming. He's the head honcho of all of this. Trey 1K says, Bob, don't F with Alicia. NBK Rico say, like up the stream, man. Let's go. Run them likes up. One more like. We at 20, man. I see y'all. Super duper salute. G Fetty says, I fuck with Plug and Play and Harmony Disposables. To be honest, Mike for the Ville, Carts was my go-to for my driving job. Had the front of the work truck vaped out. Bob Marley says it's good because after this, we don't have to worry about Alicia Andrews anymore. The streets will be a safer place. Wow, that nigga stupid. Phoenix says, rumor done stole Larry Laugh. Hell no. He can have that motherfucker back. G Fetty, yes. Yep, especially if it's disposable. Rico says, I'm tuned in with y'all. I ain't even rolled my wood yet. Shay says, Ace is grilled with his stupid ass. Trey 1K say Carts is clutch for work and on the go. Mike from the Ville say, but that tree is my first love. You damn right. BK aka Brooklyn. Good morning. Black Chocolate says, pull out the keys to the courtroom. Justice. G Fetty say, yes, sir. Hold on, let's see. Okay, they still ain't talking about nothing. What they talking about? They talking about nothing. 20 likes, let's go. They already showing up. Y'all already showing up. I appreciate y'all, man. Y'all be going hard, bro. Where we at? Hold up. All right, let's give him a few minutes. We got 2 minutes. 2 minutes. 2 minutes. We should see Alicia walking down today. See what she got on, man. Uh-oh, look. There we go. Look at baby in the pink. Let's go. Here go Alicia. Turtleneck. Brown. Boo-boo brown turtleneck. Let's go, Alicia. Hold on. Receding hairline, fat part down the middle of her head with the highway patrol part having that. Damn. That sweater ain't bad. It's just baggy as hell, and it's big on her. Big sweater wearing that. Oh man, there she go. I know Shorty ain't playing tired. I know she ain't yawning. Nigga said I still. Who said I still? Ask nigga Steven Edwards. Boy, don't waste your time, boy. You be facing death, you fuck with Shorty. Hold on, y'all. Give me a second.
Jacksonville gang unit, were you notified about the potential for Charles Jones coming to Tampa for some kind of performance?
Yes, ma'am.
Are you familiar with an individual by the name of Charles Jones?
Yes, ma'am.
And how are you familiar with him?
I've dealt with him several times in person. Doing my daily duties.
Have you had contact with him before?
I have.
Have you seen his music videos over the years?
I have.
When you were working in patrol, were you familiar with the beef that was going on between the two sides or between the two areas?
My knowledge of it is way more extensive now, but I had general knowledge of issues on the parts of towns. Yes, ma'am.
As you developed in the gang unit, did there become a prominent person or member in the 6 block group?
Yes.
And who was that?
Charles Jones.
As we've discussed in the ATK, ACE's Top Killers group, is that the same level of prominence that we now have with 6 block and Charles Jones?
Yes.
Does Mr. Jones also have that music career that we've discussed?
He does.
And is your position or your opinion based upon his position in 6 block based on what you've already indicated was the same for Ace or
Yes.
Young and Ace?
Yes.
Is he the person in 6 block with essentially the most views?
He is.
And when videos or music videos were released by ATK, if we start there and talk about Young and Ace, were those videos that you personally and members of your unit would watch?
Yes, we would.
What is your process in viewing the drill raps or music videos that are released by each of these sides?
My process is I listen to it, the whole thing through, and then after that, I will break down the video. You can collect a lot of good evidence towards the gang in them, as far as like hand signs and clothings and other stuff of that nature. And then once I get through all of that breaking down, and then I break down the lyrics.
Do you work with the other members of your gang unit in order to accomplish the review of these videos and discuss potential crimes surrounding them?
Yes, we do.
Is there any procedure in place where you also review crime reports to see if anything is related to what has been described in these drill raps?
Yeah, generally the drill raps, they come after the crime, so they'll talk about stuff that has already happened.
So at the time that you are watching these drill raps on YouTube, for example, do you, when you're viewing it, just based on your day-to-day training and experience, your duties day-to-day, relate this video is related to X incident?
Yes.
Have you personally, whether now in your time with the gang unit or earlier before that, responded to the incidents of violence between ATK and 1200 and 6 block?
I have.
Now, you indicated that you worked to complete some charts with the other members of your unit with the Jacksonville Sheriff's Office. Is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
I am showing you now what has been marked as State's Exhibit 90A. Do you recognize the individual depicted in that photograph?
That's Charles Jones.
And I am showing you 84A through C. Please take a look and tell me if you recognize the items depicted there.
Yeah, these would be members and associates of each group, but it's not like it's not everybody. It's like a more of the prominent guys a part of the groups rather than everybody inside of the group.
As it relates to the image of Charles Jones, does this image fairly and accurately depict Julio, or the person you came to know as Julio?
Yes.
And as it relates to these charts, despite not being all-encompassing of all of the members of 6 block, ATK, and 1200, do they fairly and accurately represent the members or associates of those groups?
Yes.
These items will be shown prior to approaching the witness.
unit states 90A and 84A through C.
Any objection?
No objection to the photo of Mr. Jones. We just renew our previous objection to the charge note.
Okay, very good. Same ruling, so 84A through C will be admitted as well as 90.
I'm showing you on the screen, if you can look over your shoulder there, what I've previously shown as 90A. Is this the person that you know to be Charles Jones?
Yes, ma'am.
And were you alerted to an incident having occurred in Tampa in June of 2024 resulting in the death of Mr. Jones?
Yes, ma'am.
Prior to that incident, had you responded to calls for service related to Charles Jones or his potential injury?
I have.
Had you responded to calls for service related to the injury or homicide of members of the opposing gangs, ATK or 1200?
Yes, ma'am.
Speaking specifically about your viewing of the music videos in these particular cases, did you have an opportunity to view the music videos put out by Young and Ace in advance of your coming to the unit?
I'm sorry, can you ask that?
Before you came to the gang unit, were you aware of these drill raps?
Oh, there he is. Okay. All right, state's here, defense is here, Ms. Andrews is present. You guys ready to go?
Just need a moment, Your Honor, to put this evidence together. The first one is the statement.
Okay. Are all of our jurors present? Okay, very good. State, you ready to proceed?
The only thing's going to be, probably, it would be okay to have the rifles brought over here.
Sure.
And the judge I learned today was I'm going to ask at some point when I'm publishing the rifles to have them removed from the bags.
Okay. Okay, you ready to go?
Just need the rifles brought over.
All right, can you bring the rifles over,
Yes, Judge, I'm
please,
just going to
Deputy?
unlock them again.
That's fine. Are these, are the bags marked for these?
She put 56 and 57. And then we took the locks off and we didn't waste time doing it.
Oh, good.
Appreciate it. You're welcome. All set.
Okay, very good. Let's go ahead and bring in our jury.
Oh, we need the TV on.
All rise. Jury is in, Judge.
Okay, very good. Welcome back, members of the jury. Everyone have a seat. All right, on the overnight recess, did anybody watch, listen to, read any news or social media accounts related to this case? Talk to anybody about anything related to this case or do any independent investigation about this case? Okay, very good. Thank you. Call your next witness.
State calls Amara Drew.
Before you have a seat, raise your right hand, please. Face the front.
I do.
Okay, you may proceed.
Thank you, Your Honor. May it please the court. Good morning, ma'am.
Good morning.
Would you please state your name?
Amara Drew,
Can you spell both names, please?
AMARADREW.
Ma'am, how are you employed?
I'm currently employed with the Florida Department of Law Enforcement, FDLE for short, in their firearms section.
Okay, and FDLE, is that a statewide agency, law enforcement agency here in Florida?
It is.
Does that agency maintain crime laboratories throughout the state of Florida?
It does.
Is there one here at the Tampa Bay Regional Center here in Tampa?
There is.
Now, that laboratory, is it contained within a larger complex?
Yes, the investigations is also housed there.
Can you tell the jurors, first of all, your educational background?
So I have a Bachelor's of Science from Westchester University in Forensic and Toxicological Chemistry. After completing my school education, I completed on-the-job training in the field of firearms and tool marks examination, which I successfully completed.
Okay. Now, can you tell the jurors your work history?
So I started working in the firearms field in April of 2019 with the Idaho State Police Forensic Services in their firearms unit. After employment there, I was employed with the North Carolina State Crime Laboratory, again in their firearms unit. And then I joined FDLE in June of 2023, again with their firearms unit.
So with both the laboratory in Idaho and the laboratory in North Carolina, are those laboratories similar to FDLE that accept evidence from law enforcement agencies?
That is true.
All right. And so this is a public-funded, publicly ran laboratory in both of those states?
Yes.
So I want to talk to you first about your time at the Idaho State Police Forensic Laboratory. How many years were you there?
I was there from April of 2019 till July of 2020.
Did you receive training at that laboratory when you started there in the area of firearms examination and identification?
I did.
Can you tell the jurors about that training?
So my training included readings, practical assessments of comparisons of cartridge cases, functionality of different types of firearms, the assembly, disassembly, serial number restoration, and all of that was written tested, practical tested, which ended with a competency test and a mock trial, which I successfully completed all of that.
What positions did you hold in that laboratory?
25 lights.
I was a contract grant employee in their firearms unit.
And did you conduct actual casework?
I did.
In your casework there at that laboratory, did you work with firearms that were being submitted by law enforcement agencies and firearm components such as fired cartridge cases or projectiles or jacketing?
Yes, I did.
Did you have occasion during that time period to work on guns such as the Glock manufactured pistol and AR platform weapons?
I've worked with those firearms before, yes.
Moving on to North Carolina State Crime Lab. First of all, what part of the state were you in? What part was that laboratory located in?
It was located in Hendersonville, so the western side of the state near Asheville, North Carolina.
What years did you work there?
I was employed there from July of 2020 till May of 2023.
Did you receive any training, any additional training when you arrived there?
When I arrived in North Carolina, I did an expedited training program with more practical assessments and written tests to show that I was competent in the type of examinations that I said I was trained in Idaho.
Were you able to meet their proficiency standards?
I was.
Did you conduct actual casework there?
I did.
When you left that laboratory, is that when you came here to Florida to work at the FDLE?
That is correct.
And your job here at FDLE, has it always been in Tampa?
Yes.
So you started here in Tampa and you're still there in Tampa?
That is correct, yes.
Is there a laboratory maintained by the FDLE in Jacksonville?
There is. Yes.
Same type of laboratory as here?
Yes, sir.
In the laboratory here and the laboratory in Jacksonville, you work in the firearms section, correct?
The lab work means that I have hands-on actual cases under a qualified examiner that has already been released at that laboratory. So it's real casework, and they're going behind and verifying that we are conducting the examinations as we are supposed to and accurately.
Do you, while you're employed at FDLE and have been, do you continue to receive additional and annual training?
We do.
Do you keep abreast of current trends and new developments in the area of firearm and tool mark analysis and identification?
I do.
Do you, as an analyst, undergo proficiency testing at the FDLE on some periodic basis?
We do, yes.
Can you explain that, please?
So every year we get an annual proficiency test. So that's an external test we receive from a company in the field for comparison examination. And that is done every year. So we are tested on whether or not we can come to the accurate conclusion on doing microscopic comparisons. And then throughout our 4-year cycle, we are also tested on our serial number restoration internally, or that's externally, I apologize, and then internal proficiency competency testing for other services we offer, like function testing, measuring barrel and overall length, and our database entry.
Have you ever had any problem with your proficiency testing?
I have not.
Have you met all proficiency standards while employed at FDLE?
I have.
Is there, well, first let me go back. Is the FDLE laboratory itself, does it hold certifications as a laboratory?
Our laboratory is accredited, yes.
Accreditations.
Yes.
And are those accreditations that are set by an external agency or agencies?
They are.
And is there an auditing process that the firearms section undergoes and that the laboratory undergoes?
Yes, there is.
Can you explain that?
Yes, so we are on a 4-year accreditation cycle. So there's an external body that comes in and does a big audit for us every 4 years. There are smaller ones throughout the 4-year cycle as well to just make sure we're still following our standards. But the big one comes through and they go over all of our standard operating procedures, our training manuals, our casework and stuff to verify that we are conducting our examinations the way we say we are in our SOPs, as well as that our SOPs align with the international standards that are set forth.
SOP, standard operating procedure.
Yes, sir.
In addition to that auditing process, are there internal FDLE auditing that occurs?
There is, yes.
Does that involve other laboratories?
It does.
How does that work?
So our internal audits happen every year, and analysts, firearms analysts from our other regions will come to our laboratory and audit us to make sure us as a Tampa Bay laboratory are following the operating procedures as well.
Do you participate in the auditing of other laboratories within the FDLE?
I am trained to participate, yes.
Have you previously testified as an expert in the area of firearms and tool mark examination, analysis, and identification?
I have.
How many times?
Approximately 15.
In what jurisdictions?
There's probably about 8 to 9 in North Carolina and the remaining here in Florida.
How many total times have you conducted comparisons and analysis of firearms or firearm components?
I've worked hundreds of cases. So there's thousands of comparisons and hundreds of firearms I've examined.
Your Honor, I would tender Mr. for voir dire.
Any questions?
No.
Proceed.
So you've previously described where you work here in Tampa. Can you tell us where the laboratory is located here in Tampa?
It's located about 20 minutes from here, near the Buck Stadium.
It's on North Lois?
Yes.
And would it be just to the north or northwest of Hillsborough Community College?
Yes.
Or it may be known as Hillsborough College now, I'm not sure. When evidence is brought to that laboratory in that complex by law enforcement agencies, such as the Tampa Police Department, can you explain to the jury how that evidence is taken into the laboratory?
So when an agency brings evidence to our laboratory, it comes in through our evidence intake section. We have evidence technicians there that will accept the evidence, log it into our LIM system, which is our laboratory information management system, with what the items are coming in, the description that the agency has provided for said items, and that's the initial entry into our system that is tracked so we can follow where the evidence is within our laboratory. Once it comes into the laboratory and it's given its FDLE case number, and each item in the case is given its own item number, it is stored in the evidence vault until it is checked out by an analyst.
All right, and so you said vault. Is that a secure area?
It is.
And so now you've mentioned a FDLE number. So when a piece of evidence or pieces of evidence, items of evidence are brought to the laboratory and submitted, is there an FDLE number that is created and assigned to that case?
That is correct, yes.
And is that a unique number to that case?
Yes, each case gets its own number.
The individual items of evidence as they are brought in, are they assigned an item number, an FDLE item number?
They are, yes.
And does that item number, does it, in your generated reports, is it associated to an agency exhibit number?
It is, yes.
And so the agency is required when they bring that in to fill out some type of a form that is generated by FDLE?
That is correct. We
Is
get
that-
that information on what's called a case tracking form.
Case tracking form, and I believe an evidence submission form?
That's not something I would see. That comes in the evidence
Okay.
intake section. The form I see is the case tracking form.
So they have to assign to it an evidence or a exhibit number of their own?
That is correct.
Okay. And if there's some discrepancy in their exhibit number that they provided, how do you go about resolving that?
If there's an item discrepancy issue, we will reach out to the agency to verify that what we have is an item discrepancy, and we will return the evidence unworked until they can fix that item and return it correctly so their description and item numbers match up.
If that occurs, is that noted in your report that you generate?
That is correct, it is.
When you conduct analysis of firearms or firearm components such as ammunition, do you in fact generate a report that indicates your results?
I do, yes.
Does that report contain the unique FDLE number?
It does.
Does it contain the submitting agency's report number
It does.
for that case?
It does.
Does it commonly contain a description of the offense that it's related to?
Yes.
Does it sometimes contain the name of a victim if it's a crime involving a victim?
If provided by the agency, yes.
Also in the report, does it indicate who the officer is that's submitting the agent or the evidence
Yes.
and the date that it was submitted?
Yes.
In this case, did you in fact conduct analysis on multiple submissions from two different agencies and produce multiple laboratory reports?
I did, yes.
So I'm going to go to your FDLE number 2024-030-7688 laboratory report dated December 26, 2024.
Am I allowed to refer to my notes?
Your Honor, may she refer to her notes or her report? If you want to have your report in front of you while you're testifying, that's fine. If you refer to it, please let us know.
Okay.
So in that case, who was the submitting agency?
This case was submitted to us by the Tampa Police Department.
And was evidence received or submitted to the Tampa Bay Laboratory here in Tampa on September 18th of 2024?
Sorry, I'm referring. I apologize, there's two reports in this case. One of the submissions was received on September 18th, 2024.
I was going to ask you to hold that open because you may need to refer to your notes. I was going to ask, who is the submitting officer?
So for the one submitted on September 18th, the submitting officer, I believe, is Juan Ramos.
And was that in reference to a certain offense?
Yes.
And was that offense described generally in your report?
Yes.
Was it described as a death investigation, Hillsborough County, June 23rd, 2024?
It was, yes.
Okay. Now, on that report, you have the unique FDLE number you've indicated to us. Is that correct?
Yes.
All right. The agency number is documented?
Overall, go ahead.
Is the agency number documented in that report?
The agency number is, yes.
What is the Tampa Police Department agency number?
The agency number provided to me was 24-365605.
What was the item that was received by FDLE?
In this case, I received a fired cartridge case.
And in your report, did you assign an FDLE item number to that piece of evidence?
Yes, it does have an FDLE item number.
What is that number?
In this submission, it was FDLE item 7.
And what was the agency's accompanying exhibit number for that item?
The provided agency exhibit number was 1847503-5.
Did you conduct analysis on that cartridge case and
I
examine
did.
it?
I did.
Okay. When you conduct an analysis of an item such as a shell casing, in this case, how do you go about obtaining that evidence, or how do you end up bringing it or transporting it to your lab?
So after the evidence comes into our lab, it gets stored in that evidence vault. When I'm assigned a case by my supervisor, I will then take the file with the case tracking form that I received and bring it to the evidence window, where I will then check the evidence out from one of our technicians, and it is digitally tracked in that lab information management system, LIMS, that I mentioned. And once I go ahead and digitally sign for that evidence, I will then take it to my personal lab space, where I will either begin working on it or store it in my locker until I'm ready to work on it.
All right. When the item is processed into the evidence section, is there some type of a label that's generated and placed on the packaging that the item is in?
There is, yes.
And, okay, first of all, I'm going to move to published states 14, Your Honor.
Okay.
Now, when you receive items such as firearm components, ammunition, fired cartridge cases, or projectiles, are they commonly submitted in packaging that is similar to what I'm holding up in states 14?
Yeah, that is a common type of packaging we receive.
A paper evidence envelope?
Yes, it could be that, a plastic bag, a brown paper bag.
So, publishing states 14, do you see the FDLE label?
Yes, I do.
Is it the yellow label?
It is.
What is this number on the top here where the pen is pointing?
So that is the given case number, FDLE case number that is assigned to it when it enters the laboratory.
And the number 7?
That is its given item number from FDLE.
And this line below the number 7?
So that is our barcode because we digitally transfer everything via the system. So that's how we scan our evidence to be able to transfer it.
And on the label, does the label indicate the submitting agency?
It does.
And in this case, who's the submitting agency that's indicated?
Tampa Police Department.
And is the Tampa Police Department's case number also included?
That is correct.
Is that just below where it reads Tampa Police Department?
Yes, sir.
And then the item number below that, would that in fact be the TPD exhibit number?
Yes, that's the agency exhibit number.
Below that packaging, there is some writing there that appears to duplicate the FDLE number.
That's correct.
Is that your handwriting?
That is. I will mark evidence when I begin to work it with the agency case number, or apologies, the FDLE case number, item number, and my initials.
This is your initials above my finger?
That is.
When you retrieve the evidence and bring it to your laboratory, how do you go about opening an item such as this?
So when I receive the evidence, I will take it to my area. I will verify that the information on that label and on the packaging matches what I have on the case tracking form. Once I verify that I have the correct evidence, I will then proceed to open it. I will cut the package open, trying to avoid any seals that are existing on the packaging, and verify again that I have the correct evidence, and then I will fill out the appropriate worksheet for the type of evidence I received.
Okay. So in this case, publishing states 14, we see evidence tape up here that reads evidence.
Mm-hmm.
But we also see tape here that appears to have a DLE. Do you recognize that evidence tape?
Yes, I do.
And do you know where that came from?
That would be the seal I placed on it.
Okay. And are those your initials?
They are.
And the date?
Yep, that is the date I sealed the evidence.
All right. So this is when you finished your analysis and conducted all the work you did on this case, you placed it back into that envelope?
Correct.
And then resealed it?
Correct.
So this is the area where you had opened the envelope?
That is correct.
And you used that area to avoid the tape that was already on the envelope?
I try to, yes.
All right. Now, when you're confirming that the information matches your submitting forms from the agency, are you using their labeling to do that?
I'm using their labeling, our labeling, any information provided to try to verify that I have the correct evidence.
Before opening the package and before beginning your analysis, do you don some type of protective gear?
Generally, we will wear gloves to protect our hands from anything that potentially could be on the evidence.
Now, in Stage 14, there is a smaller envelope contained within. I want to ask you about that, so I'm going to publish this item. And I'll ask you first of all, do you see any markings on that smaller envelope that you recognize?
So that's my initials and date in my handwriting from where I sealed the envelope.
So this is evidence from FDLE or evidence tape?
Yes, sir.
Now, when you're initialing it and dating, it appears that you're putting part of that on the tape and part on the envelope.
That's correct.
Why do you do that?
I do that to verify that if there is any, tampering or whatnot, you can still see that I marked it at some point, so I try to do on both the tape and the envelope.
And then on the other side, do you do the same thing?
That's correct.
Removing the item and publishing. Do you see something on that cartridge case?
Yes, those are my markings that I marked with the associated FDLE case number, item number, and my initials for that item.
Okay. For now, I'm going to leave it published. What is that item?
That is a cartridge case that I received.
All right. And has it been fired?
It has, yes.
How do you know that?
There is a firing and impression and other marks on it to indicate that it has been fired.
Can you describe for us where that marking is it indicates? You said a firing pin mark?
So the firing pin impression is that D shape that you see that kind of looks like it sinks into the cartridge case a little bit. That is where the firing pin strikes, and that is what we refer to as the firing pin impression.
Right. So I want to ask you about this. What part of the cartridge case is this that we're looking at?
So this is the head of the cartridge case. It is the part that would be seated against the breech face of the firearm.
And is that commonly known as a head stamp?
The head stamp is the markings that are on that, where you see the MXT and the other writing is considered the head stamp.
So the indentation in the middle of that cartridge case, that is something that is left by some component of the firearm?
That is correct.
And that would be the firing pin?
Yes, that indentation is from the firing pin.
All right. Now, on the top of the cartridge case, I really can't point to it because it's so small, but it reads MXT. What does that stand for, and what is that there for?
I believe it's Max Tech is the manufacturer of that ammo. It is just the company that makes that cartridge case.
So it's a way of branding the cartridge case?
That is correct.
You've described the cartridge case in your report as a 9mm Luger. Is that right?
That is correct.
Caliber.
That is correct.
All right. On the head of the cartridge case, we see the indentations 9X19. What does that stand for?
So that's 9x19. That's indicating that it is a 9mm, and the 19 is indicating the case length. It's just another name for 9mm Luger, but it means the same thing.
On heads of cases like this from different manufacturers, do you sometimes just see 9mm?
You can, yes.
Or 9mm Luger?
You can, yes.
All right. So all of those stand for the same thing?
That is correct, yes.
All right. And do you know what the 23 is on there?
I do not remember that.
Okay. Possibly something proprietary to that brand?
It could possibly be the year. It could possibly be the year it was that specific cartridge lot was made, but I'm unsure exactly what the 23 means.
Now, you talked about this being manufactured by Max Tech. Are there other companies that produce handgun ammunition?
Yes.
Are there other companies that produce 9mm ammunition?
Yes.
Can you tell us some of those companies?
There's Remington, CCI, Spear, Sig Sauer, Federal, PMC. There's a lot of companies that make 9mm caliber.
Winchester, is that one of them?
Yes.
Or Fiocchi or Fiocchi, depending
Yes.
on how you pronounce it?
Sustain the objection, rephrase.
Yes. Are Winchester and Fiocchi, are those manufacturers of ammunition?
Those are also manufacturers, yes.
Do those companies make 9mm ammunition?
They do.
So not an exhaustive list, but there are, would it be fair to say there are several companies that manufacture 9mm ammunition?
Yes.
So I'm going to move on to another December 26, 2024 laboratory report that you produced. And this is going to be in reference to FDLE number 2024-040-3556. All right. You have that in front of you?
Yes.
Okay. In that case, what was the agency number?
The associated agency case number provided to me was, again, I'm referring to my notes, 24-031826.
And what agency was the submitting agency?
This was from the Jacksonville Sheriff's Office.
Was that item or items, were they submitted to the FDLE laboratory in December?
Are we referring to which submission?
On that report, does the report indicate that the evidence was submitted to the FDLE laboratory in Jacksonville?
Yes.
Okay.
The one submitted on December 10th, 2024? Is that the...
Just want to make sure I'm looking at the right one. Okay. Yes, December 10th.
Okay, yes.
Okay. And was that by a C.G. Morris?
It was, yes.
And what was included in that submission?
This submission contained 2 fired cartridge cases.
What was the full description given in your report?
I described them as 2 fired 9mm Luger caliber cartridge cases, and they were designated as items 9.1 and 9.2.
All right. And generally, what was the FDLE item number for those?
They came in as an item 9, FDLE.
And what was the agency exhibit number that was accompanying that?
The agency exhibit number I received was 8-50.
Were those items at some point transported from the Jacksonville laboratory to the Tampa Bay laboratory by FDLE personnel?
They were.
And were they placed into the evidence section at the Tampa laboratory or brought directly to you?
They would go through the evidence section.
And at some point, so you have to check them out to conduct your analysis?
That is correct.
Okay. Publishing states 58. Would you agree with me that this is another evidence on?
It is, yes.
Do you see the FDLE label?
I do.
And is that in reference to the submission we're talking about?
It is, yes.
Does it have the unique FDLE number?
It does.
Does it have the item number?
It does.
Does it have the submitting agency
Yes.
and their case number?
Yes.
And the item or exhibit number from the agency?
Yes.
And just like with the other packaging, do you see your FDLE number, the item number, and your initials that you wrote on this package?
I do.
And is there a date or, no, I'm sorry, is there an item indicated below that?
Yes.
So you have number 9 and then you have 9.1 through 9.2?
That is correct.
Do Do you see your FDLE tape where you resealed this package?
I do.
And you did that after your work was completed?
That is correct.
Thank you. I'm just going to hold on to it. States 58, publishing contents. I'm going to try to line these up so you can see the markings. Do you recognize the markings on these cartridge cases?
The one with the blue, right? No, yes, both of them. That is my handwriting of the associated FDLE case number, item number, and my initials.
And so this consists of two fired cartridge cases.
That is correct, yes.
All right. What we're looking at would be the head of each of those cartridge cases?
That is correct.
Is that correct? All right. On the heads of both of those cartridge cases, first of all, do we see indications that those were fired?
Yes.
All right, in the same area?
Yes.
Now, the area where we see that fire pin impression, what is that area of the cartridge case?
So that is the primer of the cartridge case. That's the area where the fire pin strikes. And that striking causes an ignition or an explosion, which ignites the powder that is housed in the unfired cartridge, and that burns, which expands and projects the projectile out.
All right. And so the powder, the gunpowder, would be in the cartridge case would be above the primer?
Correct.
And then it would be in contact with the primer?
It'll be inside, seated on the inner part of the cartridge case. But yes, it'll come on contact to the inner part of the head of the cartridge case.
And was that the same true for the cartridge case we looked at in item number 14?
That is correct,
Case
yes.
14. Okay. And again, we see indications here that a firing pin has struck that primer on both these?
Yes.
Now, on these heads of these cartridge cases, do we see head stamps indicating the manufacturer?
We do.
And where is that, or can you describe it to us?
The manufacturer of these would be the FC, which is federal.
Okay, so FC Federal Corporation or company?
Yeah.
All right. Now, is the caliber designated on these cartridge cases?
It is, yes.
And is it different than what we saw in the other cartridge case?
It's the same caliber, but written differently. So on this instance, they're written as the 9mm Luger.
Okay, so 9mm Luger on both.
Correct.
Okay. Did you conduct analysis of these two items?
I did.
Did you do comparisons of the items where you compared them to each other?
I did.
And what were your findings or results?
For the items 9.1 and 9.2 cartridge cases, I identified them to each other.
What does that mean?
That means that they were fired from the same firearm.
Okay. And then did you compare them to item 14, which was the shell casing that we looked at earlier that had the MXT on it?
Would that be the item 7 from FDLE?
Yes, I'm sorry. I need to refer to your report. This would be your FDLE report number 307688, item 7.
Yes, I did do a comparison between 9.1 and 9.2 from the FDLE case number 2443556 to that item 7 cartridge case in the other case.
And what were the results of your comparison?
I concluded that they were identified to each other,
What does that mean?
meaning that all of them were fired from the same firearm.
$30 likes. Let's go. I see y'all. 30 likes. Keep running up the likes, running up the chat. I see you. I Kev OD, MBK Rico, Bob Molly.
Were you
Phenom
able
Scorpio.
to determine with all three of those exhibits whether they demonstrated in any of the markings on the casings class characteristics consistent with being fired by a certain brand of pistol?
I was, yes.
What were your findings as to that?
I determined that those cartridge cases displayed class characteristics similar to firearms by Glock, but among possible others, but generally Glock.
Okay.
Lawyer's daughter,
And that
Michael
would
the
include your item 7 in states
Brandon
14
5.
and your item 9.1 and 9.2 in states, I believe it was 58.
Phoenix
Yes, sir.
Mofo. Keisha Jones.
58. All right.
Miss NBT.
Did you indicate the results that you've just testified to in both of those reports?
Ruger World
I did.
Forever.
And is that in a cross-reference section of the report?
Yes.
Miss Ty, Lil Mama. Michael Policki. Michael.
All right, now I want to move, and I know you generated several reports dated January 9th of 2025, is that correct?
I'd have to verify the dates. Yes.
All right, so I want to go first to your FDLE number 2024-030-7688. And this is Tampa Police Department Agency number 365605.
That is what I have, yes.
All right, and that would be the same submitting agency and report number and FDLE number as your item 7 came from, is that correct?
That is correct.
All right. Under this report, did the FDLE Tampa Bay lab receive evidence on August 21st of 2024 and also on December 19th of 2024?
That is correct.
And who submitted that evidence?
It looks like both were submitted by Juan Ramos.
All right. And were there FDLE item numbers generated in that report? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8, and 9.
That is correct.
All right. So I want to start with your item 1. What was the description that you placed in your report for item 1?
I noted item 1 was 1 fired bullet jacket.
What was the description for item 2?
I noted 1 bullet core.
Item 3
1 bullet core.
and item 4.
1 fired bullet jacket.
Can you explain to the jury what a fired bullet jacket is?
So a fired bullet jacket is the outer coating of a traditional bullet. It kind of can be thought of like an M&M, like the candy coating on an M&M, and then you have the chocolate core. So that candy coating is what's similar to the jacket. So it's that outer area of the projectile.
Now I want to go back real quick, if you can, with your 1 through 4 items. So item 1, FDLE item number, was there an accompanying agency exhibit number?
There is, yes.
And what is that?
I was provided 1847587-8.
And for item 2?
1847587-13.
And for item 3?
1847587-14. 1847-14.
And for item 4.
1847587-15.
And you've indicated that items 2 and 3 are 1 bullet core per each item. What is a bullet core?
So a bullet core is that inner portion of a projectile, typically lead, but it can be other materials, that is covered by that jacket. So back to that M&M analogy, it would be that chocolate inside.
Now, items 5 and 6, I want to talk to you about those. Were those firearms that were submitted in this case from Tampa Police Department where there was a labeling discrepancy like we talked about earlier?
There was, yes.
How did you remedy that?
It was remedied by reaching out to the agency, indicating that their labels did not match the information provided on the box and what was in the box. The items were returned to the officer to remedy the situation and fix their labeling.
Did it appear that the agency's exhibit number for those had been inverted?
Go ahead.
Yes.
So did Detective Ramos come back and resubmit under the appropriate agency exhibit number?
That is correct,
Those
yes.
2 firearms?
Yes,
Okay. And then those became 8 and 9?
that is correct, yes.
All right. So let's go to item 8. What is the Tampa Police Department agency exhibit number for that?
The item 8 is 1849583-2.
And what is the description that you provided for that item?
Item 8 was Black Forge 5.56 NATO caliber semi-automatic rifle, model BF-15, with the serial number D00000123, and 2 fired bullets and 2 fired .223 Remington caliber cartridge cases not examined.
Okay. Is it common or uncommon to receive test-fired bullets and cartridge cases with submitted firearms?
It depends on the agency.
Okay. But that's something you have seen before?
It is, yes.
When you receive a firearm from a law enforcement agency and they've test-fired the gun for whatever purposes, you're not going to do anything with those test fires with the bullets and the cartridge cases?
No, we will generate our own test fires for examination purposes.
Okay. So let's move on to Exhibit 9, or I'm sorry, your item number 9. Can you give us the accompanying agency exhibit number for that?
1849583-1.
In the original submissions, were the last 2 digits, the 2 and the 1, were those the item or the numbers that were inverted on the agency exhibit numbers?
That is correct.
So it was simply just changing those 2 numbers and resubmitting.
Yes, that is correct.
All right. So for your item 9, can you give us your description of that item?
Anderson Manufacturing 300 blackout caliber auto loading firearm, model AM-15, with the serial number 20189-158, and 2 fired bullets and 2 fired 300 blackout caliber cartridge cases not examined.
Same thing, test fires?
Yes.
Now, I want to go back to item 8, the Black Forge 5.56 NATO caliber semi-automatic rifle. That caliber, 5.56, is that commonly called either 5.56 or 5.56?
Yes, it can be, yes.
And the NATO designation, is that the official caliber, 5.56 NATO?
That is.
And is that how you mark that or indicate its caliber?
That is correct, yes.
All right. And the Anderson manufacturing rifle is in 300 blackout caliber. Is that a caliber that is or can be chambered in AR-15 platform rifles?
That is correct.
Or firearms?
Yes,
Okay. And is that something you've seen in your work?
I have, yes.
Are you familiar with the 300 blackout round?
I am.
So I want to go back to your items 1 through 4. the two fired, I'm sorry, looking at the wrong report. The one fired bullet jacket under item 1, the one fired bullet jacket under item 4, and then the two that you indicated were one bullet core, and that's items 2 and 3. Did you examine and analyze these items?
I did.
Did you compare them to each other?
I did.
What were the results of the comparison?
I determined that the item 1 and 4 fired bullet jackets were inconclusive to each other, and that the items 2 and 3 bullet cores were no value.
Okay. Why were the bullet cores of no value?
So bullet cores are generally of no value because they are not the part of the projectile that's coming into contact with the firearm. It, again, is covered with the jacket coating. So during firing, sometimes the jacket and the core can become separated. So the jacket part is what would be of value, and the core is just of no value because it's not the part coming in contact.
Going back to the items 1 and 4, the fired bullet jacket, excuse me, you indicated they were inconclusive to each other. Were they also inconclusive to item 8, the Black Forge 5.56 NATO caliber rifle?
That is correct.
Now, what does the term inconclusive mean?
The term inconclusive means that there were similar class characteristics, and those are the features that are determined prior to manufacturing. So for a projectile, the number of lands and grooves, which are the grooves of the rifling, which helps with stability of the projectile, that number, the width of them, the direction of twist is all determined prior to manufacturing. So those are their class characteristics. So in this instance, they were the same. However, the individual detail, the finer, more specific detail that we would use to potentially ID or eliminate a projectile to a firearm was very limited, and I just didn't have enough, there's not enough information to come to a more definitive conclusion.
So the lack of definitive specific information would be on the jacketing?
Correct.
Okay. And that would be items 1 and 4?
That is correct.
All right. So you could not eliminate them as having been fired by the same firearm, or eliminate them as having been fired by item 8, the Black Forge 5.56 rifle?
Correct. I couldn't eliminate or identify. I couldn't come to any conclusion.
And if I understand your testimony correctly, they all share in common the class characteristics.
That is correct.
So if you could generally, just for folks who may not know, can you describe or explain what rifling is and where it's located on the firearm?
So rifling is the grooves cut down the barrel of the firearm. So that's the part of the firearm that the projectile will travel down, or the bullet will travel after it's been fired. And they're grooves cut in a kind of helical twist motion to allow stability of the projectile during its flight path.
So the number of those grooves, the width of the grooves, and the direction of the spiraling can be different per firearm.
It can be, yes.
Right. And these two jacketed items, or the two jacketing items in 1 and 4, and the rifle all share those in common.
They did.
The same direction, same number, and same width of the rifle, of
Yes.
the rifling grooves.
Yes.
Okay.
Their class characteristics were consistent.
All right. So I want to go kind of center in on item 4, the bullet jacket, one of those two items. Were you able with that bullet to determine its caliber class?
I was, yes.
And what was its caliber class?
I determined that the item 4 bullet is a 22/5 millimeter caliber class.
Would the 22 5mm caliber class include 5.56 NATO caliber?
It would, yes.
So what is a caliber class? I guess I should ask you that first.
So a caliber class is a class of projectiles or ammunition based on the diameter of the bullet. So for this, the diameter is approximately .222, like that 22 caliber size projectile. So all of those are based on the diameter of the bullet itself.
Let me go ahead and walk through this. I'm going to publish several of our exhibits under States 33. I'm going to start with 33A. Do you see this on this envelope, the FDLE label that's associated to the submission and report we've been talking about?
Yes,
And does it have that unique FDLE number on top?
it does.
Does it have the submitting agency?
It does.
And that's the Tampa Police Department?
It is,
Does
yes.
it have their accompanying agency case number
It does, yes.
and their item or exhibit number?
Yes.
All right. And again, you're writing in indications of your item number.
That's correct.
So here, this is item one. This is one of the fired fired bullet jackets.
That is correct.
Opening up the envelope and removing the smaller envelope. Do you see any markings on there you recognize?
I do, yes.
And where are they?
In that, at the top part, in that pinkish red color is the abbreviated version of the case number, item number, and my initials.
And do you see your FDLE evidence tape and your markings?
I do.
So that's item one. I want to go to your item four. Do you see the label for item four in the submission?
Yes.
And again, FDLE's unique number and the item number,
Yes.
submitting agency and its case number and its evidence, its exhibit number.
Yes.
Do you see writing that you recognize?
Yes.
And is it the pink or purplish colored writing on the top?
It is, yes.
And this is going to be your item number four, the other fired bullet jacket.
Yes.
Your item three, do you recognize the item three label?
I do.
And is that based on the same things we talked about on the other labels?
It is, yes.
Just for expediency. Going to the interior envelope. Do you recognize your writing on the top in the purple or pink?
I do.
Again, this is going to be your item three, which is labeled as a bullet core.
Yes.
Your item two, the other bullet core, do you see the label?
I do.
Moving the smaller envelope from inside. Do you see your writing on that envelope?
I do.
Two more lights. Two more lights. Get us to 35. Let's go. Two more lights. Get us to 35. We got to make a phone call. One time.
Page 33, D is in Delta, your item 4, I'm showing it in the inside envelope. Do you recognize your handwriting on that?
I do.
Ron, do you all have bigger gloves? Yes, sir. Just, I don't want to lose this item.
Should have one small. He's a good fellow.
Oh, yeah. Thanks, Steve. I've already got this one. Did you get the lead in there? Get some in there? Thank you.
Ms. Drew, do you see markings on the jacketing below the part that is curled over that are significant to your analysis?
Yes, that's the area we use for our comparison purposes.
Okay. And are there striations of some type or lines on the jacketing?
So you'll see in there's areas that kind of look like it dips down a little bit. In the kind of the thinner area that looks different, that will be called a land, and that's part of the rifling. And then the part that looks a little bit more raised and larger would be the groove, which is the other part, an area of the rifling.
And this item 4, you were able to determine its caliber class. Was that in part because you had the diameter of the base of the bullet?
Yes.
Okay. So you've indicated earlier that 5.56 NATO would be within that caliber class.
It would, yes.
What are other calibers that would fall within that caliber class?
Other calibers would be the 223 Remington or 22 long rifle short Winchester Magnum.
Were you able to determine if your item 1, the fired bullet jacket, was fired from the item number 9, the Anderson Manufacturing 300 Blackout Caliber auto-loading firearm?
I did draw a conclusion on that, yes.
Okay. And what was your conclusion?
I concluded that it was eliminated from the item 9 firearm due to a difference in class characteristics.
And what class characteristics were you looking at?
So in this instance, the difference in the GIMP widths, so that raised portion that we saw on that one, that width was different between the item 1 fired bullet jacket and the rifling in that firearm.
Okay. And the 300 Blackout, is that a gun that is designed to fire 5.56 ammunition?
It is not.
Is it considered 300 Blackout caliber to be within the 22 5mm caliber class?
It is not.
Does it fall into a different caliber class?
It does.
What caliber class does the 300 Blackout fall into?
It falls into the 30 caliber class.
All right, so we're going to move on to your item 8. That would be States 56. If I can have the witness step down, Your Honor. You want to wear gloves? I'm going to hand this to you, your item 8. And again, this is going to be,
The firearm is clear.
okay, you've cleared it and checked it?
I just said yes.
Okay. That's going to be the Black Forge 5.56 NATO caliber auto-loading rifle, semi-automatic rifle.
This is semi-automatic, yes.
Okay. So I want to ask you, first of all, semi-automatic, what does that term indicate?
Semi-automatic indicates that with each pull of the trigger, a single round or single cartridge will fire, meaning that as the firearm is charged, loaded, ready to fire, if you pull the trigger, one will fire. You will release the trigger, another round will be loaded into the chamber during that cycle of fire, and the trigger must be pulled again for it to fire again.
Okay. And this type of firearm is fed from a box-style magazine?
Yes.
And you're pointing to an area, is that known as the magazine well?
That is, yes.
Is that where the magazine would be placed?
It is, yes.
Okay. Now, was this firearm submitted to you with a magazine?
It was not.
Did you test fire utilizing magazines that you maintain within your laboratory?
That is correct, yes.
And did it function the way it was supposed to function?
It did, yes.
The way it's designed to function?
Yes,
Does that firearm have an external manual safety
it does.
lever on it? Okay. So if you want to stand over here to get closer to the jury, just as long as you point it in a safe direction, I know it's cleared. I would like for you to demonstrate to the jury how that firearm would be loaded and charged and ready to be made to fire it.
So with this type of firearm, you would take and you would load the unfired rounds of ammunition into the magazine, which would then be inserted into the magazine well here. Then we would take, this is called the charging handle. This would be pulled rearward, opening up, strip a cartridge from the top of the magazine and load into the chamber, which is in the inner part right here. Once this is fully closed with a round in the magazine, the firearm is ready to fire as long as the safety is off. And then you will pull the trigger, the firearm will fire, the pressures will send the bolt area here rearward, extracting and ejecting the cartridge case from the firearm, and the forward motion will then again strip another unfired round from the magazine and load it into the chamber.
When you fire the gun, the bolt you're talking about, or the bolt carrier group, does it impact this top portion of the stock of the gun?
There is an inner part in here that contains a spring that the gas pressure from this firearm, as the gas travels down and back up the top part of the firearm here, it will condense the spring, and as it's fully condensed to the rearward, then that pressure from the spring will push it back forward to reclose the bolt carrier group to ready the firearm for another round.
When the firearm's fired, does it eject the fired cartridge case?
Yes,
Where would that come out?
it would come out from the port right here.
Okay.
As it's open, it will come out the port here.
All right. Now, turning the weapon around, and maybe I can hold it for you, you can show the jury. Can you show the jury where the safety lever is on this?
So on this firearm, this is what is considered the safety lever.
Go ahead.
This is the safety lever, so in this condition it is safe, and as it is switched, it is in the fire condition now.
Is this an AR style rifle or AR platform rifle?
That is generally what it's called, yes.
Okay, all right. You can just keep your position there, and I'm going to show you states, your number 9, which is states 57, I believe. Make sure. Yes. This is going to be your item 9, states 57. Oh, and I did want to ask you, when you finished your work on this case, did you place a zip tie through the magazine well and the ejection port?
Yes, we place a zip tie there to indicate that it is in a clear manner upon return.
Okay. And obviously that's the trigger, correct?
Yes, that part of the
Okay.
firearm is the trigger.
All right. This may be difficult to see, so I'm going to leave it up to you to see if you can hear it. Give me to hold that back.
Stay. And the firearm is clear in this one as well.
Okay. All right. This is your item 9, correct?
That is correct.
Okay. And I didn't ask you on the other firearm, but did you leave individual markings or markings of your own on here where you indicated your FDLE number and maybe other markings?
Yes, I indicate the associated agency number. I don't remember my initials on the firearm.
Okay.
It should be in the same location on that firearm as well.
Here?
Yes.
Okay. Now, this firearm, is that also an AR platform weapon?
Yes.
Same type of fire mechanism?
Yes.
The magazine feeds in the same way,
It does, yes.
in the same area?
Yes.
And it ejects a shell casing when it fires, like the other weapon?
Yes.
Okay. Does this weapon have a stock on it?
So it does not have the traditional stock. It has just the buffer tube.
Okay. And does this weapon have the same manual safety as the other weapon?
It does have the same type of safety here on the side of the firearm as well.
All right, let's get up here if we can. Is it okay, Your Honor, if I get a little closer to the jury?
Sure.
Okay. If you want to walk over here, Ms. Drew. So we see a similar lever here. Okay, so when it's in this horizontal position, is it in a safe position like the other firearm?
It is, yes.
And then you indicated to push it up to 90 degrees to fire?
That is correct, yes.
All right. Now, does this weapon have another function?
Yes.
Okay, and if you push that lever all the way 180 degrees, it goes to another position?
That is correct.
All right. So I'm going to talk about the standard fire position.
Okay.
All right. Is this, in that mode, is it a semi-automatic firearm?
It is, yes.
And that would be the same function as the other rifle?
That is correct, yes.
One round is fired for each trigger pull.
That is correct.
All right. When the lever is pushed into the 180 degree position, does that result in a different type of firing system?
Yes, so in that position, during my testing, I determined that it has what's called a binary trigger, meaning with the pull of a trigger, a round will fire, and then the release of the trigger will fire another round of ammunition.
So in essence, when you pull the trigger and let it go, you're getting 2 rounds.
That is correct.
Even though I know they're supposed to be professionals and this gun has been checked over and over, if I was her, I'd stand on the other side. Quit pointing that down
So
towards my
that
face and my body,
is
nigga.
what's considered a cartridge case. Catcher is an attachment that can be placed on a firearm in order to collect the cartridge cases as they're ejected from the firearm, because it sits
Oh, the
right
barrel
over where
station.
that
Damn,
port
that was
where
smart.
they would eject from.
Is it commonly called a brass catcher?
It can be, yes.
Have you heard that term?
I have, yes.
And are these devices that you see, are they common?
I've seen them a handful of times in my casework.
Okay. And how many times have you examined AR-style platform firearms?
Probably about 100 times.
Okay. And you've only seen this a handful of
You holding
times?
that
That's
thing
correct.
like he wanted.
This marking here, "Don't tread on me," is that something that you have seen on other firearms?
That's just additional marking on it. It's not relevant to what we do.
Okay, all right. Thank you. You can return to the witness stand.
See how he walked off and held it with one hand with the glove on? He looked like a slider his damn self, but she cold. Man, you don't deserve no jacket. No, you supposed to be in there freezing.
So item 9, the weapon we were just looking at with the brass catcher, did you also test fire that firearm?
I did.
And did you utilize a laboratory magazine?
I did.
So no magazine came with that?
That is correct.
And that firearm, what is its chambered caliber?
For that firearm, the item 9 was the 300 blackout caliber firearm.
And is that what you fired at it?
It is.
Did it function the way it was designed to function?
In the sense of, yes, it fired semi-automatic in the upward position, and then this one had the additional area for the selector switch.
Okay. So let me ask you, with both of these weapons, are they designed to expel a projectile under the force of an explosive?
There.
And that's what you basically talked about earlier, where if the primer is hit by the firing pin, it ignites the powder, and then the expanding gases of that ignition and that pressure sends the bullet down the barrel.
That is correct, yes.
So I want to go to your January 9th report, and this is going to be FDLE number 2024-040-3556. Okay. And in that report, who was the submitting agency?
For this case, it was the Jacksonville Sheriff's Office.
Okay. And did you also document in that report the agency number?
Yes, it was provided to me.
And what is that?
The agency number for that case is 24-03-18206.
And were there items submitted to the FDLE laboratory in Jacksonville on July 9th of 2024?
There were, yes.
By that agency?
Yes.
And was one of those items your item number 5?
Yes.
And what was that described as?
One fired bullet.
And was there an agency exhibit number associated to that?
Yes.
And what is that?
3-13.
Now, did you examine item number 5?
I did.
The bullet. Did you determine its caliber class?
I did.
And what caliber class is it?
I determined that it was a 30/7.62 millimeter caliber class.
And that's the caliber class you've previously described as containing the 300 blackout caliber?
Yes.
Did you compare it to item number 9 in the report that we were just talking about, your FDLE number 7688?
I did.
And did you come to any conclusions about that item?
I did.
And what was that?
I concluded that the item 5 bullet was identified to the item 9 firearm.
Okay, and that's the Anderson Manufacturing 300 blackout weapon?
Yes.
With the binary trigger that we were just looking at.
Yes, sir.
And that Jacksonville case, was it an offense or death investigation out of Duval County?
Overall, go ahead.
Yes, I am provided that it was a death investigation in Duval County.
Okay. So now I also want to go to another January 9th, 2025 report. This would be under your FDLE number that ends in 7633. This would be a submitting agency number of 230608083 from the Jacksonville Sheriff's Office. Can you tell us in that report what the Jacksonville Sheriff's Office report number is?
For their agency?
Yes, their
Yeah.
agency number.
Yeah, their agency case number provided to me was 23-0608083.
Was that an offense in reference to a victim by the name of Charles Jones?
Yes, that information was provided by the agency.
Were items of evidence submitted to the FDLE laboratory in Jacksonville on December 19th of 2024?
Yes.
And was that by a detective or by a C. Drabeck?
Yes.
Okay. Were those items later transferred to the Tampa Bay laboratory where you analyzed and examined them?
Yes.
And was there an FDLE item number 1 under that FDLE case number?
There was.
What was the agency exhibit number for that item 1?
1-4.
And what was the description of the item?
I described it as 13 fired 5.56 NATO caliber cartridge cases, items 1.1 through 1.5, 1.8, and 1.10 through 1.16, and 3 fired .223 Remington caliber cartridge cases, items 1.6, 1.7, and 1.9.
All right. So going back to the 22 5mm caliber class, does the .223 Remington caliber fall within that class?
It does.
Is .223 Remington caliber suitable for being fired in a 5.56 NATO chambered weapon?
It is.
So the .223 Remington caliber would properly be fired in the exhibit number 8, the Black Forge 5.56 NATO rifle.
The caliber could be fired in that firearm, yes.
Okay. Were these cartridge cases screened?
They were.
How so?
So for screening, we will go ahead and look at the cartridge cases under our microscope, which is a comparison microscope, meaning we can see the items at the same time under the same magnification. So when we put them on there and we're screening them, we're looking for, do they have the same class characteristics? So those predetermined features by the manufacturers. As well as, is there any, similarities or significant differences? If there was any significant differences in that individual detail, they would be screened separately. If we notice similarities or no significant differences, they would then be screened together.
Publishing states 50A through P. And I'm showing you a label. Do you recognize this label is associated to this report and this submission?
I do, yes.
Do you see the FDLE individual unique number on the top of the label?
Yes.
And the item number we're talking about?
Yes.
And the submitting agency?
Yes.
The submitting agency's case number?
Yes.
And its exhibit number that accompanies it?
Yes.
And your individual markings on this package?
Yes.
So that packaging contains your item numbers 1.1 through 1.5, 1.8, and 1.10 through 1.16, the 13 fired 5.56 NATO caliber cartridge cases.
It also includes the
1.6, 1.7, and 1.8.
1.9, but yes.
Oh, I'm sorry, 1.9, which are the 3 fired .223 Remington
That is
caliber
correct.
cartridge cases. All right. And you said they have similar class and individual characteristics.
That is correct.
So I'm going to go to now another January 9th report. This would be under your FDLE number that ends in 4099 with an agency number of 24-03909999, submitting agency Jacksonville Sheriff's Office.
Yes.
All right. Were items of evidence submitted to the FDLE laboratory in Jacksonville on December 19th of 2024?
Yes.
And was that by an individual, C. Drabeck?
Yes.
Did you receive several items that were labeled as FDLE item number 2 under that FDLE case number
I did.
from the Jacksonville laboratory?
Yes.
And was the agency exhibit number accompanying that 1-12?
It was.
What was the description of those items?
So I just described them as 5 fired .223 Remington caliber cartridge cases, items 2.1 through 2.3, 2.5, and 2.8, and 4 fired 5.56 NATO caliber cartridge cases, items 2.4, 2.6, 2.7, and 2.9.
Were those items, those cartridge cases, also screened?
They were, yes.
And were you able to group them in any way?
Are we referring to the item 2 cartridge cases?
Yes.
So I concluded that items 2.1 through 2.9 were microscopically screened together based on similar class and individual characteristics.
Is that the same finding you made in the report we just talked about with item 1?
Yeah, I concluded that items 1.1 through 1.16 were microscopically screened together based on class and individual characteristics as well.
When you say screened together, what does that mean?
So that means we are not doing a full microscopic comparison to a full ID. We're stating that all of the class characteristics are in agreement, and we're noting some similarities and no significant differences.
States 49A through I. Do you recognize the individual FDLE number and your item number on states 49A through I?
I do.
And do you recognize the submitting agency, the case number from the submitting agency, and their department item or exhibit numbers?
I do.
And your individual writing on that package?
Yes.
And there's also a label from the Jacksonville Sheriff's Office.
That's correct.
It indicates .223 caliber casings from black box. Is that correct?
Yes.
States 50A through P. Your item number 1. We talked about a few minutes ago, on your January 9th report. There is an agency label on that exhibit too, isn't there?
That is correct.
All right. Did you conduct analysis where you cross-referenced these two cases?
I did.
And did you indicate your findings in both of these reports?
I did.
Good morning, little mama. What's up?
Did you do
boy?
some type of comparison
My boy
between
Dumbo,
item
Mr.
1.1,
Bob
which is a
Marley.
5.56 NATO cartridge case, to item 2.9, which was previously described as a
G Fetty, Larry Law.
fired 5.56 NATO caliber cartridge case?
I did.
And what was the results of the comparison?
I concluded that the item 1.1 cartridge case from the case 2024-040-7633, that's FDLE case number, was identified to the item 2.9 cartridge case submitted in FDLE case number 2024-040-4099.
And can you tell us what that means, identified?
Identified meaning that these two cartridge cases were fired from the same firearm.
And that firearm would have been chambered in 5.56 NATO.
That's correct.
All right.
4K Young J, Batman is smart.
With both of these cases dealing with items, your item 2 and your item 1, did you also compare the 2.9 cartridge case, which is a 5.56 described fired cartridge case, to the item 8 rifle submitted in FDLE number 7688 by the Tampa Police Department?
I did do that comparison, yes.
And item 8 is the Black Forge NATO, a 5.56 NATO caliber rifle we were looking at earlier.
Yes.
And what were the results of that comparison?
For the 2.9?
Yes.
So the item 2.9 cartridge case from 4099 was eliminated to the item 8 rifle in 7688.
And did you do the same type of comparison with item 1.1?
I did.
Okay,
Black
to the
chocolate,
same
Larry
rifle.
Law, Miss
Correct.
Duval.
Item number 8.
Correct.
What was the results of that comparison?
I
Duval,
concluded
Shade.
that the item 1.1 cartridge case was eliminated to the item 8 rifle.
So item 1.1
Lawyer's daughter,
and
Mike
item
from the
2.9 were fired from the same rifle, but
Granny
not
of
from
five.
the number 8 item, the number 8 Black Forge NATO rifle.
That is correct.
5.56 NATO. Okay.
Phoenix, Lil Mama Diddy, let's go. Stephen Edwards. Miss NDP.
May I have one moment, Your Honor?
Yes.
Your Honor, I'll tender the witness.
Okay, cross.
Michael Palicki. What's that? Alicia Palicki. That name, nigga. Feeding on. All right, as far as this nigga go. Big homie Slim say, damn, when they getting her off the stand, I swear to God. Lil' mama with the LOL. Oh, I know what she's talking to. Chevy Oil say the state just be piling for real. OG Twin Kick say, what did I miss?
Good morning.
Good morning.
Nothing, nigga.
All right. So you, in this case, at least, you're responsible, or were responsible for analyzing different casings and cartridges to figure out whether there was any match to any other case. Is that accurate?
Correct. I was asked to do the microscopic comparisons of the submitted evidence.
All right. In your work at FDLE, do you do any other types of analysis?
Meaning in a different discipline or within firearms?
Within, like DNA analysis, fingerprint analysis, anything like that?
No, I only do firearms.
Okay. So you wouldn't be the person to ask about whether there was any DNA or fingerprints on any of these weapons or the cartridges or anything like that?
No, sir.
All right, that's somebody else in your department or in your office?
Yeah, there's other sections that would do whether DNA or fingerprints was present.
All right. So you're just trying to determine whether the evidence that you recovered, or that not that you recovered, that was given to you, that was submitted to you, actually matches some other evidence out there in the world.
Yes, I'm just trying to determine if, these cartridge cases came from the same firearm and or the submitted firearm or not, and same for projectiles.
Okay. And you were able to determine, I guess what you were testifying to, you were able to determine that these two firearms, these rifles here, that these two rifles that were found in Sean Gathwright's house, they were used in some other October 7th, 2023 shooting?
I'm not sure what you're asking.
These two rifles, what are they connected to?
So I concluded that, sorry, let me refer to my notes, I apologize. That the,
Judge, I would object to the question is phrased, what are they connected to is vague.
I'm going to sustain the objection, rephrase.
What is the purpose of these, of showing these rifles to the jury?
Objection.
Sustain the objection. Sustain the objection.
What is the purpose of showing why there's a safety on this firearm, on these rifles?
Sustain the objection.
I don't even know what the objection is at this point. There's no legal basis. It's just an objection.
It's
Objection to
irrelevant.
the speaking.
It's
objections
irrelevant
by
and it's
counsel.
improper question.
It was elicited in front of the jury.
Mr. McClellan, I'm not going to argue with you. If I allow the witness to testify, then that makes it relevant and material. Okay?
And if it's relevant, then I should be able to cross-examine on it.
I'm going to sustain
Can we
the-
come sidebar?
The jury.
No. No.
So I can't argue. I can't come
Objection.
sidebar.
Mr.
This is
McClymond,
improper for him to do
please
this in front of the
stop.
jury, Your Honor.
It's improper,
It's disrespectful, too.
I asked to come sidebar.
and the answer is no, we don't need to sidebar it. If the witness was permitted to testify something, that makes it relevant and admissible.
I'm not arguing that, Judge. I just want to talk to her about what she testified to.
Listen, I've sustained the objection. Ask your next question.
Dang.
These rifles that you were displaying earlier,
Towel, brother. Don't fight
they
each other.
fire certain bullets.
Yes, they're chambered to fire a specific caliber.
The caliber is what?
So of the item 8 rifle, it is chambered to fire 5.56 NATO caliber cartridges. And the item 8, which is the Anderson, is chambered to fire 300 blackout.
All right. The 300 blackout bullets are in which firearm? You said item which one?
The 300 blackout is item FDLE item 9.
Is that the one with or without the breast catcher?
I believe that's the one with the brass catcher.
With the brass catcher rifle,
What is that
and then
sound?
the 5.56 bullets are fired through the rifle here that does not have a brass catcher. Is that correct?
Yes.
All right, just to try to make it simple. In this shooting, the one for Charles Jones on June 23rd of in that shooting.
Now the sound right.
I don't know which case you're referring to. I have many reports.
There's only one June 23rd shooting for this case, right?
Okay, so this is, sorry, I apologize, sir.
So in this case, the one that we're here for today, the one that Alicia is on trial for.
Objection, Your Honor. Inappropriate phrasing.
So go ahead and just answer the question if you can.
In this case, are these rifles connected to the shooting? In this
Objection.
case,
Vagueness.
Rephrase your question.
were these rifles used in this shooting?
So I determined that the projectiles I received, items 1 and 4 in this case, were inconclusive to the item 8 rifle, which is the 5.56 rifle, meaning I didn't have enough detail to say whether or not it was ID'd to that firearm or not.
Okay, that's for that one rifle. The one.
Correct.
Now, what about the other rifle?
For that rifle, I was able to ID it to a projectile in one of my cross-reference cases.
But not in this case.
No.
No further questions.
Okay, redirect.
Good, nigga.
So going to counsel's question about whether that rifle was utilized in this case, you didn't have enough evidence to make that determination, correct?
Yeah, based on the evidence I received, I had the 2 bullets that were inconclusive to the 1 rifle, and the 2 no value items, and then the 1 item was eliminated based on class difference, but that's all the evidence I received in this case.
The one item, the one rifle was eliminated.
The item 1 fired bullet jacket was eliminated to the item 9 rifle.
The blackout, the 300 blackout.
That is correct.
Okay. As to the other rifle, the 2 jacketed projectiles you had, you did not have enough, but all of the class characteristics met up, correct?
Objection leading. Counsel's testifying.
I can rephrase. Did all the class characteristics line up?
Yes, the class characteristics were the same between the items 1, 4, and that rifle.
So you can't say if it was used or not.
Correct.
It's possible it was.
That is a possibility.
Overruled.
And counsel's testifying.
Overruled.
I have nothing else, Your Honor.
Okay, thank you. May this witness be excused?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, very good. All right, it's a little bit late. We'll take our morning break, even though it's getting close to lunchtime. So take about 5 minutes and we'll be back.
All right.
Who up there? there talking to the judge.
Very good. Thank you. Who's going to be your next witness?
It's going to be Detective Ben Force.
Okay, very good. We'll be back in 5.
Your Honor, before the jury comes back in, we can address the messages that we were working on redacting as well. When we can take a break and then address that before the jury's back in.
Yeah, have you shown them the redactions?
I'm going to talk about it right now.
Okay, very good.
I found the hard drive, gentlemen. I found the hard drive.
No way.
How many times did the judge say back in 5, trying to get the hell up out of here? Damn. All right, hold on. Then I'll start back in 5. This nigga Phoenix stupid. Hold on, cuz. Where we at? Y'all so aggravating, dog.
Getting colder, colder, cold. And they me over and over. And I swear I can't take no more. Cause it get rid of the afterlife. They want me dead, but they can't afford my life. Put a bag on my head, I'ma up the price. Put a bag on my head, I'ma up the price. Picture me perfect in the booth with the headphones. And I can see their faces without a headstone. And I don't like to talk to Ace through a jail phone. And I can't feel no more pain, it's like my nerves gone. And every time I just got them shackles, that shit hurt me. And a lot of niggas changing the vanity.
I don't know why. I know why. They said, boy, you doomed. That's why they changed and abandoned you. They said, boy, this nigga doomed, boy. Let me get away from this nigga. The hell? Let me get away from this nigga. And every time she got in the shackle, that shit hurt. And every time she got in the shackle, walking from Sentencing, trying to go to get a lunch tray, and he got them shackles on, we look, meet eye contact, that shit hurt me. That nigga put 10,000 words in a 8-word space. 4KJ says, I thought one of the shooters supposed to be testifying. Oh, I didn't know that. I ain't know that. MBK Rico said we outside looking in. Damo with the laughing emoji, speaking for folks saying every time they bring a new witness, it just hurt me. That nigga, that's stupid. Bob Marley say I'm a solid real nigga. That's that main in me. Pause. Why they playing that lawyer? Oh, I'm reading everything like a rap. Why they playing that lawyer might beat this, Damo says. I'm reading that shit like a rap. Like, why everybody playing that rap? Why they playing around that lawyer just might beat this? Black Chocolate say Ben Simmons ain't shit. MBK say for real, people don't be using their head, dude, in a high position. Phoenix 44 say it's cold. It's colder, ain't that bitch needed a sweater. Hey. She could take no more. Black Chocolate say help is help. That's redundant. 4KJ says, isn't one of the shooters supposed to be testifying? MBK Rico says, that man not ass, bro. I don't care what error or mistakes he making. The dude is in a position at the courthouse when he could be flipping burgers. That's a fact. He could be flipping some burgers. But now he trying to flip witnesses. Could this shit... Oh, because this shit could get real in the after. Hey. This nigga said she getting fed over and over. Dog, this nigga stupid. Black Chocolate says, and we'll be bike. What the judge said, like a game show. She damn sure did. That mother was like, all right, back in 5. She ready to just get out of there, bro. 1:15 normally. What time is lunch? Oh yeah, they usually go around 12 and come back at 1:15, something like that. MBK Rico, whether he win or lose, he's still getting paid. His client just made dumb moves and he can't help that. He's just there to help his client. KJ said the prosecutor cooked the lawyer. Oh, that's what Rico said. MBK said whether or not. Okay. Black Chocolate said he ain't my court appointed. You get life with his ass. Get educated people. Bob Marley says judge said if she allowed the witness to testify, then it's relevant. Remember that. MBK Supreme, you must just tapped in. Oh. Supreme, you must just tapped in. Who your kiddo, Jit? Supreme Toon said, hey, who you mean a kiddo? No further questions. 4KJ Phoenix 44 said he ain't a good criminal lawyer, need to stick to lawsuits or something. Bruce Rivers, he's the criminal lawyer. Chevy Oil says, oh, okay, I guess y'all passed the bar exam and I didn't. Phoenix said he keep doing that when the judge says sustain. Yeah, I don't know what's up with bro. Miss Ty, bro, what the F? I don't know. That nigga was wild and definitely not ass. They just looking at him in the ignorant, but not slow. He's peeping the move. MBK Rico say peeping the move. Supreme Toon say he mad now. LOL, the energy low. Al Green, what up with? He said this looking like white versus black. Ooh, he said it's a racial thing. Supreme Toon say damn, Lil Mama did it. Say LOL, right? MBK Rico, nah. He's a black man that's a lawyer. Oh, and the judge is a white woman. Okay, yeah, they making it a race thing. Let's go. Phoenix 44, we don't need the sidebar. I said what I said. Chevy Oil said this nigga ass. Miss Ty say hell no. Phoenix say lawyer hard headed. Man, lawyer wildin'. Lil Mama did it. Say who is he arguing with? The judge? Yeah, his dumb ass. I don't know what he was up to. Hold on, where we at? Just start from the bottom. Paul Phoenix said same witness was up there for an hour. Bob Marley said, yeah, true caps is coming. Mike from the Ville said, shit, Kenny still got to get called up. Yeah, that's for, yeah, Kenny Caps. It would be wild if a shooter popped up and said, man, this here. She knew the play all along. She knew the entire play the whole time. She knew what was going on. Y'all forgive me, I'm trying to post a clip. I'm trying to post a clip. Maybe I can. I don't know. She said they'll be back in 5 minutes. Maybe I can just. She back.
Oh, okay. The screen. Not working again.
Real Talk TV says, I don't like this judge. Phoenix 44 Mike said the state was. I didn't see that. Lil Mama did it say, wait. So who called Kenny, the state or defense? I thought the defense was. Remember the state was supposed to call them, or the state had them up to call, then they changed that, so the defense subpoenaed them, said, we're calling them. Since the state didn't want to use them, we're going to call them. The defense is going to bring them up. If I remember correctly, I could be wrong. Y'all let me know. Mike from the Ville said, yeah, wishful thinking, LOL, closing Thursday and Friday like I originally said. Yeah, this shit is taking longer than I thought. Phoenix 44, she brought us the drill meal from McDonald's. Chevy Oil says, their objections never fucking make sense. My boy Damo, he said, yeah, Friday for sure. Okay, they're talking about when it's ending. Chevy Oil says his attorney tactics really suck if we being real. Phoenix says, yeah, they might be finished by Halloween. Not getting no closing tomorrow. Yeah, you're right, Damo. MBK says GMK Holla Kenny was snitching. Oh, we posted the paperwork. We had the paperwork. Hold on. Let me just see. Do we got? Is this the Kenny cap? Is it that one? Nope. It's in here somewhere. And every time she got in the shot, that shit hurt me. And a lot of niggas changed and abandoned me. Oh no, that's Pooh telling that. That's his brother. Oops. I said Pooh telling ass like I know this nigga. I'm just reading what they wrote. Hold on. This the one I need. Be alright. Be alright. See that there? There you go, cooperation agreement for Robert Howard. So he agreed to do his thing. State just didn't need him. State just didn't need him. He agreed to do his thing. The state just didn't need him. I guess they're saying, what can he bring that's relevant? So now, this is what they're going to ask. They about to waste Kenny Cap time. The defense, because he's up there to help Alicia. So they about to ask this nigga like 3 questions. They're going to ask this nigga, do you know Alicia?
Okay, very good.
All
right, Ms. White, are you arguing this issue?
No further questions.
Our objection, and just honestly just highlight a couple things about the fact that this is just character.
Pepto-Bismol looking as, god damn.
Where Ms. Andrews is saying,
stomach ache juice
looking at. I wouldn't do that to you. And that's kind of what this goes back and forth. Any conversation that is
Pepto looking at
suggesting is related to games is not on behalf of Ms. Andrews.
That jacket is what they're looking at.
Who again is not charged in this case.
Oh, 35 likes, let's go. See that? Let's go. 35 likes. My bad, I'm talking over the content. I'm gonna shut up. Let Pepto-Bismol do her thing.
So we reject again based on that information. But if the court is going to allow it in, we believe for context purposes, everything should come in. Everything about the romance and I just want to be a good person and I don't want to be involved in this, all that information should come in before the jury as well, even though we believe it's not relevant
Okay.
and proper character evidence.
So, sounds like they want the whole thing to come in.
Okay, nice.
You don't want the whole thing.
No, I know, absent your objections, but if you're forced to choose between a redacted version or a complete version, you would opt for a complete, correct?
Correct. We don't believe that the state should be allowed to cherry pick information.
Well, they weren't cherry picking, they were doing what I asked them to do.
Well, I mean, as far as the redaction,
Right.
they shouldn't be allowed to place only into evidence the information that appears to be negative towards Ms. Andrews.
Sure, okay, so then I'll overrule the objection, the whole thing can come in.
Your Honor, I just need a few seconds to run outside and let the witness know about that.
Sure.
Feedback. But if we can please, if there's any objection to the other items, address that first.
Okay, what
Yes.
other item?
So there is 75C12.
Okay,
I don't know if you want to write these down or you just want to through 16.
That are being added, Your Honor.
wait, 75, C 12 and 13.
Through 16.
12 through 16, okay, what are these?
Would y'all want to take it from the finish first?
Well, state, just tell me what they are, and then I'll hear what the objection is.
Additional instructions from Ms. Andrews' devices.
Okay. Can I look at them?
Yes, Your Honor.
And what are the objections? Let's- Okay, let's start with C12. And let the jury know, we just had something come up, and I'll be with them shortly.
Your Honor, may I just get up the bench so I can see which ones you're referring to?
Sure. Okay, C12 is, looks like photographs, thumbnail.
Correct, Your Honor.
So those are screenshots, I believe, or maybe photos of Ms. Andrews and two individuals that I don't even believe the state will be able to establish who they are. I don't know how they're going to establish that. I will let them, talk about why they want to get them in. But from our perspective, again, they have absolutely nothing to do with this case. And you're going to see a pattern between 13 or 12 to 16 that this is, again, an attempt to introduce improper character evidence by the state to, I don't know, I guess the argument is that alleged that she has knowledge, and I just don't know how far this is going to go, Your Honor.
Well, I don't know, I'm guessing, I'll let the state answer, but it's something to do with the alleged gang sign? Is that what this is
That is
relevant
correct,
to?
Your Honor, and the date at which that photo was taken or was retrieved from Ms. Andrews' device as having been captured on that device predates when she gave her statement of when she knew this co-defendant, Mr. Chance, and several questions were asked on cross-examination yesterday regarding whether they knew whether Ms. Andrews had the phone when the photos or screenshots were taken that were introduced versus her co-defendant. These would have been before the co-defendant's involvement.
I don't think that's an accurate characterization of what we were asking. There were specific photos that the state was referencing, and the question was whether or not that witness could testify as to whether Ms. Andrews had the phone at the time those screenshots were taken. So it's not about every phone that was backed up, every picture that was backed up on her iCloud device. That's not what the question was about. There were, I believe, 3 specific photos that we asked the question about whether or not that witness could say Ms. Andrews took these screenshots or she was the person who did it.
Well, Detective Grayback, he was questioned about, because the phone, I guess her phone, I don't know, I heard this, that it disappeared, was no longer available, something along those lines.
That device has not ever been recovered.
Never been recovered. So then she gets a new phone on, I think it was June the 26th. Correct? And then the download happens on the 26th, correct?
Correct, from iCloud to
From
device.
iCloud
which is
to
the
the
device
new.
that disappeared,
Right.
Your Honor. This would have been information that would the iCloud was taken.
Right. But
So, yeah.
Detective Grayback was questioned about his knowledge and if he knew who downloaded those photos originally and when they would have been downloaded. And there were specific questions on cross-examination noting the date of June the 26th. And definitely the implication was, and I think actually Mr. McLymont asked the detective if he knew if there was any evidence that Miss Andrews at times lent her phone to Mr. Chance.
That was asked.
That was
Correct.
asked.
Which has been testified to by the state's witnesses. That's a known fact.
Okay.
No one's disputing that. It was the state who implied that because she had only had the phone for a day or so, that somehow that meant information was missing, even though they have the entire iCloud with 370,000 different artifacts. So I guess the implication was that there was some information missing. The point is, the information is from the iCloud, it's not the device. I can throw my phone in the river and download my entire iCloud and get the exact same things on my new iPhone that I had on my old iPhone. But the bigger issue is the questions that were asked specifically about the photos that were attempted to be entered into evidence yesterday. They were not about every photo that exists in her iCloud. But I think the even bigger issue is, Your Honor, where does this end? At what point are they not allowed to just keep introducing irrelevant information about, the 50 different gang members that she lives, within a 5-mile radius of that she's come across? They can't even tell us who this person is. They won't even be able to establish who that person is. Whether or not she slapped them in the face and said, "Why did you throw that sign up?" They can't, none of that matters though. This is not relevant to the allegations in this case. This is becoming a please find her guilty because she knows gang members case. That at least 70% of what we discussed about Ms. Andrews is about who she knows and not how she's connected to this murder. And at some point it has to stop, Your Honor.
Okay, let me take a look at the other ones real quick. So that is C12, C13. It looks like these are photographs again.
It's actually a video, but there's only one still from the video. If Your Honor can see the last page is the still from the video.
Right.
Extracted.
Okay. And what's the significance of that?
The individual depicted in this image is the individual that Miss Andrews is messaging with from the messages that we've just looked at that the state was providing potential redactions to. He is a member of the opposing group, and those messages are pretty clear as to what it relates to their conversation. This is them in a relationship prior to her involvement with ATK and 1200 members.
So is this the K Shorty or is this someone? This is K Shorty. Okay.
And if I recall, Your Honor, I believe the point of that this entire text thread was not to show that they were in a relationship, it's to show that she acknowledged that he had some sort of gang involvement. And if that's the case, why does this photo matter? Other than to show the jury that she is cozying up with gang members. That is the entire point of all of these exhibits, Your Honor. And
Well, but then she's taking photos and saving them to her phone of herself with gang members making gang signs.
My response to that is so what? Why does that matter to you guys?
Well, to me, it seems like it goes to the weight the jury is supposed to give as opposed to admissibility.
But it's the weight of what, Your Honor?
Okay, first of all, you guys stood up in opening statement, okay? And you told this jury, and there is no evidence she's a gang member. Or that she's an associate of a gang member.
It's not just, it's further than that, Your Honor.
I'm not done. So you get up in opening statement and you say, this was just a romantic getaway. She thought she was going with her boyfriend somewhere. She didn't know any of these individuals involved. She had no idea that this was going to be a gang-related anything. That's what you told this jury in opening statement.
Yeah, specifically that she didn't know the individuals involved in this murder.
Okay.
And they haven't shown you any evidence of that. They're going on a rampage about 50 people that are not involved in this case. We did not say that she didn't know any gang members. What we said was that she did not know the Davion Murphy, Rashad Murphy. We haven't heard anything about that. We heard Sean Gathwright's grandma testify. I've never seen her before. There's no evidence even that they even have a relationship outside of her knowing who she was. But again, Your Honor, what does that have to do with this murder? I'm sorry, counsel is like talking sideways in my ear, and it's very distracting.
Okay. All right, let's look at the next one, which is C14.
They talking sideways.
And what is this?
This is a
talking
screenshot
sideways,
of
man.
J. Breezy's music video that was also saved to the device in 2019. There were some indications regarding the earlier, screen shares or screenshots that were taken in the case that the gang detectives talked about. But most importantly, J. Breezy is linked to this case as having provided payment to Ms. Andrews' boyfriend. Ms. Andrews had obviously testified in her interview, and we expected to come out in testimony that she was not with that boyfriend at this time, putting her having knowledge of this individual at the time of at least this screenshot, which would have been back in 2019. he's the one who provided payment to Mr. Chance for the Airbnb before Mr. Chance provides payment for the Airbnb for this stay.
I'm sorry, y'all. So this is a screenshot of, I didn't see which one it was. This is a screenshot of a music video.
Yes. So, I'm going to sustain the objection as to C14. Okay? All right, let's move on to the next one, C15.
15 and 16 are both screenshots from what was discussed by the detectives yesterday relating to the cell phone evidence that they had seen or observed with this defendant's communication with ATK Keys or Marquis Worthy.
And what is it? What is it I'm looking at? Exactly?
These are both 15 and 16 are screenshots that were saved to Ms. Andrews' device, and it is an Instagram chat. So when you open up your messages on Instagram, it is the chain of the messages. These messages depict her messages with an ATK Keys, which has been identified as Marquis Worthy.
And these are from 2020?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. So at this time, I'm going to sustain the objection as to these. Now, they may become relevant at some point. We'll see what the testimony is.
Yes,
and I'm going to overrule the objection as to 75C12 and 75C13. Okay?
And Your Honor, I just, so that's not that when the jury comes in, we also, like I said, don't believe they'll even be able to get testimony as to who those individuals are. And let me confirm, you allowed in, was it 13?
The screenshots that show Miss Andrews with the other individuals as direct evidence of her knowledge.
Yeah, so that we can avoid any potential argument. If the argument is authentication, these items were obtained from the device download that was obtained pursuant to a search warrant from law enforcement for the device. So I'm not sure what the legal objection is, but
I mean, there's a lot of legal objections, but the biggest one is that in order for these, I guess, to become, I don't think relevant, but who's going to establish who these individuals are? Just because they're in her phone and they got, you know, certification of business records,
I don't know
that
I don't know the state. I don't know the state has to. Okay, so we'll see. All right.
maybe 60 seconds, Your Honor, just to update the witnesses.
Sure.
To these exhibits.
Oh, no, that's the clerk's, not mine. Oh, sorry about that.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Okay, we ready to proceed?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, let's bring in our jury.
Yes, sir.
Bless your nasty ass. Ugh.
All right.
Bogus having that. Get those contaminated.
Officers are into it.
Okay, very good. Welcome back, and state clerk next witness.
The state would call Detective Benjamin Bors.
Raise your right hand, face the podium.
You swear to affirm that the testimony you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the
Nigga
truth.
said Foolio mama should be allowed to throw hands with Alicia as part of the deal.
Good morning, sir. Would you state your full name for the jury?
It's Detective Benjamin Bors.
Where are you? Oh, I apologize.
Last name spelled B-O-R-S.
Where are you currently employed?
The City of Tampa Police Department
And how long have you been employed with the Tampa Police Department?
since 2010.
What is the current assignment that you serve in or at TPD?
I am currently assigned to the Cybercrimes Unit
And how long have you been in the Cybercrimes Unit?
since 2016.
In that time, tell me what some of your day-to-day duties are.
So when I originally started in the Cybercrimes Unit, it was more focused on internet crimes against children, which is a task force, and then that evolved into digital forensics to help assist those cases, and eventually the Cybercrimes Unit now includes digital forensics and internet crimes against children. So my responsibility is probably 50-50 on both now.
What training and experience do you have in the area of actually analyzing these types of evidence?
So I've taken multiple classes with NW3C, which is the National White Collar Crimes, and then individually for like specific tools. Main one being Celebrite, where I've completed the physical operator and analysis, certified forensic repair technician, and then with Axiom, I've done multiple classes for computers and then cloud extractions, and then also received certifications with IASIS, which is more specific on Windows computers, and then the forensics of going through the deep artifacts of the devices.
Okay, so I'm going to break down a couple of those things. You mentioned something called Axiom and something called Celebrite. What are those?
Those are what I refer to as analytic tools, which you can, one part of their tool gets the extraction from the devices, and then they also sell another tool that actually parses out the extractions into something you can view.
How is it that you're able to use those programs to analyze, for example, a return instead of a physical device?
So again, it's a tool. So if we get a return from, like in this case, an Apple, you ask for the Apple Cloud backup through a search warrant or consent, and then they'll give you back typically what's a zip file or multiple zip files, where if someone's Apple iPhone, they've decided to back up different things such as like contacts, messages, pictures, all different categories. When they back that up, it goes to Apple, and then Apple gives that to us on whichever legal authority we choose. And then typically those companies give it back in the same format every time. So then these third-party companies, Axiom or Celebrite, know what that format is, and then they write the software to then parse it out to where we can then view it.
Is it safe to say it's kind of like taking the file and dropping it into the program as an ability for you to read it instead of a bunch of code?
Correct. It's more in zip files, and then maybe it could be in JSON files or Excel spreadsheets, and it basically just pulls it out into something to where you would view it the same. So where a text message, when you typically look at it on your phone, it's kind of in order, and there might be a color associated with sender and receiver. These tools kind of do the same thing and puts it more into a format that you're used to seeing it in versus just in a bunch of lines.
In the format that you're able to see the information once it's actually uploaded, do you have categories that you can click on to look at specific types of information?
Correct. These programs, being Axiom or Celebrite, they decide what categories they're going to categorize the artifacts into. Excuse me. And yes, so you'll see messages, photographs, videos, things like that.
And are you familiar with the process of backing up your device to the cloud or to iCloud?
Yes.
Are you able to select certain items to back up, or are you required to back up the entire device?
You can choose to back up individual things or none of it or all of it.
So you could choose contacts and photos and nothing else.
Yes.
And are you able to tell us, did you have some involvement in the investigation, in this investigation as it relates to the homicide of Charles Jones?
Yes.
Were you tasked with reviewing some either returns or Celebrite Axiom reports from some devices or returns in this case?
Yes.
I want to start first with whether you received a return from Apple iCloud in this case.
Yes.
Did you receive more than one?
Yes.
Would the first return that you received for analysis from Apple iCloud be alicia.andrews03@yahoo.com, or one of them?
Yes, that sounds familiar.
And did you also receive a return for rockoutsean with 2 N's at iCloud.com?
Yes.
Do you select which software you're going to use if you receive these types of returns?
I have a software that I typically use. Again, these softwares, they're being written constantly with the updates. So it kind of goes on whatever at that moment is the best tool at the time for what I use. But I will often ask the detective what they would prefer to have it in, because they have to review it, and whatever they're most comfortable using as well might depend on which tool I decide to use.
When a report is actually extracted, so say you find a photo or a message that you'd like.
Yes.
When that's extracted, does that extracted report look different if you're using Axiom versus you're using Celebrite?
Yes.
And is that just a visual difference?
Yes.
Is there, in your experience, has there been a significant difference in the data itself?
The raw data, no, but again, each tool is written by 2 different companies, so what data might be parsed out by one company might be different than another in terms of, I'll try to keep it simple, where TikTok is somewhat newer. So let's say one tool has written code to parse TikTok where another one has not. It doesn't mean that the data, the raw data, isn't there in the extraction. It just means one tool was written to parse it where the other one hasn't.
In this case, since we'll just limit those readers to what was utilized in this case, so that would still be Axiom and Celebrite, is that right?
Yes.
Did you have an opportunity to review Celebrite reports from the Jacksonville Sheriff's Department for a device that was obtained in a search warrant there?
Yes.
And would that have been from red with 3 Ds 03@icloud.com?
Yes.
Additionally, did you have an opportunity to review the Celebrite report for rockoutsean@icloud.com, the same one that you had an Axiom extraction from iCloud for?
It wasn't an extraction, a return from Apple,
excuse me.
but yes.
So you've had an opportunity at least to review those 3 separate things
Yes.
and the contents therein.
Yes.
I want to start first with the Apple ID red 03@icloud.com. Are you familiar from which that came? Where that came from, excuse me.
I believe that was from the Jacksonville Celebrite report.
Yes.
I'm going to show you what's been marked states 76 A through B.
Yes.
I'm also going to show you states 75.
Okay.
Then 76, at least A through B, contain the device information that was from the Celebrite report, as well as some of the contents from that device for which you've reviewed.
Yes.
At this time, state seeks to admit states 76, A through B, 1 through 4, and 8.
Any objection other than the previously made objections?
No further objection.
Same ruling, admitted.
Now, I've asked you about whether this Celebrite extraction has some kind of related ID, and showing you states 76A. Can you tell us a little bit about what we're looking at here?
Yeah, so these are mostly identifiers or information about the device itself. So you can see the model number towards the top. But that's not a model number that you typically see. So the model number, I don't want to say typically see, but that's something that's more forensically or a model that's given to by Apple as far as build number to the software. The typical model you'll see is the detected phone model, which was a iPhone 14. And then the iOS version, which is 17.5.1. The MSI SDN is the phone number that's associated with that device. And then you'll see the IMEI a little bit further up there that starts with 350. That's what most people would commonly refer to as the serial number to the device. It's specific to that device.
Okay, so if we break that down just a little bit slower, you mentioned that there is a phone number that's associated. Is that what we're seeing here with this last use, MSI SDN?
Yes.
And then the Apple ID that we referred to as it related to this particular Celebrite report was red with 3 Ds, 03 at iCloud.
Correct.
Excuse me, I'm not sure if I'm there. Can you see that okay?
Yes.
All right. And are we talking about the information that's included right here?
Yes.
Now, are these device reports able to be downloaded typically from your standard Celebrite extraction? So are you able to get this kind of summary with a report with this information about the device, the phone number, the Apple ID, typically when you use Celebrite?
When you use either Celebrite or Gray Key and you do an extraction, when you parse that extraction out in the Celebrite tool, this is what's generated by Celebrite.
And is this something that you can look to determine identifying information for whatever the extraction is you're looking at?
Yes.
Does that also include specific account identifiers? So, for example, if there is an Instagram account that's documented on the phone or a TikTok account, is that information that can be included on these device reports?
Yes.
And do we see an example of that here with the Instagram at 14, line 14?
Yes, Instagram has identified, Celebrite has identified an account associated with Instagram and then the usernames.
At the top of these columns that are provided in the device report, are there several different categories of information that have been created by the Celebrite software?
Yes.
And does that include creation time as well?
Yes.
Are you able to tell me anything about that creation time?
Not specifically that one, no.
Okay. What about UTC in the creation time itself?
Yes, so UTC refers to Coordinated Universal Time. So to put it in the easiest explanation is that all of the times, as far as we're concerned, is generally around Greenwich, England. So just say England as a specific place. So we're currently in Eastern Standard Time. So depending on daylight savings time, we're either -4 or -5 hours from England. So if it was midnight, it would be 4 hours behind, and then pretty soon we'll be in fall, so we fall back another hour, and it would be 5 hours back. So forensically, we often leave stuff in UTC time when you look at it, because it makes it easier when people are communicating all over the world, and you want to make it relative to where we're currently at in Eastern Standard Time. It just makes it easier when you're doing things on a time log.
And that is what you prefer in forensics when you all look at the information?
It makes it easier because if someone in, let's say, California was talking to someone in Florida and you're using 2 different time zones while trying to tell a story, it makes it very difficult. So we try to leave it all in one time zone.
What about for the detectives that you work with day to day? Does it make it easier for them to do the calculations when you actually provide these reports to them, or do they contact you often to have assistance?
There are ways to, in the report, to convert it to make it easier for them, but often you'll see, like you see right here, it's UTC plus 0, meaning that there is no, the time isn't altered at all. It is in UTC time, so it being June, to be in Eastern Standard Time, you would have to minus 4 hours from the time you see.
Now, I'll show you some examples of that modification here in a bit, but there is ultimately a way for the device for you to update the time zone to the current time zone or the time zone that the device is in.
So the time zone that the device is in, I would say the time zone where you're at would be more correct, because the problem with time the device is in, the device doesn't store in what we refer to in forensics as local time. So if the device is in Florida today, but California tomorrow, it doesn't store it in those 2 time zones. It stores it in UTC or whatever time it is, but it comes back to a UTC time. And then based on where your phone's time zone is set, which often is automatically set, but you can go in and manually set it as well, it will minus 4 or 5 if you're in Eastern time zone, and that's what you see on your device, but it's not stored in your local time zone.
But you are able, there is a mechanism to view the information that is pulled or view the report with the modification to from UTC to Eastern Standard Time.
Correct. This tool, Celebrite, is used worldwide. So depending on what time zone you are in, you can choose to set it at -4 for Eastern Standard Time or -8 for Pacific Time. So you can go in there and go, hey, I want to view it in the time zone for the state I'm currently in, and it'll alter those times accordingly.
There's been no request of you or no evidence to suggest or support that there were any devices provided to you where there needed to be a calculation for Central Time or Pacific or anything like that in this case?
No.
Now, and again, looking at the identifying information from this report, was there also something in line 16 as it related to a TikTok and the user ID information from there?
Yes.
What is the information that were provided from the TikTok column here under the user ID?
It shows the user ID also being, I believe, Alicia Andrews 72.
Now, when you look at specific items from inside of this report, are you actually able to pull, for example, a text message communication?
Yes.
Showing you states 76B. What is it that we're looking at here? What type of report?
This is also a Celebrite report, and it shows a conversation or at least some messages that were sent and received.
What is it that you can tell me about the timestamps, if any, on these messages that are depicted on the screen from June 21st of 2024 at 10:56 p.m.?
Same thing I mentioned before. They're in UTC, so they're going to be 4 hours different than what would be Eastern Standard Time from where we're currently at. So being 10:56 p.m., it would, I believe, be 6:56 p.m. Eastern Standard Time.
When you actually look to the message itself, are you able to determine who the sender is, or are there any markings or indications on the messages which would indicate who the sender is versus who is receiving the messages?
Yes, oftentimes will say to and from. In these scenarios, this isn't text messages. I believe these are actually just messages by...
I can go back to the first page related to Miss Adore.
Yeah, so I was looking at the numbers at the top, which are often the account numbers associated with either Instagram or Facebook. And it looks like, so as I was saying, that all of the files that come in from Apple, they're in a bunch of smaller zip files. So underneath where it says source extraction, That is the actual zip file that these messages are coming through or being pulled from by Celebrite. And you'll see towards the very bottom, it'll say group.com.bourbon, B-U-R-B-N, and then Instagram plist. So these messages are actually being pulled from that file, which is a plist file, which is associated with Instagram. So looking at that, I know that those are Instagram account numbers, and then those are the display names. So Miss Adore would be the display name of that Instagram account that sent that message to whoever the other person is.
And then in that device information that we were looking at from 76A, are you also able in the account name column to confirm what you were looking at there from that source information as well? The same name at least depicted there.
Yes.
And these, again, messages were in UTC time, at least as extracted here.
Yes.
In States 76B2, is there also a category for something called transfers that you can extract the Celebrite report for?
Yes.
And what is it? Is that what we're looking at here?
Yes.
Still, the data that comes in allows for some categories. Are these categories that are provided by the program or something that you would input or add?
No, these are all, like I mentioned earlier, that Celebrite, the company, has parsed out whichever file contains this information, and they choose which category to display them in.
Now, in this particular case, there's a source column, but it doesn't look like that long source code that we were looking at from the last exhibit. Is that different?
It's just showing that it came from cashapp. It did come from a longer source file or file path. It's just not displayed here.
And what are you familiar with cashapp?
Yes.
Is that a money transfer application?
Yes.
In States 76B, are you able to see that?
Yes.
When we're looking at the file info from 76B, are you able to tell me anything as it relates to the name of the file?
Yes, the file name is img_001.heic.
And does the HEIC, is that indicative of anything for you?
I don't know what it stands for, but I know that HEIC is commonly a file extension for a picture file associated with Apple devices.
So for like a document, you would have .pdf or .doc or something. Is it, for just a layperson when we're looking at it, you recognize HEIC as .HCIC being consistent with a photograph or
yes.
pictorial evidence? When we see the thumbnail associated here, are you able, when viewing the information, to actually look at that image in a larger capacity?
Yes.
Does that mean that this thumbnail here that it's given to you, does that mean that that was the original size of the item or anything like that?
No, the original size says the bytes right there. It tells you how big the file is. That's just simply, like you said, it's a thumbnail image. It's a small image. Just like when you go through your photos on, if you have an iPhone or an Android, you don't look at one photo at a time. You can probably look at 30 to 40 photos. All of those photos are also saved in those smaller sizes so you can quickly view them, and those are called thumbnail images. But the actual image itself is much larger typically.
Can you see that all right?
Yes.
From that file itself, was this image consistent with a thumbnail attached to that extraction?
Yes.
And you can't tell me about the circumstances from which this photograph was taken?
No.
Can you simply tell me that this is a photograph that was on the device?
Yes.
And was depicted in the extraction report?
Yes.
Do you have information about at least the created modified access dates here as it relates to this particular thumbnail?
I'm not sure if that refers to the thumbnail or the actual photo itself. I believe it refers to the actual photo, which is the created of 6/26/24. I believe the thumbnail is actually just generated by Celebrate.
Yes, I apologize.
the-
I mean for the photo.
Yeah, so the artifact itself being the larger image we just saw, the created, modified, and accessed is associated with the photo, but then the metadata below is the data about the photo itself. So you can see that the capture time, probably the original time that photo was created, matches the created and modified.
And for this specific photograph, there is a capture time that it also reflects camera phone and iPhone 14. Were those consistent with the device information from the first exhibit that we looked at 76A?
I don't recall if it was an iPhone 14.
In looking at in looking at state 76A, does it refresh your recollection as to the device model for this extraction?
Yes, it would be the same model then.
Did the capture time of 8:35 p.m., is that indicative of UTC time in looking at the actual created, modified, access information?
So the time is about 2 minutes difference, but I'm not sure if the capture time below is in UTC, but using the created, modified times, it would appear that it would be in UTC.
How about as it relates to the image that was actually captured itself? Is there any information from the image itself that we're able to ascertain regarding the potential time that it was captured?
Yes, the phone itself shows that it was 8:35.
In looking at States Exhibit 76B8, can you tell me how this type of an extraction, even though we still see the blue and the green boxes, would be different from the one that we looked at from Instagram? Does this one have phone numbers for the participants instead of ID numbers or?
Yes.
Okay. And are you able to see the phone numbers on this report itself?
Yes.
Are those phone numbers depicted here?
Yes.
And with owner, is that indicative of the device from which this information came from?
It is.
You mentioned when we were looking at the Instagram messages that there's a to or a from. Do we have that information in each of the top of the chat bubbles that we see here photographed or depicted?
Yes.
Can you tell me from whom the top message came from and what, if anything, it said?
It shows it came from the owner's device to the phone number ending in 7558. And did you want me to read the actual message?
The content
itself?
of the message,
Okay.
if you would.
It says, if you get a iPhone and you have a Android, you can switch your stuff over. I just figured it out if you ever upgrade.
Did that same message that's captured there in green also, or that same sender also send the next message that's captured in green?
Yes.
And does that one indicate anything was actually sent as far as content as well?
As far as the message goes, it says like your pictures and stuff.
And was there any response or message back to this device captured in this chat?
Yeah, it shows that the message received was about a minute later. And it just says, switch and bring your hard-headed self home.
That message, those messages that we just looked at, 76B8, were those and UTC time consistent with the device being or sending these messages at 8:39 p.m. on June 26th?
Yeah, so this report or what you're viewing here has been converted to Eastern Standard Time. So the times would reflect Eastern Standard Time, and that's what the -4 means.
And lastly, for this device, from state 76B4, is this another one of those messages where you're able to tell us whether it was between devices with a number or on some kind of social media account?
This is from devices with phone numbers.
What is the timestamp that is related to the first message that's sent?
It is 8:42 p.m. and it's in Eastern Standard Time.
And was there a response from someone to this device?
Yes.
And what was that?
How do I know this is you?
Can you tell us what we're looking at here on page 2 of that same exhibit and how it differs from the other chats?
This is just obviously a picture message that was sent as an attachment in the message.
And again, are you able to, when you see something that size, look at a larger depiction of that?
Yes.
Is that what was reflected there?
Yes.
And was the timestamp able to be deciphered from the information included on that message?
Yes.
And when was that message sent from this owner's device?
9:17 p.m. in Eastern Standard Time.
In addition to the Celebrite for Red 03, did you have an opportunity to review an Axiom extraction as well? That was a return from iCloud.
Yes.
I'm showing you 75B. Can you talk to us a little bit about what it is that we are seeing in the overview report in 75B?
Yes, this is the overview is all the individual files that comes back from Apple, and then they're parsed out by, in this case, Axiom.
So did the extractions that come from, or the returns that come from iCloud, when you pop them into Axiom, do they look a little bit different visually than the Celebrite reports that we just looked at?
Yes, the individual company decides how they want to display the information when they parse it.
What, if anything, are you able to tell me about each of these 3 files? Can you view them together when you actually use this software?
Yes.
And do you have the same option to look at tabs or categories within the information when you use it?
Yes.
And publishing states 75C. Now, how is it that you, from an Axiom extraction or report, are able to determine where or what category the information came from?
It would have the same file path at the end. It would show you exactly where it pulled from. Maybe not necessarily in this PDF or printed version of it, but on the tool itself, it would let you.
Are you able, from the actual report that gets extracted, to decipher some information about its originating location?
Yes.
What is TextNow Chat?
TextNow is a voice over IP application that allows you to send text messages and phone calls, receive phone calls, basically over the internet. So as long as you have cellular data or hooked up to Wi-Fi, you can download the application and basically request a phone number and then make phone calls and text messages using the application instead of the native phone number assigned to that phone.
Is that different from sending a text message or a call from your device?
It would still be from the device, but through an application.
So you would use the phone, but you'd be using an app?
Yes.
Now, if I called you in that app, would my phone number to you be the same as my phone number that AT&T gave me if I select a number.
It'd be whatever phone number that TextNow provided to you.
But it is not the same as an extraction, for example, from the instant messages from a device or the iMessages.
No.
Was there in State 75C1 an extraction report from the Axiom for this device?
Yes.
And is this device the alicia.andrews03@yahoo.com?
This is not a device, but a
Return
iCloud
from
return.
iCloud, so
Yes.
data from them.
Yes.
And would that have been from that Alicia Andrews 03@yahoo?
Yes.
All right. Now, what is it that we're looking at?
This is just text messages or messages that the Axiom tool has pulled from that iCloud extraction.
Is it possible that this isn't the entirety of all of the messages that go back and forth?
Yes.
Are you able to select some messages by date or timestamps, anything like that?
Yeah, you can filter within the tool to only certain messages, and then sometimes only certain messages are backed up. So you don't always get the full conversation, or you can filter it down to just portions yourself.
And coming from this return from the email for Alicia Andrews 03, what does the information that's provided in these chat bubbles tell us?
It just tells me that this message was sent to someone at that date and time.
And are you able to tell me anything about where the device came from? I mean, where the information came from? Was this message sent from this device, this report, to another person?
Yes, I can't tell right now, but it looks like it might possibly be a contact that says me, or I'm not sure if that's referring to the individual device. I've never seen me on a report before, so it might be a contact saved as me, but I'm not sure.
Your Honor, may I have one moment?
Yes. Mr. Deputy Martinez? Should I turn it off?
Are you able to tell me about the dates that this message was sent?
Yes, it shows that it was 6/17/2024 at 11:44 and 11:47 a.m.
Now, as we move through this exhibit, all of these exhibits would have come from the data from the iCloud return that you received for the Alicia Andrews 03@yahoo account. Is that correct?
Yes.
In 75C4, is this image that's being depicted here from page 4 different in some way than you would see for a traditional image? Like if it was a photograph?
This image that we see here isn't actually an image. It's a video file, but the Axiom tool... So in my investigations, we go through hundreds, thousands, sometimes hundreds of thousands of videos. So instead of having to watch each individual video as you go through the tool, Axiom will display what's a preview of the video by giving you 8 frames from the video to give you a general idea what might be in that video. So you don't have to necessarily watch every single video just to find out what's in it. It'll give you a preview, which is what Axiom has done here, and then you could go watch the video itself. So in this case, we're looking at a preview that was generated by Axiom of the actual video file.
Are you able to actually see the full video or even grab some of the frames from the video when you're pulling an extraction report?
Yes.
And is that what's indicated here from that same video?
Correct.
Just a screenshot, basically, if we're using layman's terms.
Yes, and I think even when you go back to the still frames where there was the 8 different frames from that video, you can see that it's very similar.
Are you able to tell me anything about the date and time that this video was preserved from the data or file information here?
It just shows the last modified and then more importantly the EXIF created, and how we mentioned earlier that EXIF data is more data about the file itself versus a lot of times when you see created, access, and modified, that refers to that file being in a specific place at that date and time. So if you put a folder on your computer and you make a copy of that folder and put it somewhere else on your computer, those created date and times will be different because it's whenever you copied and pasted it. But the EXIF is specific to when that video file itself was created. So typically, forensically, that's the one we try to focus on if it's available, and in this instance it is, which is 6/22/24 at 5:26 p.m.
And are you able to say that that is also Eastern Standard Time based on the UTC information also provided?
Yes.
Publishing 75C5 from the same iPod return. Is this an actual either screenshot or an image on the device different from what we've just seen reflected as a video?
Yes.
Is there a time reflected in the screenshot itself?
Yes, 2:58.
And is there data associated with the screenshot itself?
Yes.
On this particular screenshot, this one has a PNG label. How is that different from what we saw before?
PNG is often associated with screenshots when it comes to Apple devices. So if you do a screenshot on an Apple device, it'll save it as a PNG versus the HEIC file.
The EXIF data for this one is depicted down here. Is that the same EXIF data for date and time that we would be looking at?
Yes.
And are you able to tell me what the EXIF data tells us about this particular screenshot?
It shows the original date and time to be 6/23 at 2:58 p.m. Or I'm sorry, yeah, p.m.
PM?
I'm sorry, no. So 2:58. I was looking at the top. So 2:58. There is no PM or AM associated with it.
In 75C6, are you able to see that? Record 1 of 75C6.
Yes.
All right. And do you know, or can you tell me what this is?
It's a picture, but I don't know who it is or where it came from.
Are you familiar with the photo application in an iPhone or Samsung device?
Yes.
And do you have the options, which we could see at the bottom right here, of taking a photo or selecting a photo option?
I believe that's just the selfie cam. I'm not sure if that's taking a photo or selecting a photo.
To flip the camera on the photo app.
Yes.
But is this, so if I clicked on or took my phone and clicked on the little camera that's on the home screen, I can open that to access the camera?
Yes.
And is that what we're looking at here, a camera access from one of these devices, or a device of some kind?
It appears to be consistent with taking a photo with a device, but I'm not sure what application it's being used from.
While you are utilizing your phone's camera, whether it's front-facing or rear-facing, are you still able to take a screenshot?
Yes.
What information, if any, did this particular item provide to us regarding the date of the original?
The original date showing 6/23 at 4:10.
And I'm sorry, was that PM or AM or do you know?
It doesn't show an AM or PM.
Are you able to tell us about the ability to have military time or standard time? Tell us the difference between those two things.
You can select military or standard on your phone, how it's displayed. And basically that being on military time is from 0000 all the way up to 2400 or 2359. So basically there is no AM or PM with military time.
Your Honor, may we approach?
Yes.
In 75C7, are you able to tell us anything about this return from iCloud as it relates to information from Instagram?
Just that, is this from, we're still talking about the iCloud return?
Yes, the same return from alicia.andrews03@yahoo.com.
Yeah, so again, Axiom being the tool that we used in this one, it identified different, I'm trying to think where it came, or see where it came from, different accounts associated with, it looks like Instagram.
Does Axiom allow for information regarding followers and following when it gives you a return from Instagram or information from Instagram?
I cannot tell if these are follows or following, but it's obviously information that's backed up to Apple.
When you make a full download as it relates to the Instagram profiles, followers or following, are you able to review the file path and the file information to assess whether there's following, followers, followed by? Those categories that Axiom gives you.
Yeah, so in this scenario, yes, you can see what Axiom has parsed out, and it shows that the account associated with that Apple account, that cloud account, there are artifacts associated with Instagram showing that that account is following that username at the top, and you can see where it says following, yes, but they're not being followed back by that same account.
So following, yes.
Yes,
The username account, Young and Ace.
yes,
Followed by, no.
correct.
There are 3 of these records. Is the difference between having record 1, record 2, and record 3, which indicate the same, each of the iCloud returns that we saw in the beginning here when we were looking at the backup evidence?
I'm
When we
not sure.
looked at the first page. Let me go back.
I'm not sure what the differences between the 3 records are. That would be Axiom parse it out, whether that information is in 3 different locations or it's just repeating information that's the same information in 3 different locations.
If the path matches source information from this file, the second file, and this third file from page 3 of the evidence overview, does that lead you to believe that they are, in reviewing the contents of each of these zips, representative of that following for each of the returns from each one of those files?
So it would be more from the source, and I can see that the source looks, when there's a lot of numbers in there, to tell you exactly the same, but it looks like the source might be a little bit different, and that's why you have 3 records.
Okay, and then when you see the evidence number or information, is that referring to the file that is provided from iCloud?
Yes. But in there are multiple different folders, and you see that where it says source here, being the original one, and then there's that number, the 1295723, and then there's folder and subfolder and subfolder. So every line that you see is another folder within that folder. So every slash mark.
In 75C8, do we have the same type of following report or information that was pulled from Axiom? Page 4 of that exhibit for username Julio Foolio.
Correct.
And do we still have or also have those columns regarding following and is followed by?
Yes.
As it relates to this particular account, what was the account following?
The device account was following the Julio Foolio, but Julio Foolio's account was not following back the user's device or user's account.
Are you also able to, as we could see from the device report and the Cellbrite data, or the reports that we had, are you also able to select photographs that you can pull reports for?
Yes.
In looking at this photograph that's depicted in 75C9, was there information associated with that photo which would allow you to be able to tell when the photo was captured?
Yes.
And what information is that, and can you relay that for us?
So, again, forensically, we often focus on the EXIF data, which is data about the data itself, not necessarily when that photo was placed on that device or that cloud. But here you can see that when the photo was taken, it captured a lot of information, lat and long being exactly where GPS put that photograph being taken, what model phone took it, and it looks like even it tells you which camera it would have taken it with, being the dual wide camera, which is typically seen on the back of a device, versus the selfie camera or the front facing camera that would face you.
And can this data, because it's been an iCloud backup, be something that came from a different device? When we saw Cellbrite, we saw a model number and an iPhone and those types of things. Can this be a different device just stored to the cloud?
It could simply be someone sent you the picture and it's stored on your device, but it just got backed up to the cloud even though another photo or another phone took the photo.
Can it be your device having taken the photo?
If you have multiple devices with the same account, cloud account, yes, it could all be backed up. But it could also be a photo taken with someone else's phone and then you've stored it or saved it on your device and it kept all that same EXIF information and also got backed up because now it's on your device that is being backed up.
If I have my same iCloud account from high school up till now,
Yeah.
will every phone that I've used and backed up to that same iCloud account still be reflected? Those photos from older phones are still in my iCloud.
It's possible. That's a better question for Apple, how long that they store stuff for.
But you can have different devices that back up to the cloud.
Yes.
Is this a larger version of that photograph that was depicted in the last exhibit?
Yes.
Same exhibit, was there an image captured April 15th of 2023?
Yes.
And is that what's depicted here?
Yes.
In 75C10, can you tell us what it is that this is representative of?
These look like text messages between two devices.
So these look different than what we looked at from Cellbrite. We don't have the convenience of the blue and the green. How do you know that the messages are going back and forth? Is there something about their placement?
Yeah, so Axiom will place them typically right and left to try to make it look more like what you would see on the device. Sometimes there's colors that make it a little bit easier to see, which I don't see here. But you can also see received at the top where those ones are being received by that cloud account information, and it says unknown direction. So probably didn't parse, or it wasn't provided in the plist files or databases that were given.
But there is a number associated with the received by,
Yes.
and then the unknown direction, can that be from this person responding back to that received by?
Well, received from, I believe, is the top number. Like that was, they received that message from that number.
Yes, so if this text message is received from number ending
Right.
7534, is this the owner or user responding to 7534?
Correct. Often there isn't a number associated with the received by because the owner of the phone is simply the owner, doesn't need to store its own number.
Are you able to tell me about the date and time from which I Don't Like the Town Center was received to this iCloud?
It shows April 10th of 2023 at 8:38 p.m.
Was there a response to that message?
Yes.
What was that?
You hate everywhere with an emoji. We don't gotta sit in.
Did the number ending in 7534 send a reply to that?
Yes.
And what was that?
23 got killed in the town center. That's why I'm like out there.
We still see the phone number that's provided for the person that's sending the messages to this iCloud,
Yes.
and we see their responses on the right from the person with this device.
Yes.
Lastly, was there an image from this iCloud account preserved April 22nd of 2024?
Yes.
And were you able to see that image in an enlarged fashion from the same extraction report?
Yes.
I believe that completes this particular extraction, Your Honor.
Okay, very good. All right, members of the jury, it's 12:20, so we're going to go ahead and take our lunch recess. We will reconvene at 1:30.
Lawyer bored as hell. Look at dog. He's
All
gonna
right.
fall asleep.
Very good, thank you. Detective Morse, is it, am I pronouncing that correctly?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, since you've not yet been cross-examined while we're on the break, you can't talk to anybody about anything related to this case, including any of the charges. Okay?
Okay.
Yeah, just go to lunch or do whatever, and then we'll see you back here at 1:30.
Okay.
Okay, very good. Okay, so let's go ahead, what is the issue with the?
Judge, there is the defendant's interview. We had both agreed that we would stop it when she requests an attorney. I had sent previously a message about additional redactions where there is conversation from the detectives having to do with a type of sentence, a life sentence, as well as there are references to what the jury will do, including statements like, you're going to get convicted, the jury's going to convict. I mean, there are several areas that I think are inappropriate that I had sent to defense counsel, and I think that he is of the opinion it just all should come in.
And this is after she you vote for
Right to
it is
counsel?
Before.
Okay.
So there were several references, as well as several references to the type of sentence that she's going to get. And what I think is concerning, especially references to what needs to be proven in front of a jury, what the jury's going to do.
Okay. Why are those comments by law enforcement admissible?
It's admissible because the officer is the one who said it was during an interview. He shouldn't get to retract certain statements, redact certain statements that he made during an interview because it looks bad on him. And that's exactly what the state is asking the court to do. And the interrogation, he's threatening Alicia. He's saying these things to Alicia. He's also not just mentioning life, he's also mentioning term of years, which is 30. Regardless of what he says, and he mentions in terms of what sentence that she may get, all of what he's doing during the interrogation is what prompts Alicia to give the responses that she does give during the interrogation. So if you take out the statements that he's making, if you're leaving out the context of why she said and did certain things. So that context needs to remain in the statement.
So, I mean, it sounds like you're arguing some form of coercion based upon what the detective said?
I mean, it could be coercion, it could be under influence, it could be...
Well, why did you file a motion to suppress pre-trial?
Because I'm not asking for it to get out.
Oh, okay.
I'm asking for the statements after she invoked her rights to be left out.
Okay. Well, what did she say anything inculpatory after the detective made the statements about what the potential sentence is?
So, I mean, my only concern again was the rule of completeness. That's why I went with defense counsel. These are not statements where she is making incriminating statements. She is denying her involvement. So, Judge, I don't think that those, again, normally we're giving this with an instruction saying how a law enforcement officer's opinion is not evidence. I think defense would normally be asking me to take it out.
Right.
That didn't happen in this scenario. I understand that they may have their own strategy. However, it's not appropriate, especially there are multiple references about the jury specifically.
Okay. Let me ask you this. So were you intending to play anything to the jury after the detective makes these comments about what the sentence is in this case, or the potential sentence is?
Judge, it is in there multiple times. So there is portions that occur after that, correct?
Okay. And so there is evidence that you would seek to admit after the detective makes that representation regarding what a potential sentence is?
Yes, Judge.
Okay. And that part you do intend to play to the jury?
Not her direct response to that, but the interview does go on, Judge. But I thought a lot of it is what the defense wanted to remain within the conversation, if that makes sense.
No. I mean, I'm having a hard time because I don't know what the interview, I don't know what it is. So I'm going to have to look at it. And I really wish someone filed a motion before trial. And we weren't doing this in the middle of trial. Okay? So be back here at, I think I told the jury 1:30. Be back here at 1:15 so I can look at the video. Okay. Thanks.
Where's the recess?
Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second.
I was, just based off of my time in the community problem response unit.
Since you're having come to become a detective in the gang unit, have you studied the videos that have been released, the music videos or drill raps released by Young and Ace?
I have.
Have you studied the music videos or drill raps released by Charles Jones?
I have.
Let's speak specifically about the evidence that you previously mentioned as the charts that were created by your unit. If you would look over your shoulder, please. Here, I'm showing you what's been marked as State's Exhibit 84C. Do you recognize that chart?
Yes, ma'am.
Are some of the more prominent members of the ATK group depicted in this chart?
Yes.
As it relates to the members that you have discussed already, so Young and Ace, for example, can you show us where Young and Ace is in this chart?
He's on the first row, the top row, all the way to the left.
And in your time investigating ATK or studying the gang members associated with this group, did you come to learn the identities of the other people depicted
in
here?
Wyoming. This is day 5 of the Alicia Andrews versus the state of Florida for the death of Julio. Foolio. I call that nigga Foolio. You can tell I just ate fat nigga shit. Nigga say Foolio. Fat ass, hungry ass, greedy ass, little dirty ass, dingy ass, apple juice face. Hey, why little kids always have that Kool-Aid stain on their lip? You could be a little black ass. I'm talking about you could be dark skinned as hell. You don't even got, especially if you red. If you red, you really got that little Kool-Aid lip. But them little dark skinned niggas be having, I'm like, how the fuck they get? Anyway, what's up, chat? What we on? How y'all feeling, man? I hope y'all energy still up. Hope y'all energy still up. You know? Where we at with it? Hold on. Where we at with it? Let me get off in this chat with it. You know what I'm saying? Oh, my bad. Okay. Make sure I got that turned down. Don't mess around and come back on while I'm... Shout out Lauren Hill, man. Shout out to Lauren Hill. How come when we named the best female rappers, nobody named Lauren Hill? It was me, Mike from the Ville, Smiley, Mels. Hold on. Ain't nobody, come on, man. Nobody named Lauren Hill in they top female MCs? I gotta start my list over. I told y'all that was a loosely based list. That was just off the top of my head, man. Hold on, let me light up something, man. There's only so much time left in this crazy world. I'm just crumbling herb. I'm just crumbling herb. Niggas killing niggas, they don't understand. I'm just crumbling herb. Yo, y'all hit that Discord link, man. Check in. Anybody got any, any opinions, any points, anything that you think that we may have overlooked these last few days, any views on the case? Anybody want to, you just want to rant and rave about your day, something happened in traffic, you didn't get to cuss that person out, you want to get out, you still upset about it, you feel like you need to vent and get that off your chest, you can do that here. That way you don't walk around with that negative energy. You can go ahead and get it off and go on about your day, because it's okay to vent. We don't do no complaining. No, I ain't doing no complaining. I done came a long way back when me and you were hanging. I ain't doing no man, hold on, man. I done came a long way back with Cuz and them were banging. And I ain't doing, hold on, I might listen to that shit next time. Nah, I'm on that Lauren Hill now. Anyway, Shay says, at Rico, coffee and a blunt for sure. What about green tea and a paper plane? You know what I'm talking about? Oh, I wasn't even drinking green tea. I just had me some red juice. At Larry Law, out here getting these driver's license renewed. Hour and a half wait time. Boy, you know the DMV ain't playing with nobody. He should have did that early in the morning, my brother. Phoenix 44 say rat. For what? They ain't cutting no time. She said she went to Tampa for a date and ain't know nobody. Who the hell she went on a date with? The Glock? They went on a date with the Glock. Oh, you turnt, huh? Oh, you geek, huh? Nigga say, grab that tech? No. Grab that Mac? Talk behind my back? No. He a rat? Tweaking on that net? Turn you to a pack? Oh, Lord, cuz that nigga. Little mama, what you finna eat, girl? Hold on. What's for lunch? Little mama say, out here get, oh, no. She said, be right back, going to get this grilled chicken salad for lunch. Come on, man. Pass that lunch. Pass that lunch. Pass that lunch. Pass that lunch. Ooh, pass that Dutch. Pass that Dutch. Pass that lunch. My boy Bob Marley say Alicia's name to the back door 3 times and she appeared. That nigga that stupid. Shay said Rico Coffee in the blunt. I Kev, Chevy Oil said she ain't getting no plea, but she can still turn rat. Rico said, Shay, what you sipping on? Shay said, well, we know she ain't walking, so girl, bye. Okay, MBK Rico said, what you sipping on? That was that coffee in the blunt for sure. Larry Light say 41. I say Larry Lights. Larry Law say 41 likes. Let's go. I see 40, but let's go. Nigga. We got 40 likes. Larry Law say 41. How come y'all should be showing one more than with my? It don't matter. It don't matter. We there. We there. Let's go. Phoenix 44 say, I ain't think she was a rapper. Who a rapper? Bob Marley say no more back doors. Larry Law say let's go. Mike Finnerville, she doing most singing. Say no to Alicia Andrews. That boy Bob Marley say Big Homie Slim say Foxy Brown slept on like a mofo. Black Chocolate say what is work? Phoenix say yeah, I don't think they offer her the plea. It's walk or life. Yeah, that's pretty much what was heard. I mean what I said. Shay said we turned over here too. What y'all turned up on? Hold on, man. What y'all vibing to? See, I was different. I was turned early this morning because my energy was low. Now I'm vibing. I got the Lil Lauryn Hill playing. I'm probably finna turn up again when they get me on another break. Rico say I'm off this lick early. I don't give a F. That boy off that liquor early, top of the day. You know that nigga off work today. Phoenix 44 say, we hungry, fool. Damn, bro. I just finished eating, bro. You know how nigga. Damn, I had just finished eating that shit too, bro. I had you too. Black chocolate. Is that black chocolate or BL chocolate? Cause that's a nigga. I'm not saying. I don't know. It's just, cause now it say Discord is popping. And what is that picture? I can't see shit. All right, it's black chocolate. Fuck it, nigga. We ain't there. 40 say, man, Alicia is fried for sure. Oh, in case y'all didn't know, y'all was wondering, you seen BK, aka Brooklyn, changed her picture. That's a female too. So a nigga was like, yeah, dog, or yeah, bro. BK, aka Brooklyn, is a woman. Oh yeah, it's about to be some defense in the Discord. You know what I mean? Just to be safe. At the end of the day, I am responsible for everything that occurs in that Discord. Even if something starts there, y'all see how these cases go. So I have to do my due diligence. It won't be me. You don't have to. But it won't be me. But there is gonna be a designated, I think, a person, or maybe it's a way I can do it with a bot or something. But yeah, people from here. The last few days are just free joining from here. Not free, it's gonna be free. There is no charge. But I'm talking about just joining freely without being vetted. Yeah, you're gonna have to prove your birth date. And I hopefully there is a way to prove gender as well. Although there is no discrimination, we only are upfront and 100% about who and what we say we are, what age we say we are, what gender we say we are, naturally born gender that we say we are. You know, like it has to be some kind of vetting process because, and I say that because even though I identify as a multimillionaire, I can't just walk in the country club without being first put through a vetting process to see if I'm eligible for being in the country club. And within that vetting process, I have to be truthful about certain things that they would want to know, certain requirements that they have, right? So with that being said, yes, Discord security will be tightened. It's growing fast. And I have to make sure that everybody is safe, because I see there's a lot of it gets flirtatious sometimes. You know, it's entertainment. It's all kinds of stuff in there. You can post your favorite movie, vote for a movie, post your shoes, post your food, court cases going on in your whatever. It's pretty much open, it's free, but it is respectful. And it's honest. Some of y'all might get tired of seeing Larry Law picture all the time. I don't want to see this nigga all the time, but that's what it's there for. As long as he putting it in the right section, cool. Go ahead, Larry. I'm sure people getting tired of seeing your ugly mug, but goddamn, how many pictures of yourself you gonna post? You conceited bastard. But anyway, I mean, that's what it's there for. You want to post a picture of yourself, put it in the selfie section. You want to post some food which you ate, put it in the food section. Shit like that, like, you know. But I just got to make sure everybody is who they say they are when it comes to their age and their gender. Anything else, I don't care if you're rich, broke, black, white, tall, short, male, female, got kids or not, work or not. None of that matters. But when it comes down to the things that could cause somebody, that could cause legal issues in the long run for somebody else, no dishonesty will be tolerated in those areas. All right? Now we can move on. Oh shit, bet. Damn. Surprise, surprise. That's what's up. That's what's up. That nigga Larry say, I'm that guy. Don't nobody want to keep seeing you, goddamn Larry, posting pictures of yourself with big ass eyeballs and nigga in that bitch looking like, That nigga post a picture like Umar with the big eye. Did y'all hear that? Did y'all hear that? That nigga Larry looked like he was leaning forward like Umar for the grit money. That nigga Larry eyes was wide as shit. Did you hear that? Did you? Golf ball eye ass boy.
Did y'all hear that? Quaker Grits is $20 million a year off black folks. Quaker Grits. Can I have your grit money for 1 year? Give me your grit money for 1 year, and I will build 10 schools across this country. Give me your grits. Give me your Quaker grits. No more grits for 1 year. Can we sacrifice our grits for 1 year? Can we sacrifice the grits? If you give me the grits.
If you sacrifice the grit, give me the grits. Oh shit, this nigga Umar wild. Who would turn that? Hold on. I seen somebody say it was. Damn, it just rolled up. Be alright. Oh yeah, Shay. Shay said I was thinking about how turned I was the other night at the battle, man. Nigga was turned. Was turned. That battle was trash, but it was still fire, dog. That battle was still fire, dog. I enjoyed it. How y'all feel about this case so far, man? Is Alicia cooked? What's going on? Shay says, at dummy, not me. I want that bitch in jail. She's guilty, whatever they said she did. Dummy say, well, Bob Marley say, that's facts. Straight up. Big homie Slim said, he laughing at Larry. What Larry said. Oh, that nigga stupid. Y'all niggas wild. Larry be posted like the mayor of Discord. Don't it? That nigga Larry be in that bitch like, nigga, y'all gonna see me. These women gonna see Larry Law. Look at here. Larry come up there shaking his pocket. All you hear all that change in there. Girl, look at here. Gonna get you a Snicker bar. What's that thing y'all get? What's that thing y'all get? Crab boy, let me get the EBT card. Hold on, it's in here with all this change, baby. Hold on. The EBT card in here with all this change. Hold on, let me get you a crab boy. You want a soda too? Get 2 sodas. Get 2 sodas. No, I can't get nothing for your kid. Your kid, he should have been here. I can't buy. Can't get you nothing for your kid. No, I can't feed the kid. Larry, you got to feed the kid, Larry. You got to feed the kid, Larry. Larry Law say, so do y'all think this case going Friday? Yeah, that's what they were saying earlier, man. I hope it's over sooner than that. I ain't even finna front. I want this shit over sooner. This shit is boring. Thank God I went legit. Swerve. Every day some new shit. Beefing with my bitch right now, but life still lit. Riding down the strip, $500,000 whip. I smoke woods when I'm with the homies. My shit burns slow as fuck. Big homie say I only smoke paper planes. Oh, MBK say he smoked the woods when he with his homies. Yeah, if I'm with my dogs, you know what I mean, blunts will get rolled up and shit like that, but solo, 9.999 times out of 10 is gonna be paper. Every now and then I might roll me up a blunt. I used to roll nothing but frontos, fronto leaf. Get the whole leaf, and you get like between 8 and 25 roll-ups out of a big ass leaf. That shit is like big as fuck. Cover your whole face and your chest. Big wide leaf. And I don't like them dark ass, heavy, thick, stupid leaves that everybody go, yeah, let me get a dark one. No, give me the light skin leaf. The thinnest pack of Fronto with the light skin leaf. The one that nobody want. The one that all the niggas come in there and say, not that one, the other one. Give me the ones they don't want. Matter of fact, give me all of them. Facts. Because when the dark ones run out, then y'all start trying to grab the light skin ones, and I can't have what I want. So give me the light skin ones. But eventually that shit got too harsh, man. With the volume of smoke. And we started going into like the 2nd and 3rd year of straight frontos like that. It was like, you know what, let me, even though I don't smoke, excuse me, I don't smoke as much now. It was like, let me cut that shit down, bro. It was, I ain't gonna lie, I felt better too. Big homie, what? You said they already got some get back for Zoo? Man, somebody put that in the Discord. Where the get back for Zoo at already? I ain't had a chance to check. Mike from the field say the game leaves is the only blunts I smoke. Larry Law say hit that share button, y'all share the stream. If you got somebody at work, you got somebody truck driving, you know they on them long hours, man. Share the stream with them. Somebody working from home or somebody in a warehouse, they allowed to have their headphones on. You know, share the stream with them, especially if they're going to watch the case anyway. They might as well watch it where it's going to be lit at. Might as well watch it where they're going to have some fun at. They can get some recognition at. You know what I mean? They get to come up and get heard if they want to, because the Discord is open if anybody want to get in there. Hit the Discord link pinned to the top. And just stay in tune with what's going on with the channel and just other types of entertainment news on the Discord, man, as well. Join the fam. But let me get off in these chats. This nigga Bob Marley is crazy. When Alicia is sentenced to her cell, we can all sleep peacefully at night. Yo, MBK Rico say, yeah, I F with the game leaf though, the white Russian or natural game leaf. Yeah, when my cuz come over, I damn sure smoke a game leaf. Or if I go link up with my bro or something like that, I smoke a game leaf. And some of my female friends, I think they smoke game leaves too. Every now and then I might, but mostly for me, it's raw papers, whether it's the natural hemp organic ones or whether it's the organic thin pieces or just the regular raw. Chevy Oil says, okay, I know how them YNs like them woods. Pause if necessary. I always hated, listen, bro, I know that's the slang. I understand it. I hate the fact, I hate that. See how a nigga just had to pause? Man, just say a backwood, man. Larry Law said, if anybody looking for a job, they say Amazon. Big homie say it's 5 o'clock somewhere, bro. Pull up. Hey, I'm gonna tell y'all. It's peak season. Of course they hiring. Excuse me. Any of those, Walmart, Amazon, any of that type of stuff, excuse my language. They definitely hiring right now. It's peak season. Go crazy. Go get you an extra bag. Even if you already got a bag coming in, go get you an extra bag on some part-time. You know what I'm saying? And especially if it's not necessarily, when I say need, we always can, do with more, because look at where we live. It's built around finance, right? But what I'm saying is, even if you don't necessarily need it, even if you're comfortable, it's there for the taking. So why not go get it? You know what I'm saying? Go ahead and, yeah, go on and get you one of them quick part-time. Excuse me. On this peak season. You know what I'm talking about? Phoenix 44 say, damn, that's ugly. Bob Marley say, hold up, wait. Hold on, I ain't finna read that. That nigga finna, there you go. I ain't reading that. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. All right, y'all, what up with it? What up with it? Big homie say, oh, this happened over Lil Zay watches. Yeah, bro. And he went on camera talking about, 2 people died behind it. Man, all that crazy. Black Chocolate say, F weed. I ain't mad at you, Black Chocolate. I ain't mad at you. Because I say F alcohol. But it's a lot of people that feel opposite of my feelings. But I get it. You ain't wrong for feeling that way. Bob Marley said the back door closed, leave a nigga alone. Mike from the Ville said, why hate on the weed? Facts. Shay talking about, bye, Alicia, girl. Get your ass. Alicia, get your ass. Go that way. Loser. Hold on. Let me see where we at. They killed her in front of her kid. Oh, the girl? Oh, the baby mama? Is that who you talking about, Big Homie? Hold on, let me go up and read it. Hold on, let me read it. I think I'm gonna get fish and shrimp today. Larry says, I care. Well, Chevy Oil says she better hope today ain't as bad as yesterday. I said, hey, right from the Ville, damn, Big Homie, that's nuts. I prefer Dutchess over Swishers. Larry Law, I'm a Dutch master. Big Homie Slim rumor is they killed 757 BA baby mama. Oh yeah, right. Okay, I read that. Oh, I didn't know she the one who dropped Zoo location though. Whoa. Yeah, and they had responded already. One of the dudes on her team, or her baby daddy's. Well, bitch, you on the team too if you drop the location. Well, I don't. Did that really happen? It probably did. These motherfucking losers. New York niggas sprinkle in blunts like seasoning. What that mean? Oh, the grabber? Oh, MBK Rico. Oh, yeah, they do. Right, Mike from the Ville. Yeah, you right. They do that. Yeah, bro. I don't get that. I don't get it. 750. What's the 750, little mama? Or is that 750? Is that a price or is that an area code? Chevy say I smoke regular L's, maybe a gram at most. Y'all MFers be getting too high for me. Shit, I know somebody on this bitch, I ain't gonna say his name, say they roll up 0.4 or 0.5 or something like that. I ain't even of mid. I ain't even I ain't even finna say his name, dog. Oh shit. I want to too. I ain't finna do bro like that, but cause oh man. Phoenix said I don't know nothing about it. Mike from the Ville said big ass leaf. And he said you just break off pieces to smoke. Yeah, it's a big leaf and you just tear it off. So I prefer, it's best you wash it. Put it under hot ass water or microwave some water for like 4 minutes and stick it in there and then, cause the leaf, it's a thick leaf. You can wring it out if you need to. Like you can squeeze the leaf out and all that shit. So, and then you pat it down. Not wring it out like a towel. Like you can't like take that motherfucker and twist it like a towel and then you're gonna rip the shit in half and waste your money. But it's a natural leaf, and for like, let's say $4, you get between 8 and 20 blunts instead of a pack of backwoods, $8. You get what, 4 or 5 of them bitches in there, and they all broke and got stems all in them and shit. With these, you determine the length of the blunt, the width of the blunt, cause it's a leaf. And it's a natural leaf, big ass leaf, and you cut it off how you want it. You cut off the parts you want, or you can rip it with your fingers. I walk around with a whole kit. I had scissors and all this other shit, a wash kit, a clean. So anyway, yeah, it's actually the best way to go if you smoke leaves. To me, it makes more sense. It's more economical. You keep spending what, $2 a pack or $4 or $8 a pack. When nigga, I'm getting quadruple the pack for. What, a good, let's say $5. I'm getting 20 blunts. I can roll 20 blunts. Nigga. But anyway, let me get back to the chat. Hold on. Make sure y'all can see. Okay, boom. Shay says, I went back and watched yesterday court. Oh, boy and Ace is cooked. Well, excuse me. She said he's cooked as well, so he better get ready because they're going to be knocking on his door soon. Facts. Big homie Slim say, I used to smoke the grabbers. Larry Law say, Frontos, what is that? Oh, yeah, okay, we just talked about it. Damo say, not really, I'm confused. We're going to see what he's talking about when I get up to it. LOL, that EBT dead as a doorknob. Come on, man, don't hate on the EBT now. Oh, I forgot. It is dead. Oh, shit. Larry, you can't get the girl no crab boil, man. You can't get the girl no crab boil, Larry. Didn't they stop EBT, electronic benefit? And what time did they say they was coming back from lunch? I don't know what time they went. Did anybody hear the time? I didn't actually hear the time. Black Chocolate say niggas ain't listening to that. Food stamps. Larry say 50 for the one. Honda. Big Shay said Phoenix. Oh, they overcooking her ass. Phoenix say she grilled and forgot about. Damn. Oh man. BKA Brooklyn. Excuse me. I said BKA. That's BKAKA Brooklyn. Her part needs to be over today immediately. I swear this. Man, y'all know what I said, man. This shit, I want this trial over. It's cool, though. Shay said Larry is a ladies' man. Yeah, you know Larry love the ladies. He make it known. That nigga come in the chat. That nigga don't speak to nobody. That nigga be like, What's up, ladies? Good morning, ladies. Then they be like, fuck them niggas, boy. I ain't talking to now one of you niggas till like after 12 p.m., nigga. I ain't got nothing to say to no man till after 12. Good morning, ladies. How you ladies doing? What's up, Larry? Yeah, okay. But what's up to the ladies, though? Like, damn, nigga. Fuck you too, nigga. MBK Rico say, you got to clean the leaf first. Highest Human asks, what up with it? He say, I got a plug on the stamps if you need it. Boy, you got them yamps, boy. You got them stamps. Man, hit me in the back channel, bro. Shay said, nah, they done pissed the judge off. Judge was hot, too, with all that. I said sustained. She in the back playing that Young Thug right now. Nigger. Calling this stupid nigger. Hey, she in there mad as hell. I'm just joking, y'all. I'm just joking. Emily Marie says 1:30. Oh, they coming back at 1:30. Appreciate you, Emily Marie. Thank you very much. Phoenix 44 also appreciate you. 1:30. I see you, bro. I appreciate y'all. Thank y'all. Mike from the Ville with the laughing emojis. Mike from the Ville says, LOL, Shay, keep calling it McDrill. A McDrill. A McDrill. Come on, man. Y'all wild, bro. Bob Molly says, Alicia Andrews, we won't stand for it anymore. We're not gonna take it. Shout out that nigga Larry. MBK says, no nigga says $50 zips. Who got $50 zips? Oh, I seen y'all was talking about that earlier, boy. Nigga damn sure don't want that. We're not gonna take it. I'm Dummy Darko. Let a nigga know I smoke. Bro, I'm not saying that. What's the name? I used to have a fro. Now I got them wicks, though. Going off that loud dope. Blank got my head froze. Blank, that's my favorite dope. Man, get the fuck out of here. Bro, get your ass. That nigga talking about I used to have a fro. Boy, you don't get your Norbit head ass out of here, bro. Cotton ball fro having that. Boy, you don't get the fuck. You just got them wigs. Talking about I used to have a fro. That mean you had a fro very recently, nigga. I'm about to give you Ant Bed fro having that, cotton ball fro having that. No, I'm just fucking with you, my nigga. Shay says, I'm still confused as to why they did that. McDrill, dog. Come on, Shay. At the hotel. Like, dumbass. There's cameras everywhere, bro. Why is it I'm with Mike, dog. That shit funny. This shit is now known as a McDrill, dog. That's crazy. These niggas pulled a McDrill, bro. You funny. All y'all funny, bro. Y'all so aggravating, dog. Hold on, dog. Y'all niggas aggravating, dog. It's too early for this shit, dog.
Aggravating, bro.
Damn, cuz.
Aggravating, dog.
Y'all niggas wild.
There's no way in the world. He's on the way. There's no way in the world. There's no way in the world.
Big homie. That's aggravating, dog. When that happened to me, boy, that nigga said, you gotta watch them grabber leaves too, room when you open the pack and half of the leaf got holes in it. Boy, that's a fact, boy. Boy, I swear. That's a mother effing fact. And you know what else you gotta watch for? You mess around, if you open that leaf, check and make sure it ain't molded. You gotta make sure them leaves don't have that mold on it. And some of them is a real leaf. So nigga, it might be bugs in that bitch. So when the nigga go and buy a grabber and just open it and rip and start smoking, I'm like, my nigga, you probably smoked an inchworm, a tick, a moldy patch. If it's molded, we throwing it away. All this shit come from outside, so except when the weed is grown indoors and the tobacco is farmed indoors. But for the most part, all this shit is grown outside. So if I open a pack that says it's a natural leaf and I see like a piece of a shell of a bug, I ain't gonna lie, I don't trip out. as much as I'm a germaphobe, I don't see that and trip out and go crazy. I'm about to put this shit in hot ass water anyway and kill whatever was on it. But if it's molded, it's gone. That bitch going in the garbage. Ain't no cut a piece and all that. No, that shit gone. Like, we ain't even fucking off like that. But yeah, nigga, it's a natural leaf. But they do be, but big homie, them, excuse me, them the fucked up ones. Damn. Nigga hit the Lauryn Hill when she was singing, what song that was? I Get Out. The motherfucker was singing on Lauryn Hill Unplugged. It was, I had a chunk. I had, pause. G Fetty said, only time I really smoke blunts with the homies, I'll smoke out this. What is that? What is a zone? Boy, you meant to say bone? Phoenix said that. Damn, that sound like 20 minutes to roll up. Oh, nah, Phoenix, that shit quick once you wash it off. As soon as you open it, go ahead, wash it off, let it dry. Then from there, you just rip your piece off like, rah, bop, bop, bop. Me, I got scissors, though, so I'm just place that bitch, lay it down, roll it just like you would do a backwood. But see, and that all depends, too, because some people bust their backwoods open. Some people unwrap them. You know what I mean? So it all depends on how you roll. But, yeah, it's the same amount of time once you make sure that bitch clean and ready to smoke. You know what I mean? So you're not putting all that extra shit in your lungs. So, and I'm not promoting smoking either. Don't do that shit. I'm over here coughing. I don't know if it's because the weather's changing or because... And I haven't even been smoking heavier, or I don't know what the hell it is. Certain foods can cause mucus buildup too. And I have had fried foods lately. I don't usually eat a lot of fried foods. I ain't saying I had a lot, but I've had fried foods more than once in the past week. And that's not typical, so. Anyway. Mike from the field say it's a bong in a Z shape. That's funny than a. So if it's a G shape, it's a gong. Gong. Looking at Red Robin. Gong. Looking at. I know it say home. I don't want to hear that shit. MBK Rico say what? Yeah, what is that? Black Chocolate say Ben Simmons next. Phoenix said they went to McDonald's as soon as they got to Temple. Oh, hold on. So they ate and then it's still a mixed slide, but did they eat and then go drill or did they eat and then go lay down and then go drill later? What was the sequence of events? How did that occur? Chevy Oil say gotta be, excuse me. I need some more tea. Got to be a pro effing with the front toe. I think they good for rookies too. Because it's a lot of it. You know what I mean? So somebody who isn't really used to rolling leaves, you give them backwoods, they're going to be messing up and there's no room for error. You give them a front toe, they got a little more, a little more leeway. Big homie says, at Larry Law, they get all the time, all the time you got to teach me how to be a player, Larry, for sure. Richard Rich says, they sell gravel in the tents of Wyoming? No, not in the tents, in the store. Or I can go get it directly from the source out here. Out here's where all the farms at. I got somebody who got that shit on deck. Shit, if he could produce enough of them, I would have my own line of gravel, even though I don't smoke it no more. 50 Cent had a weed song and he don't smoke weed. Shay said, I'll be back, fam. Hey, yo, I'll be back, fam. Hey, yo, I'll be back, fam. Larry Law said, they tear up and you feel sorry for them and pay their light bill. Who? Who do that? Oh, they went to McDonald's after the drill? Hold on, wait a minute. How did this happen? What was the sequence? Black Chocolate say got $1,500 for show for $1,000. What, $1,500 in stamps for $1,000? I mean, that ain't bad, but supposed to be $750. What about 800 for 15? Supposed to be 750. What about 800? Hit me up in the Discord back channel. Y'all wild, man. Larry Law say, no, big homie, they like fooling you. Bob Marley say, F they broke ass click and they... Oh, hold on, I gotta make sure. Oh, nah, this nigga here. Come on, cuz, dog. Phoenix 44 say, McDrill is crazy. I can't say, I be smoking the bowls and bones, too. Oh, yeah, okay, so you just, you don't even gotta worry about rolling up. That boy just get straight to it. RP my nigga 6, he died with the FN tuck. He laughed about the shit the next day. She holding her head up. At V6, we light up the way. We sending shots from like everywhere. I couldn't read that one. I see it wasn't no dissing in that one, I don't think. So I read that one, but I couldn't catch the beat on that one. I'm trying to catch the beat. Catch the beat. Throw your motherfucking hands. And all the girl pass your weed to your motherfucking man. And I ain't never tell you to put down your hands. And if you losing your high, then smoke again. All right, let's get to this chat. My flow is in the pocket like wallets. I got the bounce like hydraulics. They can't call it. I got the swirl like alcoholics. Highest Human Acts to Inspire says original smoke since the 90s. We from Texas. You already know. I'm from Texas, nigga. It gets hectic, nigga. People dependent on me. Hey, I'm from Texas. Hey. Mike from the field said, you got to be OG smoking swishers from Texas or from Texas. Right. Mike from the field, the swishers, excuse me, the swishers come from your hometown, if I ain't mistaken. Swishers from Jacksonville, ain't it? I'm just realizing they went real live went to McDonald's before the drill. My nigga Chevy oil crazy. Yeah, that's wild. Get me some swishers and I'm good, Highest Human Act says. MBK say, my dog bust the last backwood down. Boy, we were so hot. Nigga was supposed to unravel it, ain't he? Hey, so check this out. Do it burn differently? If you unravel the backwood as opposed to just splitting it down the middle, does it burn different? Or you could put more weed in it if you unwrap it. Is that what it is? Mike from the field said, say don't give a F about his girl or that baby feeding him McDonald's. Come on, Carl. He definitely feeding him some trash. Did she know she was pregnant right then? MBK Rico said, yeah, Zona, some bat weed. I know you ain't talking about that. Phoenix says, they had the itis. Oh, man. Then when they went to stalking, that's when they woke up. Come on, dog. Mike from the Ville said, they ate, played golf, rode go-karts, danced, then ended the night with a McDrill. Damn. And you know what the sad part is? They ain't do none of that other shit first. They probably should have. That was y'all last chance at freedom and fun. And bitch, you probably could have got away with saying you was on a date. If y'all did some of that shit, you probably could have actually got away with saying, I ain't know nothing about nothing. I thought me and this nigga was supposed to be reconciling. We just caught a ride with this nigga to go down there because this nigga car fucked up or some shit. I don't know. They would have had to make, nigga still got a car. But anyway, she had a chance if they would have did other shit. But y'all just went straight down there, walked in the parking lot and killed. Y'all did nothing else. You didn't chill, you killed. Look at this. Come on, look at this whore. What you chuckling at? Bitch, ain't nothing funny. Your life is in the balance. or else your life is on the shelf. We mean this, Frank. Them cats we fucking with put bombs in your mom's gas tank. Let's get this money, baby. They shady, we get shady. Dress up like ladies and burn them with 30 380s because they come to kill our babies. Pause, that nigga Biggie said that. That nigga Biggie said a lot of, anyway. I got gats that blow the wall out, clear them all out, fuck or fall out. Word to stretch, I bet they pussy. Them 7 digits push me. Fucking real. Here's the deal. I got 100 bricks, 14.5 a piece. Enough to cop to buy the house on the beach. Supply the peach with Jeeps. Brick a piece. Capiche? Everybody getting cream, no one consider the leech. Now think about it now. That's damn near 1.5. I kill them all, I be set for life. Frank, pay attention, the motherfuckers is henchmen. Renegades, if they die, we still get paid. Extra probably. Fuck a robbery. I'm the boss. Promise you won't rob them, I promise. But of course, you know I had my fingers crossed. Niggas bleed just like us. Picture me being scared of a nigga that breathed the same air as me. Damn. Shout out that nigga Biggie, man. He wasn't the GOAT, though. That nigga ain't have enough work. He was damn good. You can even say great. But he was not the GOAT. That nigga did not have enough work. He was great, though. I done smoked with the best of them, shot at the rest of them, run with about 100 or more. Maybe less of them got my... Pause. What the... Damn, I start thinking about, why did he say that? Because he was talking about niggas. Hold on, Biggie. What the fuck you talking about? This nigga said, I done smoked with the best of them, shot at the rest of them, run with about 100 or more. Maybe less of them got my rocks off. What you mean when you... I don't want to know, bro. I don't even care no more. This nigga weird, bro. No disrespect to my New York niggas. I can rap this shit. I know this shit. I was listening to this shit, but now it just, I don't know, it break down different nowadays. It's y'all fault. Y'all came with all this pause shit. Mike from the video said, see, now we got to question what Biggie Smalls meant. That's, bro, I don't know what this nigga was. Boy, he was saying some wild shit. Highest human act said, smoking by myself, I'll stuff a swisher. But if I'm smoking with others, I'll connect 2 of them. Oh, that boy rolled jumping jacks. Jump ropes, extension cords. Smoke by myself, drink by myself, fuck the all by my goddamn self. Goddamn self, for real. Looking at. Phoenix say, big. Damn. Phoenix 44 said, nah, that nigga snitching. Biggie was the gayest rapper ever lived. Big homie said, you split my leaf, I'm calling the police on your ass. Rico said, bro, throw his shoes out the window today. That day, we had him hot. Who threw his shoes out? Don't split the leaf, bro. Hey, bro, don't split the leaf, bro. You gotta, if you with somebody and you see them hold that motherfucker up and they put their 2 fingers close together like this at the top, you already know they're not about to unwrap the leaf. You gotta stop them when you see them 2 fingers like this here, when they grab the blunt and they get the, hey, bro, don't hold on, no, bro, let me, if they hold that bitch and they don't, you gotta unwrap the blunt. They go like this, you might well stop them in their tracks, bro. If not, ha! They gonna hack that bitch right down the center. Trey 1K say, boy, who's splitting leaves? Tyron Kim Van Wick said, yeah, my donkey rolled up. She's smoking a fatty. MBK Rico says, yeah, put more weed in it. Even if it's lit, you can unroll and re-roll. Oh, hold on. Mike Finnerville said, some be too tight like smoking through a straw. I hate when the blunt be too tight. You could do this little move too where you pause, because this ain't that stupid ass No disrespect to the community, but that shit they do with they fam, I'm doing like this. Like take the blunt and just roll it like this, up and down, roll your fingers up and down the blunt. And pause this goddamn flavored Carmex. This was a gift. Somebody don't know that you don't buy men flavored Carmex. And it was a 3-pack. Never mind. Pause, dog. God damn. Oh, shit. That nigga got flavored Carmex. Boy, get your gas. Oh, shit. Hold on. Hold on. Who the hell got jokes, nigga? Fuck wrong with y'all? Anyway. Phoenix say Big was suspect. Oh, shit. MBK say you got to know how to roll. Mike from the fifth say Biggie was Diddy homeboy. Oh, shit. G Fetty says you can seal it way better, honestly. What? The leaf? Oh, when you unwrap the wood, the backwood. Shay says at Kevo. No, they went after because remember the Uber driver said they stopped at McDonald's and the gas station. Oh, wow. Mike Fenderville says, you be in a session, sit your blunt down, come back like, who smoked half my shit? Highest human access, I be stuffing mine, that shit burns slow. What you mean stuff it? Like you will do this and like gut the blunt out? You know how people do a black and mild like this and they get all the tobacco out of it? So you do that to a swisher and then you stuff the weed inside of it? God damn, boy, that's a fat ass swisher sweet. I don't remember the size of a swisher, but that sounds like a lot of weed. That's god damn. I might be tripping. I forgot the size of a swisher sweet, bro. I remember how tall it is, but I don't remember how much. I don't know. Oh shit. Wasn't I supposed to put the weed section in there? Oops. Mike from the field with the laughing emoji. Excuse me. Excuse me. Excuse me. Excuse me. Excuse me. Excuse me. I'm finna make I bet I can make a song out of that. Niggas make a song about anything. I'm about to make me a song about nigga. Anyway. Bob Molly says, if you say Alicia Andrews to the back door 6 times, she appears. This nigga is, oh my God, cuz. Highest human act says, meaning ain't no room left after rolling that. Oh, okay. I thought you meant you stuff them like that. You just mean you roll that mug super fat. All right, for sure. Chevy Oil says, but then I don't think she can because she's on the case by herself. Trey 1K say, good question, Kev. What was the question? I ain't see it. MBK Rico said, we said, bro, what the fuck you doing? We weren't supposed to split the wood, nigga. You said fuck all that through his shoes while he was, oh, damn. The nigga that split the wood got mad. That nigga there hot. G Fetty says, yep. Mike from the Ville say yes. Chevy Oil says, chat, would you advise Alicia to rat if she was your family? Oh yeah, they was telling him. They was answering, bro. Hell yeah, I would have been told her. Bob Molly say, run it up. I want old money. Give me new guns. Stamp. Highest human act says, nah, we know you bought that, nigga. Nah, I ain't buy that, bro. Don't do Get the fuck out of here, cuz. MBK Rico said he did. Shay says Miss Duval because she think it's a game and ain't learn her lesson if she do the walk streets. The streets might deal with her ass. These niggas got laughing emojis. That nigga. Hey man, y'all get out of here, cuz. Mike Fenderville said miniature baseball bat. We used to call them bitches hog legs too. Nigga roll a hog leg. BK aka Brooklyn Not too much rumor. On what? Hold on, Brooklyn. Not too. I know Biggie from Brooklyn, but come on now. We just. I ain't even finna. Come on now. Boy, nigga said a Shaquille O'Neal arm. Who said that? Highest human act? That's funny. Mike from the Ville said nigga rolling up a. God damn. Man. Miss Duval said, why this girl keep giggling? Cause shit, she think it's a game. BK say Biggie Smalls. Hey, nigga ain't hating on Biggie. Man, listen, I could rap this nigga shit word for word. But he said some shit, I gotta be like, skirt, what the fuck? Hold on. What? This nigga, yeah, he said that. Phoenix 44 say him signed to the diddler don't make it no better. Why you gotta say the diddler, bro? Come on, bro. Oh, man. Oh, it's a weed section in the Discord. Miss Duval said, where the weed section, rumor? It's a weed section in there. Blunt 101. Flavored Carmax. Man, lips can be smooth and taste sweet. Y'all. Oh, I shouldn't have read. Oh, pause. Miss Duval said that. Pause. I wrap my backwoods in raw paper. Backwoods be way too extra to roll. Highest human access. Mike from the Ville said he wrapped his backwoods in raw papers. Oh, salute to you for joining the Discord, Car. You ain't Cartar. You ain't gotta talk. I think that's the only link that takes people to the Discord, though. The one for the live chat. When I use any other link, people say it don't work. So I don't know. But thank you for joining the Discord. If you did want to chime in, just come back in that room that you were in, and you can give your opinions, your thoughts on the topics. Or if you want to just get off topic and you want to rant, you got something you want to get off your chest, it's okay to vent. You know what I mean? That way we don't complain about it. Vent, get it off, move on. Don't talk about. Shout out to y'all, though. Shout out to the livest chat on YouTube, the most appreciated chat on YouTube, the most appreciated chat in the world, man. But y'all so aggravating, dog. Y'all so damn aggravating, dog. I swear to God, y'all aggravating. But y'all get on my nerves, nigga. No, I'm just playing. I love y'all, man. I'm working on the a few things. I ain't gonna speak on it, because then if I don't produce, I start feeling bad. Even if y'all don't say shit about it, I be thinking about like, damn, I gotta do this. Damn, I gotta do that. But just know I'm working on everything that I spoke on. It's all being worked on. I know y'all see slowly but surely, things are coming along. Excuse me. Where we at? Chevy Oil says, but then I don't think she can because it's on. Oh, I already read that. Yeah, I read. Okay, we caught up. Doom. Also, Big Homie says, I don't think you meant to type that the way you typed it, bro. I think you just meant to say like when Big said, like an example. Oh, no, you say I like Big, but when he said, okay, I was reading that wrong. Bro, pause, bro. Pause that whole post, dog. Pause that post, Big Homie, dog. Hold on, I'm trying to scroll past that. That nigga Big Homie, wow. I care. I care. Chevy Oil say, dog, I hate that shit, adding papers to blunts. My cousin do that. My homies do that. I don't really. I just rolled the paper. I know why they do it now. First, I thought it was like some. I don't know what the fuck I thought, but I know why they do it. Half the time it's to just keep the blunt together. All right, they should be back in 5 minutes, man. Come on, y'all. Come on with it. Y'all come on with it. 5 minutes. 4 minutes. Highest human access. They be having more paper than backwood. But I'm going to say backwood. Y'all got me fucked up. I ain't just saying, boy, this shit wild.
Ready to go?
Mike for the video say, I don't use the whole leaf. When I do, I make sure it's only enough leaf to match the paper. Facts. And enough leaf to match the weed. Some of these niggas be rolling up whole leaf with a little bit of weed. You better hatchet. Slice some of that motherfucking leaf in half the long way. Not in half, but slice a portion of that leaf off the long way. So if the leaf, like let's say the leaf is that wide and the width of the leaf is like this, and you don't have like a whole gram, you got like a 0.8, you feel like you want to cut some of that leaf off, cut that bitch down about this much. That's still enough blunt to roll from this to this. Cut across the top of that bitch. Nigga don't want all that damn paper.
I created a new card for all of them. We just have to ensure that the record is cleared. 75C.
Nigga talking about, bro, I'm blow, I'm high. No, you ain't, nigga. You got a nicotine rush. All that goddamn.
Yeah, so 75C2 was admitted previously.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. And then we're getting ready to move on to 75, correct? Or is
We
it?
are on 75.
Oh,
Going
okay.
through 75, but I only said 75 when we admitted it. And there are subcategories.
That nigga Mike from the Ville typed inside out. That bitch say, I sued to smoke straw, straight raws with the filter. And then he fixed it with you, but that nigga said, I sued.
Yes, Your Honor, with the entire
Flip-flop talking ass.
certification and the device info.
Oh, shit. I agree, say. You roll it in a cone.
Right.
I see my ex laughing at
Correct?
niggas still skipping the blunt. Don't skip the blunt, nigga.
Okay.
Shorten the amount of blunt if you don't got the weed. If you cut the ratio of blunt down, nigga. That's what they make scissors for. You cut that bitch the long way, and you cut the bit shorter if the length is too much for the weed. Nigga, don't be around here smoking no long, skinny pencil blunt. But what that video of Auntie, man, how much she was smoking. Well, let me find that shit, boy. Hold on.
Okay, so we're running out of time to talk about the defendant's Miranda interview. So,
Bitch,
jury's
this ain't
back
no
here
laughing
in
matter.
2 minutes.
Bitch.
Okay.
If my car overheat, I don't want to
How
smile.
long is the interview?
If I'm facing life, I damn sure ain't laughing. What the fuck is this bitch laughing at? It ain't nothing to laugh at, bitch. My tire went flat. I'm mad as hell. Why is this bitch in here laughing?
An hour and 22?
Yes.
Okay. Well, I'm not going to be able to watch
This
that
my-
right now.
This is my third time in 2 months being late for work. I'm worried
Um,
all day.
All right, how much longer do you
What's
anticipate
up, boy?
with your
What's up, man? How y'all
current
doing?
witness, Detective Rock?
Fuck all that. Ain't nothing to laugh and smile about.
And
I'm
is
worried.
Detective Ramos the next one?
He is, Judge. But we can certainly get started with, he's going to be lengthy, so.
Okay. 3.
Man, lock this hoe up, man.
Howard, when he was brought over, I guess then he could go back.
I'll
Yep.
send it back there.
Thank you.
Yes, ma'am.
So you want me to take it on the bench?
Pardon me?
You want me to take it to be back on the bench?
Sure.
Over here smiling.
No, don't worry. It's immigration. Yes.
That bitch doing a crossword.
Still missing one jury judge.
Oh, okay.
That bird can fly out that collar of that wood. Watch that bird come out. God, there's a lot of space in that collar. You can see the undershirt just chill. That's a big ass undershirt. It's a nice undershirt. Man, y'all hurry the fuck up. God damn. But before they get started, man, y'all make sure y'all hit them likes. If y'all feeling any kind of generosity, hit that cash app and that super chat. That goes to the tent rent and the green tea fee, the green tea fund. But you know, really, that goes to the young ones. If you've been affected by this chat, this stream, this content in any type of way, if you upset, you want me to shut up, you hate the chat, you love the chat, you like the commentary, you think this is a cool place to hang out, hit the like. If you hate being here, hit the like. If you want me to shut the fuck up, hit the like. If you want to tell me that my mask smell like sea salt and shoe cleaner, hit the likes. Subscribe to the channel. When we start doing our members only streams, man, you know, I gotta do something for the members. That don't mean you ain't family just because you're not a member. But it's part of the obligation.
Mr. Herman here,
I
we need
gotta
to wait,
give
or?
the members only content.
Okay, very good. Let's go and bring him in.
So become a channel member. Y'all know we get live over here. We get lit. Join the Discord. The link is at the top. We got movie night coming up. We're working on the verses for the Discord too. Man, the thing is, you got DJs in there.
Sorry.
Man, who phone ringing the cord? I gotta be looking at my. Damn. Thought it was my phone. These niggas unprofessional as hell. I love it.
All rise.
Man, y'all ass up. The Honorable Judge Bro presides. What's up, niggas? Judge Bro.
All jurors are in judge.
Okay, very good. Everyone have a seat. Welcome back. And we'll continue on. The detective, you may proceed. Your Honor.
Detective Boris, I believe when we left off, we were on the extraction for Alicia Andrews 03 at Yahoo. We're still familiar with that extraction report. In looking at State's Exhibit 75C12, are you able to tell me the difference between the two dates that we see as it relates to the first date stamp on the page versus the second?
It shows October 15th of 2023 at 11:02 p.m. and the last modified time being 5/15/2024 at 9:34 a.m.
And modified, as you've already described for us, can that mean copied, saved, updated?
It could just be a change to the picture. I'm not sure what the changes are. Viewing the thumbnails, it looks like it might just simply have been cropped, but I can't tell you for sure what the change was.
And the same as when we discussed the other thumbnail images, you would be able to access or enlarge the image from that date.
Yes.
Lastly, 75C15 from the same iCloud extraction.
Yes.
Is there some evidence that this is not a photograph and is instead a video?
Yes, if you look at the file name extension where it says file name, it says MOV, which is pretty indicative that it's a video file. But then again, as I explained earlier, Axiom takes frames from it. In this case, it took 10 frames from the video file and then put it to where you could see what the video potentially would have.
And just like as you did previously explain, are you able to then view each of the various screen grabs? You can watch the video as a whole, or you can actually look at it in parts.
Correct.
Now, as it relates to the extractions or really any device, are you familiar with who the phones belong to, where the whose phones the extractions came from, the circumstances under which this information would have even been provided to you?
I know the information that Apple provides to me as far as what account it's associated with. As far as who's in control of that account or device, I do not.
You don't know the facts or circumstances surrounding the case?
I know the general facts of the case, but I don't know about the individual evidence items.
How about your involvement otherwise in cases like this? Are you out, on the street and interviewing witnesses, investigating potential suspects, things like that?
No. Well, we do interview suspects as far as our child exploitation cases, but when it comes to homicides or other cases for that matter, where my role is primarily digital forensics, we don't typically go out to the scenes. We just handle the processing and extraction portion of it.
You would not be able to, for example, in this moment, look to the image that we just saw in 75C13 and identify the individual that's depicted.
There's two individuals, but no, I don't know anyone in this case specifically. I couldn't pick them out by photographs.
And for this particular case, it is the scenario for which you've mentioned, which is you would have information relevant to the homicide investigation. It's not like you would be interviewing like you would on a child exploitation case.
Correct. I did not interview or did not interview anybody in this case.
You'd only received the evidence from the lead detective and a request to do the digital examinations.
Correct.
I'm showing you what has been pre-marked as State's Exhibit 94. Would you take a look at that, please? Do you recognize the reports depicted in 94?
Yes.
duty items that are depicted in states 94A through C, 1 through 7, fairly and accurately depict the extraction reports, or some of the extraction reports, from the Rockout Sean account that we previously mentioned.
Yes.
What program were these reports opened in?
Celebrate.
So just like the previous or earlier Celebrate that we were able to view, did we receive an extraction or a report, with device information?
Yes.
And were you able to confirm the device Apple ID associated to this report?
Yes.
And what was that Apple ID?
The Rockout Sean at iCloud.com.
There was also a telephone number that you provided could be located at the MSI-SDN.
Yes.
And is that what's depicted here on this line?
Yes.
As in the last Celebrate report that we were viewing, were you also able to view under account name, in the account name column, an identifier of Sean Gathright in the Apple iCloud backup account for line 15?
Yes.
I'm showing you 94C5. What are we looking at here?
This is a text message between two phone numbers.
Are you able to ascertain who the parties are to this text message conversation, or at least how are they identified via the report from the extraction?
And I'm sorry, I hate to interrupt. What exhibit is this again?
94C5.
Thank you.
If it hasn't been moved into evidence, Your Honor, I would move the full exhibit in.
Okay, admitted.
And how are you able to identify the parties?
Celebrate has identified the owner of the account to be Sean Gathright, and then the second participant in the conversation to be that phone number 904-386-0925 with the name Ghost.
And where does the name that's depicted under the number come from?
It would be pulled from some database, usually contacts, but I'm assuming, or I'm not sure exactly where it came from.
Would it have been saved by the device user as Ghost, or does that come?
Overruled. He can answer if he knows.
I don't know if that name was in the context.
The information that is there, so when you first receive a device itself, does the device auto-populate with the names of the individuals that are stored, or is it the responsibility of the phone owner to populate contacts?
On an iPhone, it can suggest the contact, because if you say, hey, this is, so-and-so, it'll put suggestion, but this wasn't from a device. I believe this was from an iCloud account, so that name was stored within that message. So Celebrate pulled that information out of the database. I'm not sure where in the database that name was stored.
I'm actually going to show you just slightly out of order. If I can have you look to 94C6. Can you see the type of entry that we're looking at here in 94C6?
Yes, this is from the contacts.
Okay, and what is contacts in a device?
It's where where accounts are saved.
And who are they saved by? At a minimum, a person with access to the device.
Right, but contacts could also not just include, as far as Celebrate is concerned, phone numbers or names. It could be Instagram accounts, Facebook accounts, like social media accounts. So we'll see a lot of items in the contacts. But as you can see, when you look into the source file, it shows address book and then the SQLite database after that. So specifically, this Ghost contact was stored in the address book of the phone, so the contacts of the phone.
as we go back to 94C5, are there messages exchanged between Sean Gathright, the owner of the device, and Ghost, or the number saved as Ghost?
Yes.
Can you tell me the date on which these communications begin?
6/6 of 24 at 4:43 a.m. and I see UTC -4, meaning that this message was or is being displayed in Eastern Standard Time.
In 94C4, are you able to tell me whether this is also another exchange between telephone numbers?
Yes.
And how are you able to determine that?
By looking at the phone numbers, I can see that it's the same phone number as before.
Same mechanism as identifiers underneath the exact phone number?
Yes.
And the owner of this device, identified as Sean Gathright, also still included?
Yes.
As it relates to the content of the first message that's depicted on the screen here, can you tell me what that says?
The message?
Yes.
It shows an address of 3703 Gazebo Pond Lane, Tampa, Florida 33613.
And on what date and at what time was that message sent from the individual GZ with a phone number ending in 4707 to Sean Gathright?
It shows 6/22/24 at 5:22 p.m. again in Eastern Standard Time.
From the same iCloud return, looking at the search items tab, were there indications that a search had been conducted on this device around 10 p.m. on June 22nd of 2024?
Yes.
Are you able to determine what the content of that search was, or at least what was depicted in the value of the search at that time?
Teasers Gentlemen Club.
In 94C2, can you tell me what the difference is in the participants here?
Well, the only difference is I see that the iCloud account name plus the phone number, which are both identifiers for that device that was being used.
When you are utilizing an iPhone and you engage in messaging utilizing the iMessage application on an iPhone, are you able to also send messages not only through your cellular data by the number, but also by email address?
Whatever the iCloud account is, yes.
The iCloud ID, is that what we were looking at?
The Apple ID, yes, but it doesn't have to be at iCloud. It could be any email. But yes, you can send it by message. A lot of devices don't have, like iPads might not have any cellular service at all. So typically they would use an Apple ID.
And you could iMessage from that iPad without cellular service by connecting to Wi-Fi or something of that kind?
Correct. When I say cellular service, I'm talking about actually having a phone number assigned to it. So you can still, as long as you have Wi-Fi and you're signed into your iCloud account, you could send iMessages.
Lastly, 94C1. What are we looking at here?
It looks like a text message shows 3 participants, but 2 of them appear to be the owner Apple accounts.
2 of them appear to be
like the Apple account like association. So the phone number is still associated with that Apple account for the owner, and then the actual iCloud email.
And that would still be the one with manager underneath it, that owner identifier?
Correct.
Even if this name under 3825 changes, so that in this particular set of messages it indicates manager, but are you looking to the phone number that's actually depicted next to or above owner?
Right, the phone number. I believe that Celebrite is saying that this is the owner of the phone.
Your Honor, may I have one moment?
Yes.
And lastly, 94C3. Is this another text message exchange that came from this device, owner name Sean Gathright?
I believe that this is still an iCloud account.
I'm sorry, I keep saying device. iCloud, return.
But yes, it shows that the message, or there are messages between that phone number that's associated with Sean Gathright, and then there's another phone number in there.
Are you able to identify the time from which the first message is actually sent?
The first message depicted here is 6/23 of 24 at 12:58 p.m. and in Eastern Standard Time.
I will pass the witness, Your Honor.
Okay, Cross?
There's some exhibits that we're trying to locate from before lunch. I'll start with these things, but I need to take it.
The clerks, who's attempting to find them? Gotcha.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
So I want to take you through some of the exhibits, starting with the last one we kind of went through. This exhibit here, this is the iCloud from Sean Gathright, or at least the iCloud that belongs to Sean Gathright.
I'm not sure if it belongs to him, but yeah, the identifiers show Sean Gathright as being the owner.
All right. The iCloud username is the Rockout Sean username.
Yes.
So this is not Alicia Andrews' iCloud?
I don't know. Again, I can't associate it with anybody. I only can tell you the names that are on the accounts.
Got it. But on this account, Rockout Sean, there is no indication that this account has Alicia Andrews' name tied to it, correct?
I have no idea if it is or is not.
All right. This message that you see here, could you read that in the green?
I'm coming home. My thirst is quenched. I love you, Murphy.
All right. Murphy, do you have any context for who sent this message?
I don't know anybody in this case.
At any point in time, did you meet with Detective Ramos to go over any of these iPhone devices or the iCloud returns?
I don't recall specifically going over any specific artifacts.
With Detective Ramos?
Correct.
Or with any detective in the case?
No, I do the extractions, or I'll put them into some sort of software to where they can view it, and then I usually do a small supplement saying what I did, but as far as interpreting the data or seeing how data or items are relevant to the investigation, I don't typically take part in that unless it has to do with a child exploitation case that's assigned to me.
Understood. All right, so I'm going to show you State's Exhibit 75C4.
Sherry, lawyer's daughter.
You're not aware of the significance of this photograph. Is that correct?
Correct.
Bob Marley, Sherry.
And I believe it's, and correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe that this is actually not a photograph, but it's a clip of a video.
So it's a still shot from a video?
I believe that that's what was presented. There's a video file, I think, that goes with this. That might have been just before that. It shows all the clips. Yes, sir. And then I believe that that image is just one frame from that video file. But regardless, I don't know the relevance of the video file or the image itself.
Mike from the video, Trey 1K. MBK Rico. Miss Duval. Terrence Kim Van Wyck. Shout out to y'all.
Showing you
Let's go.
State's Exhibit 75C9.
Rikers. I'm not saying your whole name no more, bro.
You're not aware of the significance of this photograph either?
No, sir.
Or the relevance?
Rikers band.
No, sir.
Highest Human Acts, what's up with it?
Missing something.
DK, aka Brooklyn. Phoenix was good.
You did you go through Alicia Andrews' iCloud return?
No.
Not at all?
Other than I'll usually go through some of the reports just to show that the artifacts that you would expect to be in there are there, but as far as a specific message or a specific photo, no, I did not go looking for evidence relevant to the case.
All right. Do you know that there were nearly 370,000 artifacts in Alicia Andrews' iCloud return?
I'm not aware of how many artifacts there are in it, but I wouldn't be surprised if that was the number you're telling me.
All right. The iCloud returns. Are you responsible for getting these returns from iCloud?
From Apple, yes, sir.
From Apple. You're responsible for doing that, and is that a lot of work?
I wouldn't say it's a lot of work because it's more of just a download, but as far as the knowledge it takes to be able to decrypt it and use the software that Apple requires you to use, because they use their own version of decryption software, so we have to download that, put in the passcode, and then unzip it, and then decrypt it, download it, and then put it back into a zip file and then process it. So it's a little bit of a process for a regular person who's never done it before.
Well, for someone in your position, is that a easy task?
It can be, depending how big the extraction is. Some of them we've had to be 1 terabyte of data backed up, and some of that stuff can take a significant amount of time, and you have to go through logs and make sure that nothing failed during the process, and if it did, you have to go download those individual zip folders and then make sure it's all there. So it's yes and no, depending on how big the backup is.
All right, so let's say it is a terabyte or something over a terabyte.
Yes.
How long would that typically take for you to download and get access to?
It could take, we've had it take weeks.
Nothing more than weeks?
It could take longer. I'm not sure because of the failures where you have to keep going back after the information until you get it all downloaded. But with smaller ones, you know, we could have it maybe downloaded in a day and even sometimes parsed the same day.
All right, so if there are Apple iCloud accounts out there that were related to this case, at most it would have taken you weeks to get those Apple iCloud returns downloaded.
From the moment that Apple's created the response and that gets forwarded to us, it would at most, on average, a couple weeks to get the download. It doesn't typically take weeks if it's not that large of a file.
Okay. No further questions.
Okay, briefly, Your Honor. For a typical criminal investigation, in order to have Apple start preparing an iCloud return, do you need a search warrant to be authored, granted, issued to Apple for them to respond to that?
Yes.
And in this particular case, any search warrants would have been completed and shared to Apple by detectives?
Yes.
No other questions, Your Honor. Thank you.
All right, may this witness be excused?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, thank you. You're free to go.
Thank you.
All right, who's your next witness?
The state would call Detective Juan Ramos.
There you go, right? That's what y'all was waiting on? Ramos.
I do.
Okay, you may proceed.
Please state your full name for the record.
My name is Juan Ramos
How are you employed?
with the Tampa Police Department
How long have you been with the Tampa Police Department?
since October 13, 2015.
Prior to 2015, did you have any prior law enforcement experience?
Yes, I was a patrol deputy with the Hillsborough County Sheriff's Office for 3 years and a military police officer with the United States Marine Corps for 6 years before that.
And before, what unit are you currently assigned to?
I'm currently assigned to the homicide unit
How long have you been in homicide?
since February 6th of 2024.
Is that as a detective?
Yes.
Had you been a detective in another unit at the Tampa Police Department before coming to homicide?
Yes, prior to homicide, I was a District 1 adverse violent crimes detective.
And how long were you in that position?
Approximately 5 months.
Back on June 23rd of 2024, did you respond to homicide that occurred at the Home to Suites at Holiday Inn located across from the University of South Florida?
I did.
What's the address of that area, specifically the Home to Suites?
11606 North McKinley Drive,
And what county is that located in?
Hillsborough County,
And what city?
Tampa, Florida.
Why did you respond to that location?
I was called to respond to that location by my supervisor as I was going to be the lead detective in the homicide that occurred there
What time did you arrive at the location?
at approximately 6:23 a.m.
What was your role in this investigation?
I was the lead detective.
What are the responsibilities and duties of the lead detective in a homicide investigation?
The lead detective has the primary responsibility of gathering all the facts and conducting the investigation. So it's kind of like a team effort, but the lead detective would be the team captain, so to speak.
Are there other detectives in homicide that play a particular role in an investigation?
Yes.
And what role would that be?
So at the scene, we have the lead detective, and then we have the second lead. So there would be a detective that would assist the lead. And then at this specific scene, we also had two homicide scene detectives that would be there to process the scene and deal with the scene.
Who was the second that assisted you in this investigation?
Detective Aaron Campbell. He's a sergeant now, but yes.
You said that there were two detectives in charge of the crime scene detectives. Is that correct?
Correct.
Who were they?
They were Detective David Alverson and Detective Matthew Kirkpatrick.
When you arrived, had the crime scene perimeter already been established?
Yes.
Did you receive an initial briefing when you arrived?
I did.
Was your sergeant already on scene?
I believe so.
And who was that?
Sergeant Rachel Chonik.
When you first arrived, did you make your own observations and do a walkthrough of the crime scene?
I did.
And what were your observations?
I noted that the entire scene spanned from the south end of the homes to suites, up through the north from there, through adjoining parking lot to the Holiday Inn, which was right next to it. And the scene started at the south end of homes to suites, where there were some shell casings and some impact strikes found, and spanned north to where a black Dodge Charger and the victim's body was found.
Was the victim's body, was it still on scene when you arrived?
Yes, it was.
Had the victim been tentatively identified at that point?
Yes, he was.
What information did you receive in regards to the victim?
I was notified that his name was Charles Jones and that he was a rapper by the stage name of Julio.
Were there officers with the Tampa Police Department that had already done some initial research into the background of Charles Jones?
Yes.
Had you previously been aware or knew who Charles Jones was before this investigation?
No.
What information was relayed to you regarding Charles Jones' background at the scene on June 23rd of 2024?
I learned that he was a prominent rapper out of Jacksonville who was in Tampa over the weekend to celebrate his birthday, and that he had been at a couple clubs before getting to the homes to suites.
Based on that information, at some point during the course of your investigation, did you make contact with the Jacksonville Sheriff's Office, in particular their gang unit?
Yes, I was ultimately put in contact with the Jacksonville gang unit.
Was there someone with the Jacksonville Sheriff's Office that was assigned to assist you and put as the lead for the Jacksonville Sheriff's Office?
Yes.
And would that be in a role of assisting another law enforcement agency?
Yes.
What law enforcement agency primarily has jurisdiction over any homicide that occurs within the borders of Hillsborough County and the city of Tampa?
It would be the City of Tampa Police Department.
When you were at the scene, were you made aware of any sort of witnesses or eyewitnesses to the homicide?
No eyewitnesses.
Was there any persons that were identified to you that were present with the victim, either in another vehicle or in the vehicle when this occurred?
Yes.
And did you attempt to take initial interviews at the scene?
I did.
Who did you interview at the scene?
I interviewed other people who were with the victim. The victim was found to have traveled to Homestead Suites as a part of a 3-car entourage, 2 cars following his car, and still remaining at the scene was the vehicle of the victim's girlfriend, Armani Turner, and the 2 occupants that were in her vehicle.
I think you said initially that the black Dodge Charger still contained the victim. Is that correct?
Correct.
What were the make and models of the 2 other vehicles in the victim's entourage?
Armani Turner's vehicle was a Hyundai Sonata, gray or silver, I believe, and then there was a black Nissan Altima that belonged to Tafa McRae.
Was the black Nissan Altima, was that at that location, or was that later discovered at a different location?
That one was discovered at a different location. It was not at the scene at my arrival.
Now, you said that you interviewed Armani Turner, is that correct?
Correct.
What is the nature of her relationship to the victim, in this case, Charles Jones?
At the time, she was the active girlfriend of Mr. Jones.
When did her interview occur?
It occurred approximately 7:30 a.m. at the scene. It was one of the first ones I did.
And when you say 7:30 a.m., are you saying June 23rd of 2024, going into the later morning hours?
Correct.
What was her demeanor at the time when you interviewed her?
She was visibly upset and about the situation, obviously.
Without going into what she said, was her interview recorded?
Yes, it was.
Was she put under oath?
Yes.
And did you take a statement from her?
Yes.
Were there any other individuals that were pointed out to you that had been in one of those 3 vehicles still at the scene over there at the Home to Suites?
Yes, there was Miss Randolph, who was a friend of Armani Turner's, a passenger of the front seat passenger of the Hyundai Sonata, and then Mr. Robert Howard, who was a backseat passenger of the Hyundai Sonata.
Again, did you take a interview with Miss Randolph?
I did.
Did she provide that to you?
Yes.
Was it recorded, and was it a sworn interview?
Yes, it was.
Mr. Howard, same questions. Did you interview him as well?
Yes, I did.
Was it a recorded and sworn interview?
Yes, it was.
And did you, after those interviews, did you have an understanding as to what vehicle that they were in?
I did.
And what vehicle were those 3 individuals, Ms. Turner, Ms. Randolph, and Mr. Howard, in?
Armani Turner's Hyundai Sonata.
At some point in the course of your investigation, did you learn that there was another vehicle with the victim's entourage or the victim's party that was not on scene at the Home to Suites?
I did.
Where was that vehicle located?
That vehicle was located on a Gates Drive just north of Advent Hospital nearby.
Had there been other members of the Tampa Police Department that had responded to that location?
Yes.
Were you also alerted that there were other victims that had been shot in this investigation?
I was.
Who had been shot, and when were you notified of that?
At the scene, I was notified by Sergeant Portman that there was 2 other occupants in Mr. Jones's Charger that were struck by gunfire, Gino Norris Jr. and Xavier Edwards, and I was told that they were transported to the Tampa General Hospital. And then I learned of Camilla Bentley being shot as well as an occupant of the Tafa McRae's Nissan Altima, and she self-transported to Advent Health.
When you arrived on scene, had any of those other victims, Miss Bentley, Mr. Edwards, or Mr. Norris, were they still on scene, or had they already been removed or left?
Removed or left. They were not there.
Going back to your briefing, at some point, did you make contact with Officer Bernard DeJesus?
I did.
And did you get any information with him concerning Jacksonville and the victims, where the victims were primarily from?
Yes.
Did you also get additional information specifically about his background and any sort of connection with the gang?
I did.
Can you tell us what you learned at that point?
Yes, I learned that the victim was a prominent rapper from Jacksonville, and that he was associated with or a member of a gang called 6 Block, and that they had some rivals, ATK, NHG, and 1200, and that it was possible that some rivals had traveled down to Tampa and participated in this.
Did you get any information regarding what his known stage name was, or what was his rapper name?
Yes, it was Julio Foolio.
Did you get any information as to what it was that he was doing in town?
He was celebrating his birthday, and also he had a paid performance at a club, Teasers on Nebraska.
During your investigation, did you yourself look at Charles Jones' Instagram account?
I did.
Did you find any sort of advertisements where he was advertising that he would be in Tampa appearing at Teasers or Truth 18?
I did.
When were those advertisements posted in relation to June 23rd of 2024? Is that something you can discern by looking at his Instagram?
Yes, the earliest posting that I found on his Instagram was from approximately June 14th, 8 days before he had to be in Tampa, and it was a flyer advertising that he would be at Teaser's club in Tampa, Florida.
Did it also alert individuals who would see that advertisement on Instagram the date that he would be in Tampa at Teaser's?
Yes.
And what was that date?
That was going to be June 22nd.
And you said, I think you mentioned a couple of gangs, and I just want to make sure that I understand. You said that some of the initial information was that he was in 6th Block, I'm referring to Charles Jones, that you were also provided information from Jacksonville Sheriff's Office as to who the potential rival gang members were. Is that correct?
Correct.
And I think you listed more than one. What were those gangs again?
ATK and potentially a subset group of ATK, NHG, and then also 1200.
And is that NHG, does that stand for No Hospital Gang?
Correct.
And then you also said 1200, is that correct?
Correct.
Now I want to ask you again about the victims that survived, starting with Gino Norris. At some point, were you made aware of where they were transported to?
Yes, I was notified that Gino Norris and Xavier Edwards were transported to the Tampa General Hospital.
Did you yourself go to the Tampa General Hospital?
I did.
Did you attempt to take interviews with Gino Norris and Xavier Edwards?
I did.
Did you interview Gino Norris?
I did.
What sort of injuries did he have?
He had a gunshot wound to his upper right arm.
Were you able to do an interview with Xavier Edwards?
No.
Why not?
He was in surgery at the time that we were there.
At some point after he was out of surgery, were you apprised about what sort of injuries that Mr. Edwards had?
I was.
What injuries did Mr. Edwards have?
He also sustained a gunshot wound to his right upper arm and some graze wounds to the right side of his head.
Did you also go to Advent Hospital to interview Camilla Bentley?
I did.
Approximately what time did you go to Advent Hospital?
It was approximately 9 a.m., between 8:30 and 9 a.m. in that time frame.
Still on June 23rd of 2024, is that correct,
yes,
sir?
Yes, ma'am, yes.
Were you able to interview Miss Bentley?
No.
Why not?
She had checked out against medical advice and left the hospital prior to my arrival there.
At some point later in time, did you attempt to take a sworn recorded interview of Miss Bentley?
I tried to make contact with her. I didn't. I wasn't
able to.
Were you
ever able to?
No.
Tafa McCrae, are you aware who that individual is?
Yes.
How did you become aware of Mr. McCrae?
Mr. McCrae was still around Advent Health, and I spoke to him near his vehicle, was just parked just north of Advent Health.
And is that an apartment complex that was located on Gates Drive?
Correct.
Was Mr. McCrae, was he still present there at that location when you made contact with him?
He was.
Was he cooperative with your investigation?
He was.
Did you learn at some point from other law enforcement officers with the Tampa Police Department that Mr. McCrae had willingly turned over a firearm to you?
I did.
Was that firearm in normal course taken and impounded by the Tampa Police Department so further testing could be done if necessary?
It was.
And the vehicle that Mr. McCrae had driven, you said that that was also located at that Gates Drive, is that correct?
Correct.
Did crime scene investigators and detectives from the Tampa Police Department go over there to photograph, document, and process that vehicle as well?
Yes, ma'am, they did.
Did that vehicle also have gunshot damage to the vehicle?
Yes, it did.
I'm going to ask you about the video footage in this case. At some point, were you made aware that there was video footage that was collected from the home to suites?
Yes, I was.
When did you learn of the video footage that was collected at the Home to Suites?
Very early on at the scene.
Did you yourself watch the video footage from the Home to Suites?
I did.
Were there other sources and other cameras other than from the hotel itself of the homicide that occurred at Home to Suites?
Yes, there was important footage recovered from a Tesla that was parked next to the Homes to Suites.
How many times did you watch that video footage initially?
At the scene, a couple times.
During your observations or viewing the video footage, were there suspect vehicles that you became aware of that were relevant to your investigation?
Yes.
And what suspect vehicles were there and how many?
From the footage, we were able to determine 2 suspects' vehicles, a black Chevy Impala and a silver Chevy Cruze.
Did you ask for assistance with other Tampa police officers in helping to narrow down the year of the black Chevy Impala that was depicted in the video footage from Home to Suites?
Yes.
And at some point, were you able to narrow down and actually have the registered owner of the black Chevy Impala that was involved in this homicide?
Yes.
Can you tell us how that was done?
Yes, so we had a very good high-definition footage and a good description of the vehicle. So what we did was we conducted an extensive license plate reader search, having the make and models and the idea that they traveled from Jacksonville to Tampa. We were able to find the actual identities of the vehicles through license plate reader technology.
Can you tell us a little bit about license plate reader technology and how that works?
Sure. So we have a system, a couple systems, Flock, Recore, are just a couple of those ones we use. And what they are is it's a database that you can go on and research, and it has access to cameras spread out all over different jurisdictions within Florida, cities, counties, on the highway. So basically, if you drove from Jacksonville to Tampa, you would probably pass many license plate readers throughout the drive.
And these license plate readers that are throughout Florida, do they have the ability to take a photograph of the license plate readers when it is identified?
Yes, a camera would scan the plate, and then there would be a photograph of the actual vehicle and the plate at the date and time that it was scanned and taken.
And do these license plate readers, do they also record the location of where the scan and the license plate was recognized?
Yes, they do.
Does it also record the date and time when it comes into contact with a certain license plate?
Yes, it does.
Now, you said that they're all over Florida. There are some on the highways and the roadways, is that correct?
Correct.
Could it be a still mounted camera that is on the highway above a traffic light?
Correct.
Can it also be mobile? Can there be license plate readers that are attached, for instance, to tow trucks?
Yes.
So they can be, there's various different locations all throughout the state of Florida that has this technology, is that correct?
Correct.
And so when you narrowed down the black Chevy Impala, did you have assistance from other fellow officers from the Tampa Police Department, including Detective Skull, as well as one of your civilian investigators who were able to track down and narrow it down to 3 tag numbers for that make and model of a black Chevy Impala?
Correct.
At some point, did your civilian investigator find and locate a black Chevy Impala that was in Hillsborough County during that time period, the weekend of the homicide?
Yes.
What was that tag number, do you remember?
68DLWD.
Who was it registered to?
It was registered to Damali Lyle out of Jacksonville, Florida.
During the course of your investigation, did you learn who Damali Lyle is related to in relation to one of the co-defendants in this homicide?
Yes, Damali Lyle is the mother of co-defendant Sean Gaithright.
And where does Damali Lyle live?
13751 Victoria Lakes Drive, Jacksonville, Florida.
Located in Duval County?
Correct.
Did you locate the address of Sean Gaithright, one of the co-defendants in this case?
Yes.
Where does Mr. Gathright live as well?
This 751 Victoria Lakes Drive, Jacksonville, Florida.
Did you also able to determine the license plate for the silver Chevy Cruze?
Yes.
How did you determine what the license plate was for the silver Chevy Cruze?
Once we have the Black Impala identified, there's a variation that you can run in the system called the convoy feature. And what we would want to see is if any other plate hit at the same tag readers that the Impala hit at the same time in multiple locations, indicating that they're traveling together. And we did find a silver Chevy Cruze 2018 with a tag number of 30B NRI that hit at multiple LPRs with the Impala.
Did you learn who the silver Chevy Cruze with the tag number 30 BNRI belonged to?
Yes, Jasmine Glennon.
Does Jasmine Glennon have a relationship with any of the co-defendants in this case?
Yes, she shares a child in common with Shaheem Murphy, the brother of co-defendant Rashad Murphy.
Also cousins to Davion Murphy?
Correct.
Your Honor, at this time, the state would introduce into evidence States Exhibit 80, 81, 82, and 46A, B, and C.
Any objection?
These are the ones I just showed you. Do you want me to show you again?
No, Judge.
Okay, admitted.
So, Detective, I think that you mentioned a couple of different companies. One was Vigilant, is that correct?
Flock Recore and Vigilant is one of them as well, yes.
And did you utilize cameras from Florida from all three of those companies?
Yes.
I'm going to show you State's Exhibit number 80. So up here it says Brittany Jackson. Who is that?
She is one of our civilian crime analysts for homicide at the city of Tampa.
And I want you to kind of go through and explain what is depicted on this investigative summary. So what do we have here, over here in the upper left-hand corner?
That would be a picture of the entire vehicle of the plate that the camera's focused on.
And then the center picture?
That is a picture of the plate that the camera's focused on.
And these two photographs, that's actually the photograph being taken by the license plate reader, is that correct?
Yes, ma'am, correct.
And then what is this third picture over here to the right of the license plate?
That is a Google Maps sort of satellite image of where that camera is located.
And then can you explain exactly what is also captured, some of the details that the license plate detection captures and records when these photographs are taken?
Yes, so here you would have the date and time of the capture, and then the organization whose that camera is up for, the case number that was input when we searched, and then the device name, which also has its location 301 CR 225 Lottie.
And that would be its physical address, is that correct?
Correct.
Does it also give additional information with regards to the device location?
Yes, the Latin longitude there where your finger's at.
Okay. And then the nearest address, that would be a physical mailing address, is that correct?
Correct.
And all of this corresponds to the mapping that is done, is that correct?
Yes.
And so you've got license plate readers hits within Hillsborough County that occurred on June 22nd of 2024 for this black Chevy Impala, is that correct?
Correct.
And I'm sorry, can you again say what the time was on June 22nd?
The capture time is 9:05, 17 seconds p.m. UTC, so -4.
Okay, and they also give you the Eastern Standard Time right underneath, is that correct?
Correct, 5:05.
And then again, was there, I'm going to show you the second page of this exhibit, was there another hit within Hillsborough County for this license plate reader that occurred at approximately 5:21:23 p.m.?
I'm sorry, just one minor correction.
Yes, sir.
Hillsborough County is the organization that Brittany's running it under. The actual county where the hits are occurring are all the way at the bottom.
Oh, I apologize.
So that first one was, this one's Bradford, and I'm not sure what the first one was, but these hits are indicating the travel down from Jacksonville before they get into Hillsborough.
But just for the record and clarification, since we said that it belonged to the organization was Hillsborough County, I'm going to go back to the first.
Yeah, sorry about that
page so you
confusion.
can give the exact
Yeah,
location.
they put two counties on there. Yes, so that hit is in Bradford, and that's where the actual camera is located at in Lottie, in Bradford County.
And then again, the black Chevy Impala, where is it located at this time?
So if you scroll, yeah, so this one is maintained by Florida Highway Patrol, and this one's actually in Tampa, Florida. So the north end of Tampa.
And for the record, can you give the time and date of when it actually is in Tampa, Florida?
Yes, the Eastern Standard Time was 7:39 p.m. on June 22nd, 2024.
And were there many hits that you got on this vehicle between the dates of June 22nd going into June 28th? I'm
Yeah.
sorry, June 26th.
Correct.
I'm going to show you one more, just jumping ahead to June 23rd. What is the date and time of this?
This one is 4:25 p.m. on June 23rd, 2024, out of Polk County.
And is this time frame, is this after the homicide occurred?
Correct. This is approximately 12 hours after the homicide.
And where does Mr. Gathright, Sean Gathwright's grandmother live?
In Auburndale in Polk County.
And is this hit in Auburndale?
Yes.
Did you also look for hits belonging to the silver Chevy Cruze?
Yes, I did.
And at some point in your investigation, did you look for points where both of those vehicles were in tandem when they were hitting near the license plate readers close in time?
Yes, I did. I found 4 separate license plate reader hits where they were traveled within 1 minute apart from each other.
To show you States Exhibit 81. I'm going to go to 82, strike that. I'm going to show you States Exhibit 82. Can you tell us what is being depicted in this photograph? I'm sorry, license plate report.
Yes, this one's from the RECORE system, and it's depicting the silver Cruze hitting within cameras specifically that we have in the city of Tampa.
Okay, can you give us the time and the location of where it's hitting?
Yes, starting at the bottom was the first one within the city of Tampa at 7:46 Eastern Standard Time p.m. on June 22nd at Bruce B. Downs in Tampa Palms. The next one in chronological order would be in the middle there. It was at 2:38 a.m. on June 23rd, 2024, hitting at Hillsborough Avenue and 15th Street North. And then the third one up top is at 3:41 a.m. at June 23rd, also hitting at Hillsborough and 15th.
And the second page of this exhibit?
Yeah, this is another license plate reader hit for the 2018 Silver Chevy Cruze within Tampa, Crispy Downs and Tampa Palms.
And then does it also give you the longitude and latitude?
Yes, it does.
Going back when it is on Bruce B. Downs, what is the exact time that it is hitting off of the Bruce B. Downs camera?
7:46 p.m., June 22nd, 2021.
Now I want to show you the black Chevy Impala. Is that also on the Bruce B. Downs license plate reader camera?
Correct.
And again, what is the time frame?
7:45 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, June 22nd, 2021.
So within a minute of the silver Chevy Cruze hitting that same camera, is that correct?
Correct.
Did you prepare maps that coordinated and showed the kind of progression of these two vehicles utilizing the license plate readers?
Yes.
I'm going to show you. This is also a part of State's Exhibit 82. Was this the next one?
Yes, this is another one in Tampa for the Silver Cruze.
And the next page shows the longitude and latitude.
Correct.
And then what's this a photograph of? Oh,
Again, the Silver Cruze hitting at Hillsborough 15th at 3:41 a.m. on the 23rd.
and the location?
Hillsborough and 15th.
And then what is this a photograph of?
This is actually the black Chevy Impala hitting at Hillsborough and 15th around the same time, 3:41 a.m.
Utilizing the same camera?
Correct.
And did you also utilize license plate readers from Vigilant?
Yes.
I'm going to show you State's Exhibit 81. This report looks a little bit different, but very similar information, correct?
Correct.
Can you tell us what is the photograph on top?
Yeah, so this is actually a photograph of a vehicle registered to co-defendant Isaiah Chance, and that plate number 53EDYN is confirmed in the Florida DHMV database to be registered to Mr. Chance.
And is this the map showing where it's located?
Correct.
And where is this particular license plate reader located?
So this was in the vicinity of 13757 Victoria Lakes Drive, Jacksonville, Florida.
And is this license plate reader one of the mobile ones that is on a moving vehicle that happened to capture the license plate?
Correct. This would likely have been a tow truck driving through that neighborhood.
And what address was the co-defendant Isaiah Chance's vehicle located at?
It was in front of 13751 Victoria Lakes Drive, but it's showing 57 there, so in the vicinity of.
And who do we know that lives near that address in that vicinity?
That's on Sean Gaithwright's house.
And what was the date and time that the co-defendant's car was placed at Sean Gaithwright's house?
May 28, 2024 at 10:17 p.m.
And was this?
10:17 p.m., ma'am. Yes, of course.
And how was this relevant to your initial investigation?
This was the first time that we had some linkage between Isaiah Chance, the co-defendant Isaiah Chance, and Sean Gaithwright. So I knew of Sean Gaithwright's name because of the registration on the Black Impala, and now this provided linkage between co-defendant Isaiah Chance and Sean Gaithwright.
Had you, without going into your conversations with the Jacksonville Sheriff's Office, had Isaiah Chance, his name, been provided to you during the course of your initial investigation when you first made contact and investigated the gang relevance to this particular case?
Yes.
So that was a name that you were familiar with when you had this hit on your license plate reader?
Yes.
I'm going to show you 46A. Did you put together this diagram?
Yes, I asked for it to be put together.
Can you take us through exactly, and let's start off, what is in the center?
In the center there is a satellite map view of most of the state of Florida.
Now, over here on the left-hand side of this diagram, you have several addresses lettered A through G. Is that correct?
Correct.
What are those address reference points on this diagram?
So what we did was we put in the date and time and the location of the LPR hits that we just went through, and then this kind of mapped it out visually for us so we can see the path of travel from Jacksonville to Tampa.
And these are the license plate reader hits for the silver Chevy Cruze, is that correct?
Correct.
That has the tag number 308 NRI.
30B, yes, correct.
Sorry, did I say, is that a B, not an 8?
It should be a B. I think it was on this specific photo. So some of the LPR hits have confused the B for the 8. I think in this specific photo it says 8, but it's a B.
And then 46B.
A similar map created for the Black Impala.
And on the left-hand side, you have 4 points of location of license plate readers where the black Chevy Impala was seen. Is that correct?
Yeah, this was one of the ones done a little bit earlier. I think in total we had 8 points, but at the time that this one was created, we had 4 points, yes.
So in addition, there are 4 additional points that you have been able to locate for this black Chevy Impala when it was traversing from Jacksonville to Tampa. Is that correct?
A total of 8 points from Jacksonville to Tampa, and then from Tampa to Pocatello.
States Exhibit 46C.
Yeah, this is a comparison of those two lists and a little bit more complete. This one included all of the hits for the Chevy Cruze and all of the hits for the Black Impala.
So how many letters are for the license plate reader for the for the silver Chevy Cruze?
So everything there from A to J on the top.
And are they designated with red, a little red tag?
Correct.
And then how many points of contact with the license plate readers for the black Chevy Impala?
Everything from A to J on the bottom in blue.
And now I want to ask you, why have you highlighted, these different points of interest for the silver Chevy Cruze as well as for the black Chevy Impala?
At the time that I highlighted these were the 3 out of the 4 that I had found where they had hit around the same times at the same readers, indicating a traveling in tandem or convoy feature.
And for the record, can you list each one of the times when both the Chevy Impala as well as the silver Chevy Cruze hit at the same license plate reader very close in time?
If I could refer to my report, I actually have all 4 of them listed out.
Yes, there was additional ones.
Yeah, there was one more. Hold on, I'm
yes.
sorry, I can read it right. Yeah, so the 4 that they traveled close in time was westbound on Highway 326 at Northwest Gameville Road within the same minute at 18:09 hours, so 6:09 p.m. on 6/22/24.
Is that letter B for the black Chevy Impala and letter E for the silver Chevy?
Correct. And then the second one that I have was southbound on I-75, 275 within the same minute at 7:39 p.m. on 6/22/2024.
Okay.
That would have been F for the cruise and C for the Impala.
So more specifically off of Tampa Palms Boulevard, is that correct?
Correct.
Okay. And then the third one?
Southbound on Bruce B. Downs and Tampa Palms Boulevard. I'm sorry. So the I-75 and 275 is a separate one from the Tampa Palms.
That was a separate one.
Yes.
I apologize.
And then I have Bruce B. Downs, Tampa Palms, 1945 to 1947 on 6/22. That's F and C. And then I've got Hillsborough and 15th at 3:42 a.m. on 6/23/24.
Can you point out on the map the one when it's coming on the interstate that is not designated on this particular diagram, 42C?
Yeah, so that one was at
I'm sorry, 46C.
I-75 and 275. So that would have been just the north end of Tampa. So coming into Tampa where I-75 and 275 meet.
And you also caught them on license plate readers when they were leaving Tampa, is that correct?
Correct.
Now, you said you had previously heard of Isaiah Chance. Were you aware of or made aware of any sort of gang nicknames or stage names or rapper names that he had?
Yes, specifically Gutta Zay.
And what about Gutta Man?
Gutta Man as well, yes.
Where was he from?
Jacksonville.
I want to jump forward a little bit at this point in your direct examination. Have there been other suspects that are charged with first-degree murder and conspiracy to commit the murder of Charles Jones?
Yes.
Who are they?
In addition to the defendant, Alicia Andrews, there's defendants Isaiah Chance, Sean Gaithright, Rashad Murphy, and Davion Murphy.
Going back to the point in your investigation, after you identified the owner of the silver Chevy Cruze, did you make an attempt to interview the owner of the car, Jasmine Glennon?
I did.
When did that take place?
That took place, I can't recall the exact date, but it was a good time after the initial scene.
What about the registered owner to the black Chevy Impala, Damalie Lyle?
Detective Alverson spoke to her.
And is that normal course when you are in a homicide investigation? Are there certain points of the investigation where you require the assistance of other detectives within the homicide unit to conduct an interview to assist you in this investigation?
Yes, ma'am, very much so. It's a team effort.
And who did you say did the interview of Damalie Lyle?
Detective Alverson.
Was Detective Alverson, was he also one of the detectives who actually drove to that location in Auburndale with Sean Gaithright's grandmother when the black Chevy Impala was located?
Correct.
After you determined the tag numbers of both vehicles, what did you do with that information?
Those vehicles were entered into FCIC, NCIC, so the Florida and the national database as felony wanted vehicles.
So does that go out throughout the state of Florida?
And the nation, yes.
And beyond, is
Yes,
that correct? So
correct.
Georgia would have been aware and alerted that you were looking for both a silver Chevy Cruze as well as a black Chevy Impala with the license tag
registration information. Is that correct?
Correct, yes, ma'am.
Would they also have been aware of make, model, and potentially have photographs of the vehicles?
Yes, they would have all the relevant identifying information to the vehicle.
At some point in your investigation, were you alerted that the silver Chevy Cruze had been located?
Yes, I was.
Where was it located?
That vehicle was located in Gwinnett County, Georgia.
And when did that happen?
That happened on June 26, approximately between 5 a.m. and 6 a.m.
June 26th of 2024?
24, yes, ma'am.
So 3 days after the homicide had occurred, is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
How did you find out that the silver Chevy Cruze was located?
I received a phone call from Lieutenant Christopher Cheek of the Gwinnett County Police Department, who informed me that he had located the vehicle.
Did you respond to Gwinnett County?
Yes, after the vehicle was taken into custody, I traveled up to Gwinnett County.
Did anybody respond with you?
Yes, the second lead detective, Aaron Campbell.
When an item of evidence is located outside of your jurisdiction in another state, do you have to seek the assistance of the local law enforcement agency where the item of evidence is located?
Yes.
Did you do this in this particular investigation?
Yes, I was put in contact with specifically a homicide detective in Gwinnett County that assisted me.
Did he assist you in obtaining a search warrant to seize and impound the black Chevy Impala?
There was one in Polk County, and then specifically this Cruze in Gwinnett was...
I apologize. I said that we're still talking about the silver Chevy Cruze, and I said black Impala. Forgive me.
No,
so going back to the silver Chevy Cruze, when you were in Gwinnett County, did you obtain assistance from Gwinnett County with their police officers to obtain a search warrant to seize and impound the silver Chevy Cruze?
Yes, ma'am. Detective Angela Carter with the homicide unit in Gwinnett assisted me with the search warrants in Gwinnett.
Part of that process, do you provide Detective Carter with the probable cause, the basis for the search warrant in order to be able to search and seize that vehicle?
Correct. I would provide the probable cause, and then she would draft something called a co-affiant search warrant to present to a judge or magistrate in her jurisdiction.
And did you obtain authorization from a judge to be able to impound and search that vehicle?
Yes.
Were photographs provided and taken by, with the assistance of the Gwinnett County Sheriff's Department, of the silver Chevy Cruze?
Correct.
Did you make contact with a person by the name of Rashad Murphy?
I did.
Why did you make contact with Rashad Murphy?
I learned from Gwinnett that he was taken into custody for a resisting charge, and he was still in custody when I got there, so I attempted to interview him in relation to this offense here in Tampa.
And I'm going to show you what's been marked for identification, States Exhibit 37A and 37B. Do you recognize both of these items of evidence?
Yes, I do.
And do those photographs, do they fairly and accurately depict Rashad Murphy?
Yes, they do.
Your Honor, at this time, we'd introduce into evidence States Exhibit 37A and 37B.
Any objection? Admitted.
Detective Ramos, who is depicted in 37A?
This is co-defendant Rashad Murphy.
Now I'm going to go to the black Chevy Impala that I mistakenly referred to earlier.
Yes, ma'am.
Did at some point in your investigation, were you alerted that a black Chevy Impala was located?
Yes, during our drive to Gwinnett County, I was alerted that the black Impala was found in Auburndale, Polk County.
So still on June 26th of 2024?
Yes, ma'am.
Who contacted you?
Ultimately, I was informed by Detective Alverson, who I had sent over there to coordinate with Polk County.
And did he, as well as Detectives Kirkpatrick, go to Polk County in order to facilitate that part of the investigation with the black Chevy Impala that was found at Sean Gathwright's grandmother's house?
Yes.
Were you later apprised and briefed by both of those detectives as to what occurred in Auburndale, Florida with the black Chevy Impala?
I was.
Was the black Chevy Impala impounded, and was a search warrant obtained to search and seize that vehicle?
Yes, ma'am.
Were you also made aware of video footage that was obtained from Lorna Allen, Sean Gathwright's grandmother, of security cameras that were at her home in Auburndale, Florida?
I was.
Did you request that an interview be conducted of Lorna Allen?
Yes.
Who interviewed her?
Detective Alverson and Kirkpatrick.
And how is Miss Allen connected to this case?
She is a grandmother of co-defendant Sean Gathright.
And is it your understanding that she actually was stopped driving the black Chevy Impala in
Correct.
Auburndale, Florida?
Yes.
And when did that occur?
On June 26, 2024.
During the course of the investigation, and Detective Alverson's and Detective Kirkpatrick's part of the investigation, was there alert put out for a gold Toyota 4Runner?
Yes, from Lorna Allen's interview, I learned that the co-defendant Sean Gathright was now traveling in a gold Toyota 4Runner and believed to be back in Jacksonville. So I contacted the Jacksonville Sheriff's Office and basically put out a bolo for that vehicle to see if it could be found.
Same type of alert that you've mentioned previously?
No. So in this case, there wasn't a probable cause for the 4Runner at that time. So it was just a generic bolo, whereas for the first two cars, it was actually put into the Florida National Database. So in the case of the 4Runner, I just asked for the Jacksonville Sheriff's Office to go look for it visually.
And at some point, did the Jacksonville Sheriff's Office make contact with that gold Toyota 4Runner?
Correct.
Did you get notified when that occurred?
Yes.
When did that occur?
That occurred that same day, earlier in the evening, June 26, somewhere in the afternoon.
Were you apprised of who was located in the vehicle?
Yes, co-defendant Sean Gathright.
And was that vehicle searched and items of evidence relevant to this investigation obtained?
Yes, ultimately the Jacksonville Sheriff's Office was able to develop probable cause and a lawful search of the vehicle was conducted and items relevant to this case were found in it.
Did you obtain those photographs and made aware of the items of evidence that was seized?
Yes, I was.
What items were seized and impounded and relevant to this particular case in the Toyota Gold 4Runner?
The most important thing relevant to the case there was a small cardboard box that contained approximately 8 or 9 rifle shell casings. They were spent casings. Those were submitted for ballistic analysis, and they were not even matched to a prior attempt on the victim Charles Jones' life from October 7th, 2023 in Jacksonville. And then in addition to those, there was an abundance of firearms materials, items that could be used as accessory on rifles. I believe there was also a Glock pistol and a bunch of ammunition as well.
Let me stop you there and
Sure.
ask a couple of follow-up questions. When you say that there were some shell casings from a rifle that were collected from the Toyota 4Runner that nibined back to the attempted homicide that occurred of Charles Jones, or aggravated battery, where he was shot in October of 2023, did you have those shell casings, those rifle shell casings, submitted to the Florida Department of Law Enforcement for examination in this case?
Yes, ma'am.
And did the analyst, was she able to determine that those shell casings that were found in Mr. Gathwright's Toyota 4Runner were indeed fired from the same rifle, assault rifle, that shot the shell casings connected with the attempted murder or aggravated battery of Charles Jones that occurred earlier in October of 2023?
Yes, correct.
And as the case detective, you would be made aware of the testing that was done pursuant to this case. Is that correct?
Correct.
In fact, you also make the decisions of what sort of items need to be submitted to the Florida Department of Law Enforcement office for analysis. Is that correct?
Correct.
And how do you make those type of decisions?
It just depends on what the evidence is at the scene and the reasonableness, whether we think that we're going to get something of value, evidentiary value from it.
And so when you were alerted by NIBIN, and what is NIBIN and how does that play a role when it comes to shell casings that are recovered at different crime scenes?
Yeah, so NIBIN is a kind of a national database of shell casings that get ejected out of firearms, and basically every shell casing sort of has a unique fingerprint, so to speak. So whenever a casing gets found at a crime scene, it gets put into NIBIN, and then if we find a casing in the future, run it through the system, it could give us a correlation between a different scene that shell casing firearm was used at.
And when you say correlation, that means it's just a presumptive match. Is that correct?
Correct. So when I get the NIBIN hit, it's a presumptive match correlation, and then that's going to indicate to me that I need to get this off to the lab to get verified.
Were there other items of evidentiary value to this homicide that occurred here in Tampa, Florida, that were located in the Toyota 4Runner that Sean Gathright was located in 3 days after this homicide occurred?
Yes.
What was that?
Like I mentioned, just the amount of ammunition and firearms accessories that were similar in nature to some of the ones seen on the rifles located on the video camera from the scene.
And going back to that Home to Suites video footage that you watched, did you also watch the video footage from the Tesla?
Correct.
Based on you viewing that video footage, was there anything unique about the firearms in this case that caught your attention?
Yeah, the most distinct thing that really caught our attention early on was the fact that both of the rifles used at the scene were equipped with brass catchers, and therefore they left no shell casings at our scene.
And as an experience as working homicide cases, is that typically something that you would expect to see at a homicide scene involving assault rifles, assault platform rifles?
Overall, go ahead.
It's not as common.
And you mean that a crime has a brass catcher?
Correct.
Okay. But my question to you was, as a homicide investigator, when an assault rifle is used, would you normally expect to see at a crime scene the shell casings from the rifle, from the assault rifle?
Correct. We would expect that the AR platform would eject casings, and we find those casings on the ground.
When you watched the Home to Suites video, did you see and were you able to discern based on the camera placements and angles where the location of where the potential shooters were?
Yes, correct, ma'am.
And were those areas where the shooters with the AR rifles, and how many shooters in this particular case had assault rifles?
2 out of the 3 shooters.
Was that area searched for any sort of shell casings?
Yes, ma'am.
And were shell casings belonging to an assault rifle, were any shell casings for an assault rifle located in that area?
No, ma'am.
And when you viewed the Home to Suites video, were you able to see what you have described as, or what you called a brass catcher on the assault rifles?
Yes, ma'am.
So when the Toyota 4Runner is stopped, driven by Sean Gathright 3 days later, were there gun parts suitable for use with an AR rifle, the types that were used, the 2 that were used in this particular case?
There were.
Was there ammunition that is suitable for being fired in assault rifles that were located in that gold Toyota 4Runner driven by Sean Gathright?
Yes, there were.
And since there were no shell casings left by the assault rifles at the crime scene, is there ever going to be any sort of shell casings that we can compare that would be of use in our case?
No.
But still of relevance or of note to you would be any sort of ammunition that can be fired in those type of weapons that are depicted in that video. Is that correct?
Correct.
Is that why you seized that ammunition suitable for an assault rifle from that vehicle?
Correct.
Now, there were some shell casings that were located, is that correct?
Yes.
And what sort of shell casings were there?
Those are rifle shell casings.
At our crime scene.
Oh, I'm sorry. At our crime scene.
In Tampa.
We were still talking about the car. Yes, at our crime scene, we recovered 31 spent 9mm pistol casings.
And all of those only can be fired, that cannot be fired in an AR rifle, is that correct?
Correct.
And in the video, is there another shooter that is identified as having a firearm as opposed to an assault rifle?
Yes, one of the shooters was equipped with a pistol.
Okay. Did you notice anything unique about the pistol when you are viewing the video from Home to Suites and the Tesla?
Yes, from the video you can see the high rate of fire coming from the muzzle flash on the pistol and the impacts on the windshield indicating that the pistol was being fired at a fully automatic rate.
And can you tell the jury what is the significance of that and what does that mean for a semi-automatic pistol?
Yes, pistols typically aren't configured in fully automatic mode as there's a lot of legality behind it. So this specifically was a Glock pistol that was believed to have been equipped with what they call a Glock switch that would be put on the back plate to convert the Glock pistol to make it a fully automatic pistol.
And I'm going to show you State's Exhibit 22B1 through 5. Do you recognize this DVD? And did I ask you to previously look at that and then initial it so you could locate it or recognize it at another time?
Yes, ma'am.
And does this video fairly and accurately represent the video footage from the Home to Suites that occurred on June 23rd of 2024?
Yes, ma'am, it does.
And we've previously introduced into evidence already State's Exhibit 22A and 22B6. I'm going to show you on video.
Are you admitting the remainder of 22B,
Yes,
1 through 5?
Judge, we would admit at this time State's Exhibit 22B 1 through 5.
Any objection?
No, objection.
Okay, admitted.
Which one are you going to show?
I'm going to show B 1 through 5, but I am going to show 22A as well. Detective Ramos, when I'm talking about 22B 1 through 5, you were aware that there is a timestamp on the Home to Suites video, is that correct?
Correct.
And Detective Alverson also collected and viewed the videos, is that correct?
Correct.
And what was there a time discrepancy from the Home to Suites video?
Yes, there was.
And what was the time discrepancy?
I'd have her refer to the report. I can't recall
If that would
one.
help refresh your recollection, absolutely.
1 minute and 45 seconds slow.
I'm going to show you B1 first. Can you tell us what is being shown in B1?
Yes, this is a camera from the Homes to Suites on the east side of the building, pointing southeast towards McKinley. What we see here is the suspect black Chevy Impala has arrived into the parking lot, made an immediate right, and drove north past this camera.
where is this camera angle?
This camera's on the same side of the building, except it's pointing northeast towards McKinley and Fowler. As the suspect flag Impala travels north, it now crosses in front of this camera.
Now we're on B3. Where's this angle at?
This camera is on the north side of the building, pointing east. And we see the black Impala continuing north through the parking lot.
I'll show you B4. What does this camera show?
This camera is located on the west side of Homestead Suites, and it's pointing to the west, and we can see the Impala arrive on the opposite side of the building and make a U-turn there.
Can you tell us where on the screen the portico is or the awning where the victims are stationed?
Yeah, to the left. Had the Impala continued on, it would have crossed the line where the portico was at.
So what's happening now at
The-
4:35?
The suspect silver cruise has arrived in the view of this camera and driven north from the west side of the building.
And I say 4:35, the timestamp, but what is the actual time with the conversion?
So right now it would be 4:37:45, since this is a slope.
And where the silver Chevy Cruze came from, would it have gone by where the victims were stationed at the entry to Home to Suites?
Correct. The silver cruise passed the victim's location twice, once on the way in and once on the way out.
What can you see now?
Yes, in the center there, between the top of the van and the stanchion there, we saw three figures come from as they're running out.
And note what is the time on the timestamp?
Yeah, 4:37:30, so it would have been around 4:38, almost 4:39.
What are we seeing now?
This is the aftermath of after the shooting, after Xavier Edwards drove north through the parking lot. We see the Impala pulling out of the spot and leaving at this moment.
So the blinking lights that were occurring at the end of the video, what was that?
That was a car alarm that went off in the general area where the Tesla was parked that captured the footage.
I'm going to show you states 22B5. What camera angle are we looking at now?
This camera's on the southwest corner of the Homestead Suites, and it's pointing in the southwest direction. So this would have been the continuation of when I said left off the screen in that last slide, is where we're at here. We saw the crews come in, and now we're seeing the crews come out. Now we see the shooters arriving into view of this camera.
And what is the time?
On the timestamp 37:14, correct time would have been 4:38, almost 4:39.
Detective, I'm going to show you what's been marked for identification, states Exhibit 45. Do you recognize this diagram?
Yes, I do.
Did you create this diagram after you noted and watched all of the videos, including the Tesla video as well as the Home to Suites video?
I did.
Was there also a video that was located outside USF on a pole, what's considered a pole camera?
Yes, there was.
Your Honor, at this time, we'd introduce into evidence states Exhibit 45.
Any objection?
No, the diagram.
Okay. I tell you what, it's 3:15 or a little after. Let's go ahead and take a 5-minute or so afternoon break. Let me take a look at the exhibit. Okay?
All rise.
Okay. You don't object to the diagram itself, just the narrative on the side, correct? So state why is the narrative on the side?
Judge, it is a timeline. The detective is going to testify to that as well.
But you're introducing this into evidence, right? He's
Yes.
not using it just as a demonstrative. It's actually going into evidence.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. So I'm going to sustain the objection as to the narrative on the side. So just for the time being, you can use this exhibit, just put paper over it, and then switch out a clean copy
Yes.
before it goes back to the jury. Okay, very good. Be back in 5 minutes.
She looking a little too happy for me. The hell she smiling at? I'm getting tired of seeing. Damn. I'm a real hater. I'm getting tired of seeing her smiling. Stop smiling, damn it. You in trouble. The hell so damn funny? What you so jolly about, bitch? You facing life. Two more likes. Let's get us to 45. Two more likes. We get to 45. Let's go. I know we can do it. 2 more likes. Let's go. Let's get us to 45. 2 more likes. Phoenix 44 says she thinks something funny. Mike from the Ville says she must know something we don't. Shay says at dummy, yeah, get her the F out of here. 4KJ says she up here smiling. Your ass going to jail. Chevy Oil says I'm in court for real, for real. Phoenix said, yeah, Orlando got the hood too. Bob Molly says Dummy Darko and Shay will be glad when Alicia Andrews is crying. Mike say facts, big homie. 4K say I stood up. Phoenix say only thing Orlando don't have is a beach, but it's plenty-ish to do. Oh, that boy said all rise. Oh, that's when they came back. G Fetish, it get real nowadays, just gotta know how to move, to be honest. That's what G Fetish say. MBK says Orlando not cool. They keep a lot of ish off the internet because it will mess up money floating around. It's not Disney. Big homie said Orlando ain't all Mickey Mouse and Universal Studios. It get real around there, especially on that west side. G Fetty said, for sure, if I ever come back to Florida, I have to visit there instead of Miami. Phoenix said Orlando cool for any age. Larry Law says, put them guns down, go toe to toe. Chevy Oil said it's a loss because Larry, it's a lost cause, Larry, but facts. Phoenix say I take my family every year. Orlando got plenty to do. Big homie said they call it Murder Hill. Stop the violence. We're not gonna take it. Larry Law said. MBK said, hell yeah, if you know MFers ain't have a clean face card, you good. Shay said Colorado nightlife be popping. Yeah, I bet it do. I had a friend from Colorado that ended up visiting me when I was in Florida. Well, she didn't visit me, but I met her while she was down there. She tried to stay. She did some, it was wild. Shout out to her, though. She was fun. We had a lot of fun together. She was cool. G Fetty, Orlando's fired to visit? Question mark. Orlando's fired, question mark, to visit, question mark. Okay, yeah, that's what. Okay, I'm reading from the bottom of the chat up, if anybody's listening, or just in case you're wondering why. Mike from the Ville says, yeah, Orlando a way bigger tourist city, and they got City Walk at Universal. Big homie Slim says, I lived at a metro place for a few years in Pine Hills. Them jits getting off over there. Go over there playing if you want. And BK said, I stayed in Pine Hills for the last 4 years. I moved back to Haynes City, though. Oh, he said he called that, excuse me, that's when he said he called that Murder Hill. That dummy, not on the streets, but behind the walls, Shay says. Rico said, right, Phoenix dummy said, Alicia Andrews will never see her child again. That boy Bob Mahler said, Phoenix said, Orlando nightlife better than Tampa to me. Some might beg to differ. I don't know, though. I don't know. That's my cousin. Big homie says, I used to hang in Pine Hills. My homie lived there. Larry Law say 44 likes. Let's go. Phoenix 44 say no. Strip club in Tampa. Big Shay says at Phoenix they were dumb. G Fetty says nice Shay. I moved out there a couple years ago. I was just visiting. It was nice. Me came real close to Pine Hills. Yeah, Florida. For sure. Said, oh wow. He said they stupid ass on every camera from here to Methuselah. Phoenix said only was lit. Only part that was lit was Hollywood. I think that was the name of it. Is that what it's saying? Norman Green says, why is she taking this to trial? Because they got her on video. It's no way she's going to win this. G Fetty said, what the F? Nah, that's a red flag. Mike from the Ville, no way her father was on her or was in her life, and no way she had a good father in her. No way her father was on her life, or no way she had a good father in her life. Baby girl, the F are you doing with these hood boogers? Shay says, get that idiot out of here now. Man, I don't know what's up with Shorty. Shorty, you getting life. Once they lock you up, you ain't coming back. Shorty. You getting life. Man, I did that already. Boom, 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 boom. Shawty, you getting life. Once they lock you up, you ain't coming back. Boom, 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 boom. Get her ass out of here. Hell wrong with Shawty. Shawty, man, hold on. Get her ass out of here. All right, Judge, y'all come on with it, man. Let's be out of here by 5 o'clock today. Come on with it, Judge. With a wrap it up box. Wrap it up, B. Wrap it up. Hold on, let me see. Just wrap it up. Yes, they back. I hear noise.
Okay. You guys ready to go?
Mr. McCormick, did you
Oh,
have any objection
yes.
to the video 24 for the full cam?
No.
Okay. All right. Thank you.
Judge, that ain't no regular tea. That's a twisted tea. It's a Long Island iced tea. Judge came
All right.
back and
Let's
is
go
we
ahead
ready
and bring
to
it in.
go?
Get going.
Shit. Is we ready? This bitch got her hands in her pocket cooling and shit. Sit your stupid ass.
95A. The rest is already in.
This ain't no Brandy and Monica video. Groove Theory looking at. Tell me if you want me to looking at. Sit your stupid ass down. What she picking, Boogie? What she doing? Give you all my time, I wanna make it good to you. So tell me if you want me to. Looking at, get your stupid ass back in jail. It's
All
a
right, thank
different
you.
world.
Ready to proceed. Everyone have a
Looking
seat,
at the
and you may
girlfriend,
continue,
looking
Mr.
at
Hardy.
Whitley, looking
Thank you, Your
at.
Honor. At this time, the state would introduce into evidence State's Exhibit 24.
Okay, any objection? Okay, admitted.
Detective
Jody
Ramos,
Watley
I
looking
had
at.
previously asked you about a poll cam on USF, the University of South Florida property. Did you obtain video footage in relation to this investigation from that poll cam?
I did.
Where is that pole cam located?
It's located at the intersection of McKinley and Fowler on the south end of the college campus, pointing south towards southbound McKinley and in that area.
Does it show the entrance to the home to suites, the entrance on McKinley Drive that vehicles would have to take to enter into that parking lot?
Yes, it does.
I'm going to show you State's Exhibit 24.
Comfortable looking there. Uncle Phil's sweater wearing there.
Oh.
Bar mitzvah sweater wearing there.
Thank you.
Sure.
Freddy Krueger niece sweater wearing there. Jason Voorhees relative sweater wearing there.
Detective Ramos, can you see a timestamp on this particular video?
No.
Is there a time that was associated that you were able to determine based on coordinating it with the video footage from the home to suites?
Yes.
And when in time is this video capturing?
This video is going to start approximately 04/22/23 time frame on 6/23/2024, and the first thing we'll see is the victim's convoy arriving.
And can you tell us what this intersection is?
So the camera's pointing south. The street going from east to west is Fowler, and then south of the light is North McKinley. The homes to suites is on the right-hand side at the top center of the screen.
And can you kind of, if you could stand up, just kind of point the general direction of where the entrance would be if you are entering home to suites on McKinley?
Sure. So at this top center of the screen, to the right of those headlights, south of the crosswalk to the right-hand side.
And you said the victim and his entourage are going to be shown momentarily, is that correct?
Correct.
And what direction are they coming from?
They're coming northbound on McKinley from the Bush area.
And in order to make that entrance into home to suites on McKinley, do they have to do a U-turn?
Correct. They have to make a U-turn at the light and then go back south on McKinley and make a right.
Cindy Lauper sweater wearing there. Jody Watley sweater wearing there. About to get on the thrift store sweater wearing there. Second hand sweater wearing there. Third hand sweater wearing there. Big sister sweater wearing there. 80s R&B sweater wearing there. Can we go yet? Any second. What the? What are we waiting to see?
So at this point, we're seeing the victim's 3-car convoy arrive
As soon as I say something.
at the top of the center of the screen there, and they're in the left lane, getting ready to make a U-turn to go back south on McKinley. There's the victim's Charger leading the 3 cars, and then the other 2 cars, which are the Amani Turner's Hyundai Santa Fe and Tapered McRae's Nissan Altima. And then now they're making a right into the Homes to Suites parking lot. This vehicle off to the right, off to the left, I'm sorry, at the top center there is the Silver Cruise that was following them. It makes a right on to eastbound Fowler and then ultimately comes back and goes north onto the USF property to stage across the street.
What we waiting to look? What the fuck is we? This like some hood nigga Blair Witch footage or something. Like we waiting to see like a goon creep across the screen or some shit. Like what the fuck are we, bro? What? Just a masked nigga with a shiesty going.
Came northbound onto the USF property.
You know how cartoon niggas creep with their back hunched over and on their tiptoes with a nigga with a shiesty gonna do like that. Boom, boom, boom. The fuck, what are we waiting on, bruh?
This is the Silver Cruise. West.
There's no question pending.
Sorry.
Okay, ask a question.
Detective, what is going on at this point?
This is the Silver Cruise, westbound on Fowler, making a right on to northbound Spectrum McKinley there onto USF property.
They couldn't fast forward to that. They couldn't fast forward. They can't fast forward. Okay. I thought they was right on his ass. Where they at now? What's going on? Where's the charger? Come on, man. Let's go. Let's go. 3 more likes. We at 50. Y'all done already hit that 45. Let's go. 3 more likes. We at 50. Let's go. And let's go with this damn video. What are we looking at? What the hell are we wet? Vegas 2 picks green. Granted. Is that guaranteed or grant? That nigga say guaranteed. Vegas 2 picks guaranteed. Those are donated clothes they have for all inmates. Her PD was supposed to request for funds to get her hair done in a nice suit, but it's clear he didn't. She picks the best outfit, even if.
So, Detective, what was happening there?
And that was the suspect Black Impala arriving at that same left turn that the victims made a U-turn, and then made a right into the Homestead Suites parking lot.
G50 says, but simply known in the state of Florida.
And then
isn't
do you
enough.
see the silver Chevy Cruze again?
Correct. And from this footage, you'll see the Silver Cruise drive southbound on Spectrum, cutting across Fowler onto southbound McKinley, and then make that same right into the Homestead Suites parking lot.
They have to prove that she affiliated, facilitated or assisted in it. Mike Vitaville says light water for chocolate. Common sweater wearing ass. Phoenix 44 say I don't need no cover sweater ass. Mike Vitaville say brown skin sweater wearing ass. Big Shay said I was
right there.
Wish I never went on that McDrill looking ass.
There it is.
Shay say sweater bigger than my whole body looking ass. Mike say, I want some of your brown sugar. D'Angelo sweater wearing that. Phoenix said, BET Soul sweater wearing that. This nigga did the Paula Abdul, boy. That shit was funny. That nigga good. Oh, am I caught in a hit and run? Sweater wearing that.
Detective, did you make a diagram to show the different movements of the vehicle, as well as create a timeline of the events of where those vehicles went, the victim's entourage, as well as the black Chevy Impala and the silver Chevy Cruze?
Correct.
I'm going to show you State's Exhibit 45. Is this the diagram that you created?
Yes, it is.
And can you tell us what are the two vehicles that we're looking at? I'm sorry, what are the two streets that we're looking at, starting over here to the right of the photograph?
That's on the right there. It's North McKinley Drive, also known as 40th Street.
Okay, and what is the intersecting roadway?
East Fowler Avenue.
And can you tell us, if you were on that USF poll camera, where would it be in relation to this diagram?
It would be to the top right off the diagram.
And so the camera would be looking down into where that entrance is on McKinley, is that correct?
Correct.
And so you can see that intersection right there on Fowler and McKinley. That's where those U-turns are happening with the victim's entourage, as well as the black Chevy Impala.
Correct.
Can you take us through exactly what's signified by the red arrows and the blue arrows, and kind of go through the location of where the victim goes and parks?
Yes, so...
and you can stand up if you need to kind of point different areas out.
Sure. So we have here three color codes, green, blue, and red. At the bottom of the Homestead Suites, there's three green blocks. Those represents the three vehicles, the victim and his entourage, the Charger where it was parked, the Sonata behind it, and then the black Nissan Altima. The red arrows signify the path of travel for the suspect black Altima. It comes in off of McKinley, makes an immediate right, drives north the long way around, and ultimately ends up on the west side of the Homestead Suites. The blue signifies the path of travel of the suspect's silver Cruze. It also comes in off of McKinley Drive. However, it does not take the same path of travel as the Impala. It drives along the south end of Homestead Suites, makes a right, makes a U-turn, and then comes back out the same way it came in, passing the victim's three green blocks there twice.
I'm going to break it down a little bit more.
Sure.
What time did Charles Jones arrive in the black Dodge Charger along with the two other vehicles, the Hyundai and the black Nissan Altima?
Approximately 4:26 a.m.
And they're the first to arrive, is that correct?
Correct.
And you said they are designated by the green boxes, is that correct?
Correct.
And you have seen the video footage, is that correct?
Correct.
What way in this diagram is the driver's side of the vehicle facing?
The driver's, so the vehicle is facing to the west, to the left. So the driver door would be south, and then the front passenger door would be north towards the hotel lobby.
So the cars would be faced away from McKinley Drive, is that correct?
As far as the victim's Dodge Charger, yes.
So the people that are sitting in the victim's Dodge Charger, as well as the other vehicles, they would be facing not the where the entrance is on McKinley Drive, but in the opposite direction. Is that correct?
Correct.
And you said now that the red arrows, they represent the black Chevy Impala. Is that correct?
Correct.
And is that the second vehicle to arrive?
After the victim's vehicle, yes.
And what time approximately does the black Chevy Impala enter into the parking lot of McKinley Drive and go around the building and park on the opposite end?
It was approximately 6 minutes after, so approximately 4:32 a.m.
And you said that it never goes in front of the victim's vehicle. Is that correct?
Correct.
And based on the different camera views that surround this property, where does it end up and do that U-turn and ultimately park?
It ends up on this diagram to the bottom left there where there's a red block. That's the general area of the parking spots where the black Impala backs into a parking spot.
And again, this area where the black Chevy Impala, is it ever in eyesight of any of the people who are seated in the three vehicles in the victim's party?
No.
And then approximately what time does the silver Chevy Cruze enter into this parking lot?
Approximately 4:36 to 4:37.
And you said it goes a complete different direction than the black Chevy Impala. Is that correct?
Correct.
And you have it going right by where the victim and the other two vehicles are parked. Is that correct?
Correct.
And then you said it does what?
It makes a U-turn where the top left blue arrow is there and then comes back the same way it came in.
Would that car, based on this diagram and based on all of the video footage that was collected, does it go in front of where that black Chevy Impala is parked?
Twice, yes.
And then as it exits out, is it again going in front of where the victim and the two other vehicles are parked?
Yes.
And when it is driving out with the driver's front window of that silver Chevy Cruze, would that have a direct eyesight to the driver's front windshield of where the victim, Charles Jones, was located?
Yes.
Overruled, go ahead.
Yes.
They would be facing one another?
Yes, correct.
Do any of the shooters, the three shooters that are in that parked Chevy Impala, do any of them get out of the vehicle until that silver Chevy Cruze goes by the victim's vehicle twice?
No.
And that is seen on all of that video footage?
Correct.
When do they get out of the black Chevy Impala and start walking towards where the victim and the two other vehicles are located?
Approximately 4:38, so it would have been 30 to 45 seconds after the Cruze left.
And is the first shots that are fired, is that caught on that main camera that shows where the victims and the two other vehicles in the victim's party are parked?
Correct.
And where are the first shots fired, in what direction and at whom?
The very first shots are fired from west to east towards the front windshield of Mr. Charles Jones' Dodge Charger.
Where he happens to be seated in what seat?
The front passenger seat.
Man, y'all stupid, y'all. Oh, y'all killing Shorty, dog. I ain't even gonna read them bitches out loud right now, dog. Y'all niggas. Oh man. Baked beans, y'all. Oh my god, man. Niggas, what comes the baked bean was nigga said the baked bean color sweater, grandma. Oh, who the fuck want the baked bean? Who the fuck want the baked bean colored sweater? That's maple syrup. That's maple flavored baked bean too. That ain't regular. God damn. That bitch. Oh. That nigga say. That nigga Phoenix stupid. Oh
Detective,
my
do you
God.
recognize all three of the vehicles that are now being shown at States 22B6?
I do.
And can you point out
Dog.
who is in that black?
Jennifer Carl said tortoise neck sweater, dog. Oh my God, cuz.
Ray, Aaliyah Albritton, and Camilla Bentley in it.
You yourself interviewed Mr. Tafa McRae, is that correct?
I do.
Did you also eventually get an interview with Aaliyah Albritton, the lady who is depicted in the pink?
Correct.
And then the black, they just passed a black Dodge Charger, is that correct?
Correct.
And can you see who is seated in the passenger side of that vehicle?
Yes, signified by the white socks with the red tips. That is the victim, Mr. Charles Jones.
Had you, as part of your investigation, obtained other video footage that occurred earlier in the night?
Yes.
And were you aware of how and what he was wearing?
Yes, white and red.
And other members of the party that was with him?
Correct.
Who ultimately was in the black Dodge Charger with the victim, Charles Jones, when this occurred?
Xavier Edwards as a driver and Gino Norris Jr. in the backseat.
And what car just passed by?
The suspect's Silver Cruise.
And then there is a vehicle that is parked directly behind the Dodge Charger where Charles Jones is the passenger. Who is located in that vehicle?
Armani Turner, Miss Randolph, her friend, and Robert Howard.
And again, you interviewed all of those three individuals later that morning?
Correct.
Shay said I ain't never seen a turtleneck that wide, dog. Hey, you know how you ball up the trash and you shoot it in the garbage can? Nigga go be shooting that
What's
bitch
going
in
on
her
at this
neck.
point in the video?
The cruise has now turned around and is
Shoot that
back
bitch
out
in
the
her
way it came in.
turtleneck.
And in any video footage, including this one, the Tesla and the surrounding cameras, had any, prior to that happening, anybody gotten out of that black Chevy Impala?
No.
It's big. 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 Fat collar sweater. That sweater got a fat ass
This
collar.
first
Damn, you see that
shooter,
nigga
what
at the
sort of
bottom letting
firearm
that
did he
bitch go?
have?
He had a pistol that was firing at a fully automatic rate.
And what area was he specifically targeting?
The windshield of the black Dodge Charger.
All of the other vehicles with the victim, did they immediately leave?
Yes.
Did you put together a composite video that compiled all of the camera angles of the surrounding hotel and the Tesla and put them
little bitch.
chronologically in time
You was
together?
there.
Yes.
You. Tree trunk sweater wearing that Mike Vinaville said high human accent for sure, for sure.
I'm going to publish 22A.
Chevy Oil says Rainbow's just confirming we know the shit already. Christopher Hogan says Granny quit off the bed sweater wearing
And sir,
that. Phoenix
this
said
is
I'm gonna be
all
late for my
put
interview sweater
together
wearing
in
that.
chronological time. Is that correct? Stitching together the various videos.
Okay, correct. Easier to follow.
And what is being shown right there, what that car just passed?
That's the Impala arriving into the Homestead Suites parking lot.
And are you showing the path of travel of that black Chevy Impala?
Correct. Driving northbound through the parking lot.
And again, it has not passed in front of those
victims' vehicles. Is that correct?
Correct.
Right from the video say Checkerberger sweater wearing ass hires him to act say
And what
what
is
happened.
happening here?
It arrived on the west side of the Homestead Suites and it's turning around.
Right from the video say Whopper sweater wearing ass. Phoenix said, get me the loose neck one. You know my head big sweater wearing ass. Chevy Oil say snapper turtleneck sweater wearing having ass. Snapper turtleneck. Jennifer Carr say tortoise neck. Chevy Oil say Bill Cosby
And
white
is
sweater
it now
having ass.
parking
Shay
in
say I
that
ain't-
space that you had designated in States Exhibit 45 by that red rectangle?
It stages until the cruise arrives, and then once the cruise arrives, it starts to park, yes.
I ain't never seen a turtleneck that big. Phoenix said, is it cold or
And that
cold,
is the
cold
cruise
sweater
passing
wearing ass?
again right in front of the victim's vehicle.
Correct.
Chevy Oil say definitely going camper sweater.
And where is the black Chevy Impala at this point?
The
Phoenix said
Impala's passing
bonfire
in front
sweater.
of the Tesla with the cruise right behind it.
Bush baked bean loose neck sweater ass girl. Phoenix said. Bob Marley say Boston baked bean. Boston baked
What's the
bitch.
cruise doing at this point?
It turned around and it's not headed back out the way it came in.
And then where is the black Chevy Impala?
The black Impala, while the Silver Cruise is turning around, is pulling into the parking space. There's the tail lights, and it's backing in. You can see it from in between the top of the van and the white pillar there in the center of the screen.
Nigga say her sweater look like ground beef.
Right.
Y'all nigga Mike from the video, dog. Ground
And
beef
that is
sweater
the spot
wearing
that you
that.
designated on your diagram, is that correct?
With a red block, yes.
And what is happening with the silver Chevy Cruise?
The Cruise is driving out the way it came in, passing the victim's location.
Oh man. Vegas 2 Picks said y'all killing that Hallmark sweater. S'more sweater, wet backwood sweater wearing that Mike from the Ville said.
What are you capturing now in this video footage?
The 3 shooters came out of the Impala and are walking towards the victim's position. This is them passing the Tesla, various angles.
Brown paper bag sweater wearing that Mike from the Ville
Person
said.
with the handgun?
Yes, bottom right of the screen.
Jennifer Carr say Dynamite. JJ Walker sweater
During the
wearing
course
that.
of this shooting, did anyone from the victim's vehicles, those 2 other vehicles, ever get out of the vehicle and approach the victim in his vehicle?
I'm sorry, one more time.
Did any of the victims in those 2 vehicles that fled, the Nissan Altima and the Hyundai, did any of them get out of those vehicles before fleeing?
No.
Did the 2 persons that got out of the black Nissan Altima, Miss Aaliyah Albritton and Tafa McCrae, did any of them ever come out of the hotel while the shooting was occurring?
No.
Now, what is being shown here?
This is the victim's vehicle driving north. The shooters are running by the Tesla with the 3rd shooter in the back there still shooting.
And what vehicle, based on all this video footage, are the shooters pursuing?
The black Dodge Charger containing the victim.
And this is a composite of various cameras, is that correct?
Correct.
Did you watch the entirety of all of the cameras of the surrounding home to suites of the Tesla and the USF pole cam? Did you watch the entirety of all of that video footage?
I did.
And during that time period, did you ever see Aaliyah Albritton or Tafa McCrae ever exit out of the hotel during the course of when all that shooting was occurring and when the victim's vehicle was being pursued by those shooters?
No.
Christopher Hogan said that's where to come with a senior citizens discount at Piccadilly. Damn. Mike from the Ville said they stalked that man. Foolio Shay says, can't believe it took me to make drill to get the sweater I always wanted looking there. Larry Law said 48 likes, let's go.
At some point, did you have other detectives in the homicide department locate video footage
from where the victims were earlier in the night.
Yes.
You said that you had conducted interviews of Miss Armani Turner, is that correct?
Correct.
Robert Howard,
Correct.
as well as Miss Randolph. During your investigation, were you trying to establish a timeline of where the victim had been prior to coming to Home to Suites and trying to investigate the perpetrators of this crime?
Yes.
Were there 2 other locations that you were aware of that the victim had been?
Yes.
And what were those 2 locations?
Those 2 locations were prior to Homes to Suites. It was a after-hours nightclub called Truth 18, and then before Truth 18, the first club that the victim went to was a strip club, Teaser's Gentlemen's Club.
And did you also look at the victim Charles Jones' Instagram feed to see if he had posted anything on that day, September 22nd, leading up to September 23rd, 2024, in the early morning hours?
I did.
You specifically looked at his Instagram feed?
Yes, his stories feed.
And when you were looking at his stories feed on Instagram, is there, at that time, do you actually record that?
Yeah, I screen recorded it and then documented everything I observed.
Why did you screen record it?
Because the stories feeds on Instagram, they basically delete after 24 hours, so I was afraid that if I didn't memorialize them, within 24 hours they would be lost.
I'm going to show you what's been already introduced into evidence, states 95A.
King of ESP said she breathing hard as F. Larry Law said she breathing hard. Mike from the Ville said, "What's your heart beating for? You scared?" Big homie said, "Look like a Tubi movie scene." Chevy Oil said, "Somebody said she might be light skinned but not bright." Phoenix said, "Grandma, I ain't got nothing to wear to church sweater having that." Shay said, "Let's go." I know that's right. Let's go. Y'all keep turning up, man. Shout out to y'all. Larry Law says 2 minutes of shooting turned into life. Wow. 3 hours, 16-minute ride to Tampa turned into a life sentence. Wow. Yep. Mike from the Ville said they stalked that man, Foolio. Chevy Oil laughing at the McDrill, excuse me. Root beer light ice sweater wearing that. Phoenix 44. My grandma knitted this sweater having that. Chevy Oil say, "Highest human act." Says, "Damn, all I see is sweater jokes. What's going on?" Oh, we just getting on her sweater, man, because the case is born. They all going over, not saying he's not connecting no dots. I can't tell. I ain't gonna lie, bro. This case so slow, I haven't been paying that much attention. And plus, shit, we already like 8 hours in, so after some time, you do get a bit worn. So I don't know what the hell going on besides this big ass sweater and the colleges keep drooping even more. Look, it done fell even more. I swear I could ball up paper and shoot a hoop in that motherfucker. Look, man. She can be a conjoined. I swear 2 nets could come out that motherfucker.
Sir, this is the screen recording you did of his story.
Correct.
Appreciate everybody popping out for my birthday, you know what I'm saying? Everybody take this shit on 3, man. 1, 2, 3. Got my brother with me, popped out for my birthday, you know what I'm saying? Oh, God, yeah.
Did you confirm that he had been at an Airbnb earlier on September 22nd of 2024?
Yes, in Largo.
that being shown now?
A flyer about the after party at Truth 18.
After the show, it's the after party, and after the party, it's the hotel. After the bell reading, it's probably Chris. Bloom, bloom, bloom.
I'm going to show you it's already in evidence 95C1. You know what this is?
Yes, that was the first flyer on the victim posted on his Instagram for advertising the performance at Teasers in Tampa.
Does it give a date and time when he's going to be there?
Yes, on the top left, June 22nd, and top right time, 8 p.m. to 3 a.m.
Then I'm going to show you State's Exhibit 95-2C. What is this?
This is a second flyer that the victim posted off of his Instagram advertising the same event. Also has Teasers listed there.
Okay. And is the date again listed on that when he's going to be there?
Correct, June 22nd.
Does it also list that it's going to be his birthday on that day?
Yes.
And you said that part of this investigation you had other detectives assist you with gathering video footage from both Teasers and was that another club, Truth 18?
Correct.
Approximately what time did the victim and his entourage go to Teasers?
Teasers approximately 2:26 a.m. on the 23rd.
And approximately what time did the victim go to Truth 18 with all of his friends and the other people in his party?
Arriving into the parking lot approximately 3, going up the steps around 3:15.
May we approach?
Yes?
I got this sweater from the excuse me. I got the sweater from the store. Mills told me about looking at. Phoenix said. Now get on a sweater. Groove Theory sweater looking at. Tell me if you want me to sweater looking at. I'm cool like that. I'm cool like that. I'm cool like that. I'm cool. Sweater looking at. I'm about to get on the ass. Spoken word poetry sweater wearing that. When the sun rises and the moon occurs at the same time, that is when I feel divine. When I put on my Kango hat and I look like a painter. I'm cool like that. I'm cool like that. I'm black like that. I'm cool like that. I'm flat like that.
This
I'm
time we
black like
introduce
that.
into evidence
I'm mad
States
like
Exhibit
that.
39
I rap
and
like that.
40.
I'm cool. I'm cool.
Okay. Any renewed previous objections? Yes. Okay, same ruling will be admitted.
And Detective, I'm going to show you what's been marked States Exhibit 41A and B. Do you recognize this DVD? Did I ask you to take a look at it and then make your initials on it prior to coming to court today?
Yes, ma'am.
And do you recognize your initials and the day that you signed it?
I do, ma'am.
And does this CD States Exhibits number 41A through B, does that contain a fair and accurate depiction of the events that occurred at Teaser's nightclub on June 23rd of 2024?
Yes, ma'am.
Did you check the date and time stamp of this video?
I did.
Did it have an accurate time stamp?
No, I did not.
How much was the video off from the real time?
7 minutes and 23 seconds.
And how did you determine that it was off 7 minutes and how many seconds, sir?
23.
23 seconds. How did you determine that?
I personally pulled this video myself, so it would be, I would go on time.gov on one of my devices and compare it to the live view timestamp to see the difference.
Your Honor, at this time we'd also introduce into evidence States Exhibit 41A through B.
Any objection? Okay, admitted.
I'm going to first show you States Exhibit 39. What is that a photograph of? Or a map of?
That is a satellite overhead view of Teaser's Gentlemen's Club.
And what is the address of Teaser's Gentleman Club?
9700 North Nebraska.
That located here in Tampa, Florida?
Correct.
And what county?
Hillsborough County.
I'm cool like that. I'm cool. Take me to another place. Take me to another store. Sweater wearing that. Let me understand your plan. Sweater wearing that. Mr. Winter sweater wearing that.
41A. Did you do a composite that merged two different cameras?
Correct.
And where are the cameras located at Teaser's nightclub?
They have two on the front, one on the west side of the building and one on the north side of the building that basically capture 3/4 of the building.
And what is this camera angle that we're looking at first?
This is at the south east corner of the building pointing west, and it covers the front door. To the right there, that gray door, that's the front entry into the club.
And what is the timestamp, and can you give us what the correct actual time would be?
Yeah, the timestamp's 2:16:50 right now, and it's 7 minutes and 23 seconds slow, so the correct time frame would be closer to 2:24, 2:25.
What are we looking at now?
This is the first time the Silver Cruise is seen on camera arriving in the area. I'm sorry, the second time the Silver Cruise is arriving into the area. Correct time would be 2:24, 2:25 as well.
At some point, did you speed up the footage to make it go faster?
Yes.
Other than increasing the speed, is there any other alterations that have been made to this video?
No.
That ain't the place for me anyway. Look at all that turning around, everybody doing in the parking lot, all that pulling in, pulling out, turning around. That ain't somewhere I want to be anyway. It need to be wide open. I can get out fast. I don't need
Detective Ramos, what's happening at this point in the video?
Top right there from the Silver Cruise, we see defendant Isaiah Chance exit the driver's side and co-defendant Alicia Andrews exit the front passenger seat, and they are now walking through the parking lot together.
And what is at the direction and in which they are walking?
They are walking now southbound through the west side of the parking lot towards Castle Street, towards where the front would be.
The front entrance to Teasers?
Correct.
What's going on at this point?
The co-defendant Isaiah Chance is manipulating a cellular device.
Later on in your investigation, did you determine whose cellular device he was manipulating?
Yes, that of co-defendant Alicia Andrews.
And is that a device that he was just shown holding up to his ear or his face?
Yeah, he appears to be holding it up to his mouth area.
Again, are these snippets of video, are they chronologically in time?
Yes.
And in looking at this again at the front door to Teasers, where in relation to this video would be that back parking lot area?
To the top center. So if you're looking past the gentleman in the blue hat, all these gentlemen where the speed limit sign is at, it says 25, that's the back parking lot area where the defendants are at.
And do you see that there is security or bouncers that are manning the door?
Yes.
And at this point, can you see the victim in this particular video?
Yes.
What's he wearing?
A red beanie hat, a white t-shirt, and red shorts being patted down right now.
And being patted down by whom?
The bouncer working in the door.
And again, this is snippets of video. Did you watch the entirety of video footage during this time period for all of these cameras?
I did, yes, ma'am.
What are we seeing now, and what time is it?
This is after the victim enters. This is the defendants, Alicia Andrews and Isaiah Chance, walking back to the cruise.
Going back to that camera showing the front door, did you ever see Alicia Andrews or Isaiah Chance ever come up to that front door in all of the video footage of the front door?
No, they did not.
Did you ever see the defendant Alicia Andrews and the defendant Isaiah Chance ever go up to any of those bouncers or doormen at that front door?
No, they did not.
Did they ever enter Teasers nightclub that night, June 23rd of 2024, during this time period?
No, they did not.
They wanted to get him at the club, right? That's when they couldn't get him to answer the phone. That mean they was about to use reckless abandon and shoot right there in front of the club, and anybody else could have got hit too. So if they tie Alicia into all this, all that's gonna be considered. And obviously, she's
What's
right.
going
Ain't
on
no
at this
if.
point?
The Silver Cruise is leaving the parking lot.
And what are we seeing in this clip of the front door again?
And this is fast forwarded now approximately 20-30 minutes when the victim's exiting.
At this point, had we ever seen the black Chevy Impala that we had seen connected with the three shooters at Home to Suites?
Not up to this point.
And again, this is earlier in the night than when the Home to Suites video is shown. Is that correct?
Correct.
What are we seeing now?
Now we're seeing in the top right corner, we're seeing the black Impala for the first time in the Teasers cameras. It's arriving in the parking lot around the same time that the victim is exiting out of the front door.
And at this point, had the silver Chevy Cruze already came and parked, went up to the area around the door, and then gone back into the vehicle and left?
Correct.
Black Taco
What's
say, let's
being
go.
seen in this angle?
This is another angle of that black Impala there in the top right, circling the parking lot and making its way back out onto Castle to the front of the club.
Granted 5 said Alicia was at the Airbnb in that video as well at Truth 18. WSP Wrangler says her wardrobe is going to be a jumpsuit for the rest of her life. Damn, Chevy Oil say, pause, it was on that main sack.
What can you see now?
The black Impala is now traveling on Castle, and it's at this point it's stopped directly in front of the Charger.
So the victim's vehicle, the Charger, is now closely connected to where that black Chevy Impala is. Is that correct?
Yes.
Did anybody from the black Chevy Impala ever get out at that point?
No.
watched all of the video footage from all of those angles, various angles around teasers, the parking lot, the front entrance?
I did.
I'm going to show you State's Exhibit number 40. This is a diagram again of the the victim's vehicles, as well as the arrival of the black Chevy Impala and the silver Chevy Cruze.
Correct.
Can you explain the diagram and what the arrows and the rectangles mean in this diagram?
Sure. Similar to the last one we saw, the three green boxes at the bottom of the building there represent the victim's vehicle and his two entourage vehicles. And then the blue arrows represent the silver Chevy Cruze, the suspect silver Chevy Cruze. It comes in off of Castle, drives northbound along the west side there, and then backs into a spot where it's designated by a blue box. As we saw in the video, two people, co-defendants, Isaiah Chance and the defendant, Alicia Andrews, get out of the vehicle. Those are the blue dots representing their walk path. At some point, they align with the south of the building there and then walk back towards the vehicle. And then they drive out onto Castle, onto Nebraska. As the victim is exiting, we see the red arrows represent the path of travel for the suspect black Impala. It arrives southbound on Nebraska, makes a right into the north side of the parking lot there, drives around the parking lot, comes out onto Castle, at one point positioning itself directly in front of the victim's Dodge Charger on Castle.
Approximately what time is the victim's party arriving, the victim in the Dodge Charger and the two other vehicles in his party? Approximately what time does it get to teasers?
The victim's Dodge Charger arrives in between 2:22 to 2:26 time frame. I believe one of the other vehicles arrived a little bit earlier, around 1:41.
And then approximately what time does the silver Chevy Cruze with Alicia Andrews and Isaiah Chance arrive at teasers?
In the general area, approximately 2:15. We first see it on camera at 2:17, and then when it does the motion where it parks, it's 2:24.
And that's 2:15, 2:17 a.m. of June 23rd of 2024?
Correct.
And then approximately what time does the silver Chevy Cruze leave?
Approximately 2:31.
And approximately what time does the black Chevy Impala arrive at this location, this area?
Approximately 2:55.
What time does the victim's vehicle leave?
Around that same time, 2:55.
Now, you said that this had been the second time that the silver Chevy Cruze had been in the area.
Correct.
How do you know that?
I watched all of the footage.
And at some point, did you also review the cell site location information of Sean Gathright for his phone?
Correct.
Did you do cell phone mapping of SeanGathright's phone?
I did.
And based on the cell site mapping of Sean Gathright's phone, had he, whether or not in a black Impala or silver Chevy Cruze, had he been to this location, teasers off of Nebraska Avenue, earlier in the evening on June 22nd of 2024?
Yes.
When did his cell phone, show to be in the vicinity of this Teasers nightclub on June 22nd of 2024?
Approximately 10:30 p.m.
And how long was it in this area, this vicinity?
Approximately 30 minutes.
I'm going to show you State's Exhibit 94C7. This is a celebrate extraction from Sean Gathright's phone. Do you see that?
Yes.
And can you tell us what time is being shown at the timestamp over here?
In number one, is 6/22/24 at 2:55 p.m. and number 2 is 6/22/24 at 10:03 p.m.
Oh, actually, I meant to go here
Yeah.
to 2. I apologize.
No problem.
Is this what you were referring?
Yes, this is so the time frame between 10 and 10:30 that his device was in the vicinity of Teaser's club was 6/22/24. Yes.
And then did you also obtain or have other detectives obtain video footage from Truth 18?
Correct.
I'm going to show you what's been marked for identification states Exhibit 42. Do you recognize this?
Yes.
And is that a map that is containing Truth 18 and the location?
Correct.
I'm going to show you this diagram, states Exhibit 43. Is this a diagram that, again, where you diagram out the parties, including the arrival of the victim and the silver Chevy Cruze, as well as the black Chevy Impala?
Correct.
You want to maybe approach?
Yes.
Detective, I'm going to show you states Exhibit 44. Have you previously looked at this video of Truth 18?
Yes.
And was there detectives with your unit that were tasked with obtaining this video footage?
Yes.
And was Truth 18, was that located in a plaza that contained a hair salon and some other businesses?
Correct.
And was that, did you view this video?
I did.
Did it fairly and accurately show the location outside of Truth 18, including the plaza, the parking lot, as well as the entrance to Truth 18?
Yes, ma'am, it does.
Did you ask the detectives, in particular Detective Klein, to confirm the timestamp of that video footage?
Yes, I did.
Was that timestamp accurate?
No, it was not.
How off was the timestamp for the Truth 18 video?
22 hours, 45 minutes, and 9 seconds fast.
Your Honor, at this time we'd introduce also into evidence states Exhibit 44.
Any objection? Okay, admitted. It's 44 is what she admitted. I'm assuming she's going to.
Detective, what is located in states Exhibit 42?
This is a satellite overhead image of the Truth 18 Plaza on the south side of the road there, bottom left.
What is the physical address of Truth 18?
4819 East Bush Boulevard.
Is that located here in Tampa, Florida?
It is.
What county is it located in?
Hillsborough.
And can you tell us where is the entrance of, or where is Truth 18 located in this photo? You want to point it out for us?
Yeah, it's this two-story building there at the bottom left of the screen, signified by the red dot, and Truth 18 is on the second floor of that building.
Okay. And do the cameras that are located in this strip plaza, does it show the parking lot to Truth 18 as well as the stairwell that leads up to where Truth 18, the entrance is on the second floor?
Correct.
see the timestamp?
Okay, it's really loud. I'm sure the court reporter can't hear because I can barely hear. I'll just pause it momentarily, get the volume down.
Detective, can you tell us what's happening at this point?
Yes, the victim's entourage had arrived to the parking lot and they parked, and at this point some of the entourage is loitering in the parking lot on the bottom of the screen there. Leah Albert and Camille Bentley, some gentlemen off to the right.
And can you tell where those vehicles are related to the victim's party?
Yes, there is one on the north side of the screen on Ronnie Turner's Hyundai, and then the black Nissan Altima, and then the victim's Charger's off screen to the right.
Slightly off screen, is that correct?
Correct.
Okay, and then what are we seeing here?
We are seeing the victim and his entourage walking up the stairs up to the front of Truth 18 that's off to the right there.
And approximately what time is it converting the time to real time?
This was approximately 3:27 a.m.
And this is occurring after the victims had already been to Teaser's nightclub, is that correct?
Correct.
What's going on now?
The victim is starting a live stream on his Instagram.
And is that the Instagram video that we saw earlier?
Yes.
What's being viewed now on the video?
This is a recording of that Instagram live stream that he posted on his stories.
What are we seeing in this video?
Silver Cruise, top left, arriving.
And what can we see here?
The Silver Cruise, the bottom wheelbase of it just made a right onto the street to the east of the Truth 18 Plaza.
And again, in this video, did you increase the speed?
Yes.
And other than increasing the speed, is there any alterations that are being made?
No.
And can you still barely see the silver Chevy Cruise in the top of the video?
Yes, right in the top. It's trying to park and just now went off view.
Okay, what can we see now?
This is defendant Alicia Andrews and co-defendant Isaiah Chance walking from the top right through the parking lot.
And where is the victim's party at this point?
They are inside or at the top of the landing.
And again, did you watch all of the video footage and angles that were in the strip plaza as well as the door leading up to Truth 18?
Correct.
Did the defendant, Alicia Andrews or Isaiah Chance, ever go up those stairs and enter into Truth 18 that night?
No, they did not.
And this is the video footage that shows the door and entrance to Truth 18, is that correct?
Correct.
Did they ever come up those stairs?
No.
What's going on at this point?
At this point, the victim and his entourage are leaving Truth 18.
At this point in time, had you seen the black Chevy Impala yet?
No.
Okay, what are we seeing here?
The black Chevy Impala arriving. It's pulling into the Enterprise parking lot there in the top left.
And is this the first time that we have seen the black Chevy Impala at this location?
Correct.
Detective, can you still see where the black Chevy Impala is at this point?
Yeah, it just backed out of a spot and it's now driving out onto a bush. Shooting across in northbound on that street.
And where is Truth 18 in relation to this camera angle?
Top right off the screen.
And what can we see now?
The black Impala has returned and is now at the stop sign facing southbound.
And is that in the upper right-hand corner of the screen?
Correct.
What are we seeing in this video screen?
This is from the first floor, pointing northeast. At the very top center of the screen is actually that intersection where the Impala ultimately stops at the stop sign. But this is the victim's entourage going to their vehicles.
Okay. Can you get up and kind of point where that intersection is, just so the jury knows where to look?
Sure. At some point in the top center, there's a stop bar there, and that's where the black Impala will be visible for a little bit while it's stationed there. There's the Impala, top center.
Again, right at that intersection, almost in the center of the screen at the top.
Correct.
Okay, what are we seeing here?
The victim and his entourage originally went east in the parking lot. They made a U-turn and came back west. So what we're seeing them is now coming back. This is State from McRae's Altima. They're going to come out of the parking lot, go onto Bush, where they can only make a right to go east. And in the top left of the screen, you'll see a left turn lane. They'll get into that left turn lane so they can make a U-turn to go back west on Bush towards McKinley. There's the victim's Charger in the turn lane, followed by Armani Turner's Nissan Altima making the U-turn. And then
What
State from
vehicles?
McRae's Nissan Altima.
Okay. Do you know at this point where, what is this? Are we now going to where the USF poll cam is?
Yeah, yes, correct.
How far is the Truth 18 nightclub from Home to Suites on McKinley?
Approximately around a mile. It's so you have Fowler here, and then the very next major cross is Bush. So Truth 18 is near Bush and McKinley.
And what are we seeing here?
This is the victim and his entourage making a U-turn at McKinley and 40th, getting ready to go into the Home to Suites.
And this is the same video from the USF poll cam that we saw earlier. Is that correct?
Yes.
Everybody send $1 to the Cash App. $1 to the Cash App. $1. Larry Law said these people with money need to send their people to security class. BK says Wow, I thought it was just conspiracy this whole time. Your whole life gone for what?
State sorting into evidence 75C6 from the iCloud, Apple iCloud of the defendant Alicia Andrews. Do you recognize this?
Yes, I do.
And this was a screenshot that was recovered from her iCloud. What is this? What is this a screenshot of?
So this is a screenshot of the camera pointing at the front of Truth 18, the two-story building with the lit up top portion there being the club.
In viewing the video footage from Truth 18 and the parking lot, did you see this gentleman in that coverage?
Yeah, I was able to align the video footage and saw where that gentleman was walking through the parking lot to get the time of when this photo was captured.
Okay, and what was the approximate time of that?
It was in the time frame that Alicia Andrews and Isaiah Chance were there for a little bit after 4 a.m.
And this would have been taken from her device, is that correct?
Correct.
And it is pointing in the direction, is this up here, what is this area?
So that's the top of the stairs where the victim came up. That's that area there.
And can you see that there are actually people up in that area at that time?
Yes.
And when you compared it to the video footage of the parking lot where you saw this gentleman, where was the victim's party at this time?
Most of them were inside.
And how close in time was it to when the
we got $1 to the cash out.
those stairs and entered into Truth 18?
Approximately 10-15 minutes.
So whoever was holding her device actually took a photo of the door, is that correct?
Correct.
Dog hot with the cash out, $1 super chat. Super step says,
Yes, Your Honor.
that bitch guilty.
The person holding Alicia Andrews' phone did what at that time to get the photo?
Took a photo, captured it. Yeah.
And what area in particular?
The front of Truth 18.
And that would have been after the victim had entered in through Truth 18?
Correct.
At some point during your investigation, did you make contact with Alicia Andrews?
Yes.
When did you make contact with her?
July. I can't recall the exact date, either the 7th or the 9th.
And how long were you with her?
Approximately an hour and a half to 2 hours.
Is Alicia Andrews, is she present in the courtroom today?
Yes.
Can you please point to her and describe what she's wearing?
Yes, she's the young lady at this table here to my right wearing the brown sweater in the center there.
Your Honor, may the record reflect he's identified the defendant?
The record shall so reflect.
Did you also make contact with Isaiah Chance?
I did.
File out a cash app, super step, cash out from Mills.
The first time, early hours of June 28th.
Let's go. Much love. Y'all showing love to the cash app. Let's go.
Identification states Exhibit 35A and B. Do you recognize states 35A and 35B?
2 more likes.
Yes,
we at
ma'am,
50.
And do both of those photographs fairly and accurately depict Isaiah Chance?
Yes, they do, ma'am.
Your Honor, at this time we'd introduce into evidence states Exhibit 35A and 35B.
Any objection? Admitted?
2 more likes. We at 50. Let's go. Let's get 2 more likes. Send $1 to the cash app. I know you got $1.
Detective, who is depicted in 35A?
This is co-defendant Isaiah Chance.
If not, go crazy in that chat, then.
B, who's depicted in 35B.
Again, co-defendant Isaiah Chance.
And where does 35B
Damn,
come
another one?
This is from a Ring camera located at the Airbnb that the defendant stayed at during their time in Tampa.
You said that they stayed at a Tampa Airbnb, is that correct?
Correct.
What is the address of that Airbnb?
Can I reflect? It's Gibsebo Pond Lane. I don't know the exact numerical, though.
Yes, if it'll help refresh your recollection.
Please.
I'll never say full government names. I got Danelle, or is that Danielle? I think that's Danelle S. Let's go. She says, great job. $10 super chat. Cash app super step. Let's go. Appreciate y'all. Let's go.
Teasers nightclub.
Approximately a couple miles.
How far is this Tampa Airbnb at 3703 Gazebo Lane, Tampa, Florida, from Truth 18?
Approximately 1 mile.
How did you determine that the defendants were staying at this Tampa
We got
Airbnb?
50 likes. Let's go. We got 50 likes.
From evidence extracted from co-defendant Rashad Murphy's phone.
I'm going to ask you about Mr. Murphy's phone, but at some point you had said that he was stopped in Gwinnett County. Is that correct?
Correct.
And you were alerted by the Georgia authorities that both he as well as the Silver Chevy Cruise were taken into custody in Gwinnett County, Georgia. Is that correct?
Correct.
And can you refresh my refresh the jury's recollection? When did that occur?
That happened the early morning hours of June 26, 3 days after the homicide.
And you had the assistance of the Gwinnett County Police Department, is that correct?
Correct.
At some point, was there a phone that was confiscated by a Detective Carter with the Gwinnett County Police Department?
Correct.
And at some point, was there an extraction and a search warrant that was done on that phone?
Yes, ma'am.
And was it a phone that was actually in the possession of Rashad Murphy?
Correct.
And what is your understanding as to the ownership of that particular phone that was taken into custody by Detective Carter?
It's a phone that him and his girlfriend Charmaine Steiger mutually share.
And you said that there was an extraction that was done, is that correct?
Correct.
And part of that extraction was that information that was collected by Detective Carter, was that relayed to you?
Yes, it was.
And in it, was there a message between that phone and a person named Anthony who owned an Airbnb in Tampa?
Correct.
At this time, we introduce into evidence states Exhibit 110A through 110G.
Any objection?
No objection.
Admitted.
Detective, did you receive all of the copies of the photographs and emails that Detective Carter sent you involved in this investigation?
I did.
And I'm going to first show you what's already into evidence, 65A through G.
Do you recognize this?
I do.
And this particular photograph has the metadata from the extraction, is that correct?
Correct.
You also obtained copies, is that correct, that were a little bit more clear, is that correct?
Correct.
And is 110A a photograph, another photograph of what is depicted in 65A?
Correct.
And is that, what is that in 110A?
That is a photograph of the Florida driver's license of co-defendant Davion Murphy.
And that was a photograph that was on that shared phone of Rashad Murphy and Charmaine Steiger, is that correct?
Correct.
I'm going to show you 110B. Is that another screenshot of a story that was captured on that shared phone of Rashad Murphy and Charmaine Steiger?
Correct.
Okay. And what exactly is being shown?
A crime scene with a song tagged to it.
And Young and Ace, did that come to have meaning in the course of your investigation?
It did.
And how was that relevant to your investigation?
Young and Ace is one of the prominent rappers of the rival gangs that rival the victim's gang.
I'm going to show you 110C. Is this a photograph that was captured on that phone that was in Rashad Murphy's possession?
Correct.
And how is this relevant to your investigation?
It shows a photograph of two rifles on the floor there.
And were there two AR rifles that were used in this particular case?
Correct.
And I'm going to show you 110D. Is this another enlarged copy of the photo exhibits that Detective Carter sent you from the extraction of Rashad Murphy's phone?
Yes, ma'am, it was.
And how is this relevant to your particular investigation?
The person depicted in this photo is wearing similar clothing to that scene of one of the shooters at our scene.
And did you request of Detective Drabeck to actually do and recover a video from Walmart where Rashad Murphy was buying certain items?
Correct.
And did you get a copy of that Walmart video?
Yes.
And when was Rashad Murphy in that Walmart video up in Jacksonville?
On the evening of Friday the 21st.
So he's wearing this clothing that Friday before the homicide, is that correct?
Correct.
And did you see the video footage of how he was dressed at that Walmart?
Yes.
And was that similar clothing as
That nigga took a picture
to
on
how
top of
one
some
of the
305
gunmen was
cigarettes?
dressed in the Home to Suites video?
Yes.
You know he live in trouble.
And 110E, what is that a photo of?
A screenshot of a contact in the phone, Gutta Man, with the number 904-309-4707.
And then was another exhibit that you got from Detective Carter, State's Exhibit 110G. Is that again a reproduction, an exact copy of the email that you saw that she provided you from the extraction of Rashad Murphy's phone?
Correct.
Can you tell me when this is dated?
Yes, so this is approximately 3:55 a.m. on the 22nd, so the early morning hours of Saturday, June 22nd, 2024.
Okay, and our homicide occurred when again?
Approximately 4:39 a.m. on June 23rd, 2024.
And does this have the name of this is sent through an Airbnb app, is that correct?
Correct.
And does this is this shown at the top who the owner is?
Correct.
Did you yourself determine who the owner of the Airbnb that is in Tampa, who that is?
Yes.
And who is that person?
Anthony Alava.
At some point during your investigation, did you interview Anthony Alava?
I did.
Where does Mr. Alava reside?
Out of state.
How did you conduct an interview of Mr. Alava?
Over the phone.
And was he cooperative in this investigation?
He was.
Did he provide you information about that Airbnb?
Yes.
And is that this, when he's referring to this Lagoon Oasis check-in, is that the Airbnb that you just testified to that is at 3703 Gazebo Lane here in Tampa, Florida?
Yes, ma'am.
And part of this email exchange, Mr. Alava is requiring what as a part of the requirement in order for Rashad Murphy to get that Airbnb here in Tampa?
A picture of his driver's license.
And was a picture of his driver's license also obtained as part of that exchange that came from the extraction of the phone that was in Rashad Murphy's possession?
Yes, ma'am.
And is that a driver's license, a Florida driver's license of Rashad Murphy?
Correct.
At some point, did you actually receive from Mr. Alava video footage from the Ring camera for the time frame of when those people or when whoever it was that rented that Airbnb here in Tampa?
Yes.
What time period was covered for the rental of that Airbnb here in Tampa?
The afternoon to evening of the Saturday the 22nd to the afternoon of Sunday the 23rd.
Prayers go out to the Bahamas. Supreme Tune said, my power just cut on. The Bahamas get this weather bad, bro. Prayers. Mike Vanderbilt said, criminals aren't always the smartest. They tried, and why would they free these murderers? Chevy Oil says, you was right. MJ Murphy didn't get the Airbnb. Mike Vanderbilt says, now why the F would they do that? Ms. Duval said, hey guys, don't forget to grab your RUMORNATI subscription, $3.99. Thank you, Ms. Duval. Richard Rich says, free Zay, free Shorty. Black Chocolate says, I'm starving.
Go to that Airbnb and take video footage of the Airbnb and the surrounding backyard and the parking lot of the Airbnb.
Yes, ma'am, I did.
Where is the Ring camera located at that Airbnb on 3703 Gazebo Lane in Tampa, Florida?
It's at the front door if you're looking at the door off to the left.
Is there any other Ring camera on that property?
No.
I'm going to show you what's been marked for identification, states exhibit number.
Trey 1K said, at least a bologna sandwich is waiting on her. Chevy, Bob Marley says, Gutter Zay with the alien emoji. Black Chocolate said, what you cooking? She wants some food, Miss Duval. Oh, she won't know what Miss Duval cooking. Where the plate's at? Mike for the video with the laughing emojis feeding say, we've been in court all damn day. Miss NDP say, hi.
States exhibit 60 and states exhibit 61A, B, 1 through 5.
The big push says he was able to prove those weapons cannot be identified to the crime.
Judge, it's actually 61A through B, 1 through 5.
Bob Marley said, hey, Miss Duval, what up, though? Chevy Oil said, motherfucker, it's a law-abiding citizen in this motherfucker. Ain't no police, no way. Miss Duval said, I'm finally off. Shout out to you. Mike Vanderbilt said, them niggas was stressed out about that murder, smoking 305s. Bob Marley said, man, excuse me, F. Alicia Andrews, real Trey 1K said, Ben Simmons got subbed out. Yeah, he ain't talked all day, did he? Richie Rich said, I don't argue with no police. Black Chocolate say, we'll turn it Ben Simmons. Sleep. Bob Marley said, guess I can't frame you. BK say, Kev, okay. Kev says, Chevy Oil says, take that new age slave mindset somewhere else. F nigga.
Can you show us what is being shown in this video of 60?
Yeah, we just saw the front door with the camera off to the left, and now I'm walking around to the south side of the building to get to the only other door to that unit. These are some parking spaces on the south side of.
And is this behind where that Airbnb is?
Correct. It's the second unit in, so this is the back gate door to that unit.
And do you have to walk down this grassy dirt path to get there?
Correct.
SSL said, I know, right? K Shorty played a part that used to be his bitch. Pillow talking like a little hoe, and Foolio mom put him on that album. I bet if she knew what she know now, she wouldn't have. Damn, Richard Rich said, free Zay, free Shorty. Hole said, lame ass police. Okay. Bob Marley say Richie, F you and F Alicia backdoor Andrews. Black chocolate said nigga pointed at 100%. Brown sweater. Chevy
Is there a
oil said-
timestamp on this video?
Yes, bottom right, 1955.
And is that an
Larry Lawson, I'm
accurate
hitting the share
timestamp?
again
It
for
is.
my boy. Riker says NBA
And what's being shown
FTO.
here?
A defendant, Alicia Andrews,
FTO.
came up
Oh,
to the
fuck.
door,
Oh,
appeared to
okay,
knock
for
on
sure.
it, and then turned around and walked away.
And what's the approximate time?
1956 now. This is defendant Alicia Andrews walking into the
That's the
area.
year I was born, 1956. What do you know? 1956.
Detective, does this have audio?
Yes.
I'm going to replay it with the audio. Hold on 1 second.
Took her out to eat. Fucked her on the river. Syrup sipper. She full of that liquor. Yeah. Took her out to eat. Fucked her on the river. Ease up, hold down. I might break a bit like I break down a pound. If she ain't pretty, she can't ride with it. If she ain't got ass, I don't wanna smash. Weed so good, I don't wanna pass. All I smoke is killer. Your bitch look like River. I might pull up and show you what ounce I know for whip. Duck feet ass. Why that right foot go around that left foot? Like y'all seen how that foot kept going like that right foot kept you beat? Like doing that, what was that? What wrong with her right leg? It's longer than the left. Y'all seen that?
No, pause it
See,
right
this
here.
why a nigga don't be sweating.
So
Man,
did you obtain all of the ring video activations for this front
smiling
door
at that bitch.
from Anthony Alava?
I did.
And
Alien
is
face.
this on June 22nd of 2024, going into the early mornings of June 23rd of 2024? Is there any other video footage of anyone captured on this front door ring camera?
No.
Based on your investigation, did you determine more than just Alicia Andrews, who's
Rephrase.
based on your investigation, did you determine how many people were at that Airbnb during the course of June 22nd of 2024 and June 23rd of 2024?
Yes.
How many people were there?
5 people.
Who were those 5 people?
The defendants in this case, Alicia Andrews and her co-defendants, Isaiah Chance, Sean Gaithright, Davion Murphy, and Rashad Murphy.
You see that at the time when Miss Andrews is first shown, what was the approximate time on this video where she's seen knocking and then shortly thereafter entering into the Airbnb?
Knocking approximately 7:55 p.m. on the 22nd and entering 7:56 p.m. on the 22nd.
Did you also obtain a search warrant for the defendant's phone records, her cell site information, and time in advance for her cell phone?
I did.
And in one of these videos, can you actually see her holding a pink phone?
Yes.
And based on your looking at the time in advance records of Miss Andrews' phone, did you determine when she arrived in the area of this Airbnb, and does it correspond with her entering into this particular Airbnb?
Yeah, her phone arrived into the vicinity of the Airbnb at approximately 7:52 p.m., 3 minutes before the activation on the ring.
Did you also obtain cell phone records for the co-defendant in this case and boyfriend to the defendant, Isaiah Chance?
Yes.
And what about Sean Gaithright?
Yes.
And were you able to get cell site information, location data for both Isaiah Chance and Sean Gaithright's phone?
Yes.
And what time did both of their phones approximately arrive at this location?
Both of their phones arrived around the same time, 7:52 p.m.
And
is there no other activation of this front door other than the defendant, Alicia Andrews, entering into this Airbnb?
On the 22nd, no.
And do you see if there, can you tell me what is shown in this front door angle where she immediately knocks and then eventually comes back?
Yes, so this camera is pointing east from the building to the parking spaces in front of the unit.
Are there any parking spaces that are open and empty for somebody to park in?
3 that I can see.
Do you ever see a black Chevy Impala pull up to this townhome?
No.
Do you ever see a silver Chevy Cruze pull up to this townhome?
No.
Did you have a phone record for the co-defendant Davian Murphy?
Yes.
And were you able to get cell site location and data information from Davian Murphy's phone?
Yes.
Does it show his phone arriving at this Airbnb on Gazebo Pond Lane in Tampa, Florida on June 22nd of 2024?
It does.
What time does he arrive?
Approximately 7:57, 5 minutes after the first 3 defendants arrive.
And do you ever see Davian Murphy enter into this front door?
No.
What about Rashad Murphy?
No.
On June 22nd of 2024?
No.
What about Sean Gathright?
No.
And that video that we just saw where we show a back door that you have, how far do you have to walk around to get to that back door and through that gate?
It's a...
Hey, chill with the threats. Chill with, ain't no threats. You know, you might get upset. You're welcome to voice your opinion. You can disagree. Ain't no threats in here, bro. Rich, chill. Whoever, I don't know who you going back and forth with, but Rich, chill, bro. You cool? Everything cool? We ain't gotta take it there, bro. Just relax. You know what I'm talking about? And that go for whoever. That go for whoever. Nobody doing nothing like that. Oh, with XXL. Nah. Chill, Rich. Relax. I ain't see that, y'all. I apologize. No, we keep it cool over here, Rich. I'm gonna turn the sound back on. I'm gonna just let y'all know, man. We keep it cool over here. Even if it get passionate, it's never personal, bro. It ain't gotta go that far. It ain't that serious. We looking at the outcome of some idiots right now. We ain't promoting no idiocracy over here, bro. Relax, bro. It ain't even that serious, my bro. You know what I'm talking about? Don't let nobody that you can't see, you know what I'm saying, get on the can't see on the internet. Or even if y'all in the same city, it just, at the end of the day, it ain't even worth it, bro. You know what I'm talking about? Just relax, do your thing. You're welcome to voice your opinion, bro. But it ain't got to go that far. I'm going to shut up, y'all. Let's go. Thank y'all. I appreciate y'all. Every last one of y'all. Even the people who disagree, you know what I'm saying? If y'all can agree to disagree, but still, you know what I'm saying, still be in the same space, still be able to coexist even with disagreeing, you know, that shows that you guys are having some kind of growth, and that's what men do, bro. You ain't gonna like everybody. And everybody ain't gonna share the same opinion as you.
Who do we
All
see
be
there?
on the same side.
Davian Murphy.
Ever see him enter the Airbnb on June 22nd of 2024?
No.
Is that another photo of him entering?
Correct.
Do you know where he got the stuff that he was carrying to that vehicle?
They can say free gas right all day.
Is the direction of where he was coming from lead to eventually the back door of this Airbnb? Was there another individual that we just saw on this Airbnb camera?
Yes, Sean Gabriel.
And again on June 23rd of 2024?
Correct.
Do we have any video footage of showing how he got into this Airbnb?
No, we do not.
What shirt was that nigga had on? Was that an American Eagle shirt? Nigga, you going to kill him? You wear American. If I'm out here stepping, nigga, I need to be in. Not saying I'm going to go do that in that kind of clothes. I need to be in, like, what's the top, nigga? I need to be wearing the best, driving the best. Cause soon as I get caught, it's all over. So I need to be having the best life while I'm free. If I'm your hitter, nigga. Ace, you need to tighten up.
Sean
Oops,
Gatewright
my bad.
coming back to the
Allegedly.
door and apparently talking to someone, giving him the code to the door.
Okay, and is that vehicle no longer there?
Yeah, yes, the vehicle SUV is gone now.
Do you see any black Chevy Impala in this video?
No,
And again, what direction is he walking in?
towards the rear door.
Who's the only defendant that is not shown in this Airbnb video?
Defendant Rashad Murphy,
What's his nickname again?
Ghost 187.
Now I want to ask you about that vehicle that is pulled
Man, we
up
might
where
not
you
get
can
out of
see
court
that
till
they're
6
loading
o'clock,
bags
man.
into that vehicle. During the course of your investigation, did you determine what that vehicle was?
Yes, it was an Uber.
And did you do research to locate which Uber came to that address at 3703 Gazebo Lane?
Yeah, I confirmed the exact Uber.
And, Your Honor, may we approach the bench?
Yes?
She should have been like, no, y'all can approach y'all house. Get the nigga, we done for the day. Can I approach the bench? Look at this bitch smiling. Foolio mama need to say, Your Honor, can I approach the bitch? And go slap the shit out, goddamn Alicia. Bitch, what you smiling for, bitch? Fuck is you all that happy-go-lucky? Bitch, you in here for the murder of my goddamn son. Bitch.
Members of the
sad. She
jury,
got a
it's
baby out there.
5:10, so it's probably a good time for us to go ahead and break for the evening. So
Yes!
we are making good progress, okay? I just want you guys to
No, we
know.
not. No, the
And,
fuck we not,
I know you
Judge.
guys
Stop
have been
fucking
very
lying.
patient with us and working hard, and it's greatly appreciated.
We're not making progress.
We will be on our evening recess. Just remember my previous admonition. Don't do any independent research. Talk to anybody about this case or
Don't watch the Illuminati
watch or
Network.
read any news accounts or social media accounts. All right?
Talks
Great.
too
See you all
much.
tomorrow morning at 9 a.m.
All right.
Dr. Seuss looking at Thing 1 and 2, Cat in the Hat, The Grinch looking at Small Lollipop head ass, Little Baby Bird looking at, Little Baby Gerbil looking at, Hamster Baby looking ass, Little Small Newborn Kangaroo looking ass, Funny looking ass, See-Through looking ass, Alien looking ass.
Okay, very good. All right, so Detective, same rules since you've not yet been cross-examined. You cannot talk to anybody about anything related to this case, including the prosecutors. We'll see you tomorrow morning at 9 a.m.
Stupid ass.
Okay,
turtle.
very good. Okay, so let's talk about the defendant's interview with law enforcement, okay?
Huh?
So, if I'm hearing defense correctly, you want the information left in, the statements from Detective Ramos dealing with the potential penalty the defendant is facing to show what? So what is the context you're attempting to show?
Damn, I thought we was gone. Two more likes, man. 2 more likes. Get us to 55, man. I'm glad whatever y'all disagreements y'all had in the chat, y'all can get over that shit, man. That shit is water on a duck. Back, let it roll right off you, man. This is internet shit. It don't even mean nothing. Go about y'all day. Go get y'all money. Be with y'all family. Do y'all motherfucking thing. You know what I'm talking about?
She's saying, why she's saying it, and how she's saying it. There's points in time where the detectives are yelling.
Before we get up out of here, man, everybody send $1 to that cash at one time, man, for the green TV and that tent rent. If y'all don't mind, I'm talking about if you got it. If you don't matter if you get active in the chat. I appreciate you either way. You know what I'm talking about? It's never necessary, but it's always appreciated, man. Much love to y'all. Thank y'all for rocking out all the time. I'm talking
Well, hold
all
on,
over this thing because I'm ready to
the
go.
only thing at this point the state wants to take out are the statements or the representations the detective makes as to any potential sentence she's facing, correct?
Yes, Your Honor. Judge, that is, there are additional things, correct, but mostly it is the references to a life sentence, what will happen to her if she's in prison.
Well, what else are you trying to cut out?
Judge, there is a series of statements by the law enforcement officer that specifically references the evidence in the case and a jury. There are points that I want to take out where they're basically saying you're going to be convicted, you're going to be found guilty. Judge, I don't know why they would want that in there.
Me either, but they do, so.
Judge, and there are certain statements along those same lines where they're specifically talking about a jury and what the jury will find and what the jury will think, which I think is completely inappropriate statements to make to the jury. The jury's going to make what they want of the evidence on their own. They shouldn't be told by a detective what to think or what to make of the evidence.
And if they do not want the detective's statements, and the statements that he made, and again, this is not just about that she was going to serve a life sentence, because there are several more statements that the state is identifying. But if they don't want the statements to come in from what the detective said, then none of it should come in.
Okay, so state, why can this not be cured like with a limited instruction, similar to what is requested? Oftentimes when this comes up, it's because law enforcement will be confronting a defendant with other evidence, and there's an instruction that can be given that the jury's not to consider the opinions of law enforcement. So why can't that cure the problem?
Judge, normally it's the defendant asking for that.
I know, but we're not normal. Listen, I know. Listen, it's not your job, okay, to do their job. And it's not their job to do your job. They say they want the whole thing in. So now my question to you is, since they've made the decision, meaning the defense, that they want the whole thing in, why can a limiting instruction not cure the problem?
Judge, because it's not relevant. What the detectives are saying is it's not appropriate for the jury to even consider what the potential sentence will be.
I know, but can't I tell the jury that?
Judge, it is several statements of the detective saying you're throwing your life away, you're going to be in prison for the rest of the life. We're talking murder one, you are going to be in for life. And then there are several more references to prison. He says things 30 to life that she's facing. There's even context where the detectives are saying that she could do life and all the other people in this case that really killed the person could get away with it. Like, all of that, I think, is misleading to the jury and inappropriate for the jury to hear.
And I don't understand how you take all of that out and there's more. I think the limiting instruction is just fine. If the court says to the jury, which it does in the jury instructions that are read before they go to the deliberation, that the jury is not to consider a sentence or anything like that.
Well, I would give a limiting instruction at the time Detective Ramos testifies about the interview.
That's fine with me as well.
So that's what I'm inclined to do.
Judge, if I can speak just briefly, I
Sure.
know Dory's handling this, but I'm pretty familiar with the case law on this. There's nothing wrong with the state redacting a statement in their case in chief. Under the rule of completeness, if we do a recording, if we redact a recording, depending on relevance and the court's ruling upon relevance, the defense can then put the remainder on in their case in chief. Normally, I think what Ms. Doherty's trying to point out is it's normally the defendant trying to exclude portions of a statement, and that's not the case here. I realize that. But there's nothing to prevent us from chopping up this recording and putting in what we deem fit to put in, as long as it's relevant and deemed to be relevant by the court. The defense then has an opportunity in their case in chief to put the remainder in if they wish, if it's also deemed to be relevant by the court.
Well, they have to wait for the defendant's case in chief? Couldn't they ask, pursuant to the rule of completeness, that it be played in its entirety at the time it's admitted?
Right, and the way that works under at least the law that I've reviewed, and I just looked at this last year on a case that I was preparing for trial on, they can present that in their case in chief.
Well, you guys need to get some case law. So I've looked at case law, okay? What I could find, both of you do. So I guess tomorrow you need to bring two versions. One that's redacted, the way you want it redacted. The second one that's not redacted. That's the whole thing. And so when it comes to sentencing, The penalty is irrelevant to the jury's sole responsibility of determining a defendant's guilt or innocence, that the jury cannot be privy to the myriad factors which must be considered in sentencing, and that the court's advising the jury of the possible penalty is wholly inconsistent with the jury's responsibility to disregard the consequences of its verdict and tends to encourage a deplorable phenomenon which has come to be referred to as, quote, jury pardon, close quote.
So I'll actually put case law on the record.
Okay.
For this rule of completeness issue, Whitfield versus State.
What's this? Tell me the site.
It's 933 Southern 2nd, 1245 is the first DCA case in 2006, which states that when a writing or recorded statement or part thereof is introduced by a party, an adverse party may require him or her at that time to introduce any other parts or any other writing or recorded statement that in fairness ought to be considered contemporaneously, and an adverse party is not bound by evidence introduced under this section.
Right, which is what I just said. The rule of completeness doesn't require the defendant have to put it on in their case in chief. It just requires that the interview or the statement has to be produced in its entirety when it's originally produced. Okay?
That's just the case law.
Right.
I'm not going against what you're saying. I'm just citing case
Right.
law.
You're just affirming what I just ruled, which is great. Okay, so any other cases?
No, unless there's something that
Okay. So anyway, State, honestly, you're going to need to come up with something. Okay?
Judge, we'll send you case law tonight.
Okay.
I'm defense counsel.
Very good. So then, assuming it stays in, I'm inclined to give a limiting instruction where I would tell the jury they're to disregard any opinions by law enforcement regarding any potential sentence. As we discussed during jury selection, the province of the jury is solely to determine the guilt or innocence, and the province of the court is strictly its mind to determine the appropriate sentence. Okay? Something to that effect. Okay? Very good. See you guys tomorrow morning at 9 a.m.
Thank you.
Court's adjourned.
Yes. I rock with Judge. She's just like, man, let's just get to it.
The recording of that Instagram live stream that he posted on his stories. The recording of that Instagram live stream that he posted on his stories.
Pause, motherfucker. God damn. All up the nigga nose. Get the fuck. Close ass picture, man. Get in there, fuck it. I don't even care. You about to get out of here anyway.
That intersection.
Right there, everybody know what the fuck that is. About to get the hell up out of here. Shit. God dang. Thank you, Judge. Shit. I'm about to run through this chat. We gonna get up out of here, y'all. I appreciate y'all, man. Yeah, that shit was crazy. Bob Molly says, man, get this Alicia Andrews looking at girl off my screen, man. Black Chocolate said he paid for paper. Damo says, see y'all tomorrow, family. Shout out to you, Damo. See you tomorrow, bro. Yo, go do your thing. Don't talk about. Hope everybody, y'all go have that good energy. Yeah, man. Creepy, eerie ass pause. Trey 1K said, yeah, I know, bro. Mike from the Ville said Cameron was all up his nose. Super duper salute to that boy Chevy Oil. Mike from the Ville, Trey 1K, Damo, Black Chocolate. I said that, boy. Hold on. Super duper salute to everybody, man. The men, the women. You know, super duper salute to all y'all. Thank every last one of y'all. Okay, where was I at? I was at Black Chocolate. Larry Law. G. Fetty, Larry Law says, ladies and gentlemen, G. Fetty says they go through years of training in school. He has to pass the bar every year. Damo says, Judge hate his ass. What bruh do to you? Larry Law laughing. The laughing emojis. Boy, Chevy Oil say W stream. Nah, W y'all, man. W y'all, man. Much love. For real, for real, for real. W chat. Stream ain't nothing without the chat, bro. I promise you, bro. I promise. Chevy Oil also says, nah, he ain't that stupid. Mike says, bro gonna get fed up and pull out the Glock with the switch on everybody in court. It said put the Glock. All right, I'm gonna figure it out though. Black Chocolate says State trying to help her. Chevy Oil says he low-key put me in the mind of a taller ATK Scott. G Fetty says, oh, he knows. Obviously, Mike Vanderbilt say, bro, I swear he do. Black Chocolate says he definitely doesn't know the law. Excuse me. Bob Molly said that's hella funny though. G Fetty says, yep, do your job. Oh yeah, they saying that boy look like Tay Shots. Mike said that boy look like an ATK member. Black Chocolate say Ben Simmons on. Chevy Oil say she couldn't have stayed up right now. That was Bob Molly say he looked like Tay Shots. Money Junkie Damo ready for this. Jury just ready for this case to be over. Facts. We all ready for it to be over. Miss Duval says, rumor, if I wanted to go to watch live, can I? Watch what live? Yeah, you mean watch this like rewind this? Yeah, for sure, definitely. Oh, you mean go watch the case live? What you talking about, Miss Duval? Mike from the video says, see how sympathetic he is towards the state and hostile towards the defense. G Fetty says you gotta let the whole, I don't know what that means. Down 30, LOL, 4-0 sweet. Trey 1K said, shout out my boy Trey 1K too. My boy G Fetty, we finna get up out of here. Miss Duval said, Ruger, you still in here? Shout out to Ruger too. Shout out to Miss Duval too. Damo said, Judge about to be biased. Watch. Larry says, we are family for sure. Mike Vanderbilt says her lawyer, the nigga, when the teacher about to let us go, and she says, does anybody have a question? And this nigga raised his hand knowing we trying to leave. Facts. Black Chocolate said that's a church sweater. Phoenix said that's a Black and Mild sweater. Larry Law, LOL. G Fetty, LOL. Phoenix say wood grain ass sweater. Mike from the Ville say blue overalls. What, that's what she wearing tomorrow? Okay, defense starting up tomorrow. Damo says Black Chocolate said control the room. Mike from the Ville say Alicia wearing blue tomorrow. Miss Nevada, I missed everything, G Fetty says. Oh, he laughing at Miss Duval. Miss NDP, is that Miss Independent? That what that mean? NDP says she's hungry. Miss Duval say, Your Honor, can I approach the bitch? Yeah. For real, Sandrika need to add, hey, Your Honor, can I approach the bitch? I'll say bench and then just go punch her and act like, oh, you said, nigga, oh, I said bitch. You must have thought I said bench. G Fetty said, why we acting like that in the YouTube comments is crazy. What? Acting like, oh, y'all talking about what was going on earlier. Oh, yeah, man, that was small things to Giants, man. I'm glad them boys, whoever was upset, I'm glad they got over it. It ain't nothing, man. That shit don't mean nothing. That shit don't mean nothing. You know, we watch that right off and keep going, y'all. Shout out to y'all, XXL too, Richie Rich. Shout out to y'all. You know, that shit ain't even nothing. Where Mills at? Shout out to Mills. Hold on before we get up out of here. Janelle S, great job with the $10 cash app. Let's go. Samela with the $5 cash app says, you asked, let's go. And Dog Hot said, that bitch guilty with the $1 cash app. Let's go. Super duper salute to y'all. We had Larry Law. Larry Law with the $5 super chat, super step. Let's go. Everybody stepping, man. I appreciate y'all. 53 likes deep, 39 concurrent viewers. How many we had come through total, man? 920 total. Where is the watch time? 24 minutes, 20 seconds. Boom. Appreciate y'all. Appreciate y'all, man. No content creator is nothing without the support of the people. I appreciate y'all. Well, let me shut this Discord down. Well, the Discord is open, but the oh, Miss Duval, hold on, Miss Duval in the Discord. Miss Duval.
Hey, Rumor. I've pretty much been missing everything because I'm at work. But well, first off, just thank you for taking time out of your day to stream the trial live so we can watch it. I really appreciate that. I just want to say thank you to all of the current subscribers and all of the members that came to join the live today. And shout out to all of the new faces that I've been seeing in the last couple days. Don't forget, guys, to join the Discord, and also don't forget to smash the like button. And also, you can also show your support by grabbing a subscription. Once you grab a subscription, it does allow you to receive like notifications when he's going live too as well. And then we're always in the Discord when Rumor is not, bringing in an actual live, and we're just chopping it up. We just, it's just good, clean fun over there, And I just wanted to say, the trial is pretty much winding down.
Yes.
Have pretty much been covering everything. I don't know what's gonna happen because I really haven't been watching it, but just listening to Rumor and just listening to the conversations in the Discord after the live, it looks like I don't know. At this point, I really don't know. What you think, Rumor?
It's still a toss up. I see what they're trying to do. Like I said, I understand what Mike from the Ville was saying, but I still have yet. You know what? I'm gonna switch my stance. I've seen enough. She's guilty. She's on every scene. She's walking in. This is alleged. I feel, this is just my opinion, right? I feel from the evidence shown that she's guilty. She's in the parking lot. Every step of the way. Now, as far as conspiracy, I think she still plays a role, even if she didn't know the plan from the beginning, like the very inception of this, the creation of this plan, the day that we decided and we spoke with each other and we decided this is what we're gonna do. She may not know all of those ins and outs, but she knew enough to go along with it. She knew the reason for the trip. She knew that they needed his phone. That they needed her phone to make the calls, or what she needed to. She, in my opinion, yeah, Fryer, get up out of here.
Okay. Yeah, I'm kind of with you, Rumor. She should have never got herself in that type of situation, but this is a lesson to all of you young girls that are watching, because they call me old because I'm 43. So to all of you young girls that's in your 20s and early 30s, please be careful about the decisions that you make, because they're going to affect you later on. Like, these people not playing. That lady, that defense, not the defense, but that state attorney's from Tampa, she said she's seeking a death penalty. That lady said she's seeking death for these people. And this is not even the end of it. Like, after this trial, then we have to watch the other guys go up for trial. We don't know what, we kind of know what's going to happen, but, we want to see, what's going to happen. But hey, if you like stupid, if you like they said, if you like stupid games, you're gonna win a stupid prize to go with it. She knew exactly what she was doing. She knew what she was getting into, and it's just all coming in. And the way that they're putting her is this pretty pink little girl with this soft sweaters. We're gonna make your face up, and we're gonna do the swoop with the bang with the little baby hairs right here today. Tomorrow we're gonna have it soft and curly. We're gonna make sure we put this, and none of that's gonna matter.
Yeah, none of that don't matter. It's over for her. They about to fry her. They can paint whatever picture they want. In my opinion, she's fried. I appreciate you, Miss Duval. We gonna be in Chop It Up after the stream. If anybody want to continue the conversation, we about to wrap this thing up. We at 9 hours and 1 minute. Thank y'all very much. Much love to y'all. Hold on. I'm gonna mute the Discord up, Miss Duval. We moving over to Chop It Up. All right, for sure. Appreciate you always, definitely. Appreciate you to Miss Duval. Appreciate to everybody in the chat. Larry Law, Dummy Darko, Chevy Oil. Where we at? Mike from the Ville, Trey 1K, Miss Duval. Where we at? Bob Marley. Where we at? Black Chocolate. Hold on. Who else can I say? MBK Rico, G Fetty, Johnny Leach. That's the first comment I seen from Johnny Leach, so I'm going to read that one. He says, I'm going to get Alicia a new lawyer. Oh, Supreme Tunes. Hold on, Who else we got before we get up out of here? Any name I didn't see that I can't? Damo. G Fetty. Did I get G Fetty? Y'all know it's going to, we going to the, I think, XXL me. Did I get Trey 1? Did I say Trey 1K? Oh, we already at the top. Hold on, any more? Black Chocolate, G Fetty, Larry Love. Okay, that's it. We done made it. Appreciate y'all, man. Salute y'all. Pepto-Bismol bum jacket. Come on, Pepto-Bismol burn jacket, Black Chocolate Rock. All right, man, we up out of here. Thank y'all. Super duper salute to y'all. Larry Law says 55 likes. Hit the like button. I see 54. If it turns to 55, that would be great. But we ain't gonna like farm. We appreciative of what we get. We make sure it's all organic. We do the work. We ain't too proud. We are too proud to beg. We ain't too proud to ask, especially when we provide services. So you know what I'm saying. If I say something like, send $1 to the cash app, it's just cause, that's what we on. Because we providing the service, right? But in the meantime, between time, super duper salute to y'all. I seen that boy just pop in. It's all good, bro. If you want to get one last comment in, you could real quick. Okay, bro, go in and chop it up. Okay. I saw you, Sebo. I was gonna say if you wanted to get one last comment, that's cool. But if not, we ain't chop it up. Do y'all thing. And if we not in there, we'll be in there at some point. Hit the Discord link. I appreciate y'all. Shay, what's up? She said, thank y'all. I enjoyed the chat today. See y'all tomorrow. Thank you, Rumor. No, thank you, Shay. Know what I'm talking about? Black Chocolate say, what you cooking? Who got the food? Who it's on? Know what I'm talking about? But now we up out of here, man. Like my bro say, I reserve the right to be wrong. But that's only because there's room for human error. I'll never tell you nothing wrong intentionally. It's never intentional. And like I say, I identify as a multimillionaire. They got to hurry up and make a special cash register if they got special bathrooms. But in the meantime, between time, we're going to do the work, the hard work, the whatever it is we got to do to get to the main goal. Y'all keep that good energy going. Hope y'all have a blessed rest of y'all day. Go out there and finish whatever it is y'all started, plus more. You know what I'm talking about? If you got somebody on your mind, reach out to them. You never know, it might do something for them. Just be better than yesterday for the rest of this day. Much love, much appreciation, much gratitude to all y'all, man. Y'all so aggravating, the most aggravating chat in the game, boy. I promise y'all live.
Aggravated, bro. I'm aggravated, dog.
Aggravated,
There's no way in the world. There's no way. There's no way in the world, dog. There's no way in the world, dog. There's no way in the world, but I can't. Aggravated, bro. Aggravated.